What is going on? BigPasta Gaming here once again. Back at it with Tales of Arise, guys. I'm back. I'm back. I am back. It feels like it's been quite a while. It feels like it has been quite a while. I don't know, like I had a really long day yesterday, so not like super long, but it's like definitely longer than my days playing video games, right? Because I'll wake up, normally my day's like, oh, I'll wake up, make breakfast, start streaming, and then, play the game, right? And then after I play the game, it'll be like, what, 8 or 9 o'clock at night. Then I'll eat dinner, watch some shows or YouTube, and go to bed, right? Rinse and repeat, right? And, playing the game doesn't like take that long. Like it doesn't feel like a long time, you know what I'm saying? But time flies when you're having fun, right? So and then the videos or whatever that I watch afterwards, it's mindless. So my days are really short. But yesterday was pretty long. Yesterday I got up, I took a shower, made a little bagel pizza, and then I went to my appointment. So I went through the whole appointment, and then I got out of it. And so now I'm on my skateboard, and so I'm just cruising around the area trying to find a place to eat. And there's like a whole bunch of it's like sushi places, places that have like a sushi burrito that I really like. There's a organic grocery store that I like to go to, Trader Joe's. If you guys are familiar with Trader Joe's, I don't know in what parts of the country Trader Joe's is, but if you're American, there's a chance you've heard of Trader Joe's. But yeah, there's like a whole bunch of there's like a Denny's over there, which I don't live near a Denny's, right? The closest Denny's is that one that's all the way out there where my appointment was. And so I was like, oh, because I used to eat Denny's a lot. I used to live in a different state for a while, so and the place I was staying at was like literally it was like I was in a group of houses, and then there was a gas station across the street, and then across the street from that was a Denny's, and that was like you had to like pass railroad tracks to get to a grocery store, and then you had to go like 2 more miles in order to get to any other place. So my point being, the only place over there to eat was at Denny's. If I didn't want to get grocery store food, which the Denny's is closer than the grocery store, so if I wanted a quick something, I go to Denny's instead of the grocery store, right? So I didn't want to walk all that way. But yeah, so I would have Denny's all the time, right? They had their value menu. I learned like the best combination of foods. That still tastes good, but we'll get you the best price. Mileage for your dollar, things like that. I loved their zesty nachos. Their zesty nachos are fantastic. It's just basic stuff in it, but it's pretty good. Their zesty nachos, and I would get their country fried steak with diced potatoes. And I would add a queso blanco sauce on top of it, which is like an extra dollar. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's my favorite meal. And so I was like, oh, maybe I'll go to Denny's, right? Yesterday. But I ended up not. I ended up going to... I ended up going to Popeyes. Because... I ended up going to Popeyes just cause, But yeah, oh shoot, I gotta get something. I'll be right back, guys. Uh, Alright, I'm back, guys. I needed to. I had forgotten something that I normally take care of. But yeah, so anyway, I ended up going to Popeyes in the end, which there are plenty of Popeyes around my area, but not like around where I live, but not like immediately close. Like I'm in the center of like a triangle of Popeyes, right? So I got to go a mile in each direction if I want to get to one or whatever. But I ended up going to Popeyes because that was like the cheapest. Because I was like, oh, maybe I going to the appointment, I was like, oh, there's a lot of places to eat. Maybe I'll just get something that like is delicious, right? I'll pay the little extra dollar for something that's delicious, right? And then the appointment ended, and I was just thinking, I'm starving. Like Like I could eat a horse right now. Like I'm that hungry. So I so yeah, so I was like, okay, I don't, if I spend like 10 or 12 bucks on something like high quality, it's going to be gone in 3 bites. And I'm still going to be hungry and I'm going to be down 12 bucks. So I was like, okay, I just need a lot of food right now. So Popeyes was the solution to that, right? I could have gone 2 Rollritos or 2 freaking what, 2 or 3 rolls of sushi, or you know a zesty nacho and an entree at Denny's or whatever, right? But like I would have been spending like 20 bucks. And I was like, okay, this appointment cost me like $65. I know it's like every once in a while that like I'm in this area, so it wouldn't be that bad. But I am, I'm considering like I am unemployed, right? I gotta save my money, right? I gotta actually like be a little frugal. So I'm like, okay, instead of spending 20 bucks at a restaurant, I can get the same amount of food for $5 at Popeyes, and it still tastes good, right? I don't eat Popeyes every day, so right, it's not like Del Taco or anything. Like Popeyes is still a treat for me, so. And I haven't been going to Popeyes ever since. I've been wanting to go to Popeyes just regularly, but I haven't been. So yeah. So yeah, yeah. So I saved 15 bucks by not going to the restaurant. It's fine, whatever. Right? I ate the Popeyes really quick. I got the Popeyes, and then I took it to go, and I didn't want to eat in the Popeyes restaurant because everyone in there had their masks off, and the employees don't like. The employees don't care what, and I still got to be like COVID conscious, right? I still got to be like, okay, because I see all these people without the vaccine and they're like dying or whatever. They're like in the hospital, and then they're in like a lot of pain for 2 weeks, and then they pass away. And I'm like, okay, I don't want that. I don't want the vaccine, but I also don't want to go out like that. So I kind of want to hold on to this life a little longer of mine. So I'll just whatever. Right? I'll take the precautions. So I found like I went to In-N-Out with my Popeyes, and there was some outdoor seating. So I was like, okay, here we go. Right? People still pass by me without their masks, but at least it's like outside. So, and I was eating like by myself still, so it was outside, and so if they like breathe, then there's a very low chance of their COVID germs actually entering my breathing area, right? Because it's all outdoors or whatever, right? Sunny California weather, and all that, but yeah. Anyway, I ended up. Tell you the truth, guys, I ended up going to my appointment was for a psychiatrist, because I was thinking like, okay, I have this motivation like I have a focusing problem, right? It's not ADHD, but it's like, I can't be bought. I'm lazy and I'm procrastinating, so I can't give two hoots about doing my schoolwork. So I was like, okay. So I asked, okay, what's the solution to this? The solution is to motivate myself, right? Obviously, but but there's like medication that you can take for like to give yourself that extra edge. And so I'm like doing all this research, right? Because I'm normally like antidepressants and anti whatever medication, and this whole like, you know, the whole world being on some kind of medication just to get by. I hate it. I honestly hate it. But at the same time, I need to finish college, so I need to get my degree or whatever, right? So I'm like, okay, what can I do for myself in order to get in order to like pass college or whatever, right? Get my degree and get my life back on track. Because like if I get, because the thing is with me, and this is what I explained yesterday, is that to the person. The thing is with me, once I'm like at the job, right? Once I'm in the middle of an activity or whatever, this is how it works. Once I'm in the middle of an activity, right? Like I'm at a job, let's say, right? I'm sitting there at the desk, or I'm at the location, and there's work tasks in front of me. I do them, no problem. I can focus on them, and it's great, right? I can do that, and I'll generally have a pretty good mood about it, right? Like I don't hate working. Like working's fine, right? I just don't like the time sink. But if I get myself, if my alarm goes off at 7 a.m. and I get myself out of bed, I go in the shower, put something in my mouth to eat, go out the door, right? I go to work. While I'm at work, I can do the job, right? No problem. I don't need any like stimulants or medication or anti-anxiety or whatever, right? Like none of that affects me. What does affect what does affect me is when I'm home and I have responsibilities to do and there's no reason to do them, right? Like like brushing my teeth. Oh, I could wait till tomorrow. Or oh, I don't feel like doing that right now. Or like cleaning up the dishes. Like I could. There's room in the sink. I'll just throw them in there or whatever, right? It's like, or doing homework, right? Oh, it's not due till Sunday night. So and it's Thursday right now, so I can play video games. So I can watch YouTube. It's fine, right? And so it's like all aspects of like any kind of responsibility sort of. And again, if I had another person I was living with, like I was living alongside me or whatever, then I would be motivated to do all this stuff because it would be improving our quality of life, right? Like I'm not only responsible for myself anymore, who can compensate, I'm responsible for another person and their happiness, right? That's what will motivate me, right? I'd keep a clean room, I'd take care of myself, take care of them. Physically and mentally, and yeah, like this stuff would matter. This stuff would actually matter to me. Thing is, right now I can compensate for everything, so it doesn't matter to me, right? Because I'm by myself or whatever. Which is, it's this another reason why I want. This isn't the only reason, but this is a big reason why, I want like a romantic partner who I spend all my time with and stuff, right? Because it becomes like our shared life or whatever. And so that's like, and that's going to give me that extra push to do it, right? How do you get that extra push, that extra motivation when there's nothing there, right? When there's no one there, right? Because I don't give a shit about myself, honestly. Like, if I want to look good for a girl or, whatever, right, I'll put in the effort, but I'm not going to do it for, like, myself, Like, if a girl's going to come over to my place, which has never happened, right, but if that were the situation, I'd clean up, right? I'd clean up and be presentable or whatever, right? Because that's important to me. And it's not like this facade that I'm putting on, right? It's not like, oh, I'm cleaning up for the person or whatever, right? It's that the person coming over is now another reason why I should clean up, right? So I already should clean up in the first place, but then the person's another reason, right? And that sort of pushes it over the edge to actually motivate me to do it. And so, it's I need reasons to do things. So that's essentially what it comes down to, is I need reasons to do things. And in my mind, there's not a whole lot of reasons to do things, right? Why do I have to brush my teeth today? Why do I have to brush my teeth this morning? My teeth don't hurt, they're perfectly fine, whatever, right? And so it's only until after I get the cavities or after my teeth start hurting that I'm like, okay, maybe I should take care of myself, right? But by then it's too late, obviously. So I don't have any like this future planning because because there doesn't seem to be a reason to it, right? Because there's not like an immediate reward. And that's with things like brushing teeth or cleaning up my room or whatever, right? But obviously I'm very logical minded, and so a lot of the hey, no, don't play with it. You can drink, but you can't play with the thing. I don't want my desk wet. I say no to her and I snap my finger because she's like, I have a water bowl on my desk for her because she likes to sleep on my desk. She likes drinking the water. It's fine, whatever, right? I'll do that for her, for my cat. But what she does, and she does this, with her food bowl too, is she'll put her paw in the bowl and then she'll pull the bowl closer to her. I don't know why she does this, because she's literally right there at the bowl, like she can reach, but she still uses her paw to pull the bowl closer. And what happens with water bowls, obviously you guys can imagine, if a cat is trying to pull a bowl of water, well, the water is going to sway back and forth and it's going to splash out of the bowl. And it's going to get all over the floor. Or in this case, it's going to get all over my desk. And I have a wooden desk, and so if anything damp or wet makes contact with the surface of the desk, it'll start to, and obviously it's not cleaned up like right away, which I can't tell with this, right? Then it'll create like these bubbles, and like it'll degrade the wood in that spot, and then it'll make the wood all soft, and then like the texture of it will, like, it'll ripple or whatever. I don't know how to describe it, but the wood won't be smooth anymore on that point, right? It'll become a little hilly, if that makes any sense. But that's good. But yeah, anyway. So yeah, like, I have this like motivation problem or whatever, right? It's whatever. Things I can live the rest of my life with it, and it won't matter to me, right? I don't see it as like a disability or anything. But the thing is, it's the one reason why I couldn't finish college. It's because I just couldn't find a point in it, right? Apparently they have medication for that. Apparently, if you guys have ever heard of Ritalin, it's a med for ADHD, but it basically, if you guys know dopamine in your brain, it's like, when you accomplish something in life, or when you get something really good, or whatever. Hey! I said no pulling! Good girl. Good. You're good. It's okay. I don't think she can understand that. You're okay. You're okay. You just can't pull it. She's done this her whole life. But yeah, anyway, dopamine is like the reward thing, right? When you accomplish something and you feel good about it, or like you get something like really special and you feel good about it, right? It's kind of like reward response in your brain. That's dopamine, right? So typically, like in these stupid gacha games, right, that I've been complaining to you guys about, where you have to open these loot boxes and you have like a 0.1% chance of getting the character you want or something, right? When you get the character finally, right, you open your 20th box and the character pops up. It's all shiny, and it's like, the character says her voice lines, and you're like, and you recognize it, and you're like, yes, finally I got it, right? That's a dopamine hit. You get this hit of dopamine in your brain, right? Because you feel good having gotten that special thing finally, right? It's this reward center in your head or whatever, right? So same thing with like saving up tickets at an arcade. Same thing with like, you know, I don't know, maybe not like finishing a homework assignment, but same thing with like beating a boss in a video game. Like I'm definitely getting these dopamine hits whenever I finish a boss. And I'm like, yes, finally the guy goes down, right? Especially if it was a tough one. So anyway, that's dopamine, right? This medication. I'm not taking Ritalin, by the way, guys. I'm taking like a different version of it. It's not like the generic or anything of it. It's like a different medication altogether that acts in the same way as Ritalin does. But it's like the lowest dose of it or whatever. But anyway, I guess this medication gives you, it artificially stimulates your brain to give you dopamine, to give you like just dopamine, like just all the time or whatever. So I don't know, like from the sounds of it, this medication is just gonna constantly make me feel rewarded for like everything I ever do. Like I'll cook myself food and I'll get a dopamine hit, right? I'll like I'll like I'll throw my plate away after I'm done eating. I'll get a dopamine hit, right? I'll like, you know, I'll put on my clothes for the day. I'll get a dopamine hit, right? Like it sounds like it's going to artificially reward me for like literally every task that I do. Like every second that I'm existing, it's going to reward me. So I have no idea what it's going to do or whatever. I don't know how that's actually going to feel. I'm kind of actually, now that I'm talking about it, I am kind of scared of taking it. So I have the medication bottle right here. I'm supposed to take it in the morning, but I just skipped today. But yeah, I don't know how it's gonna be. It seems like it's gonna alter my brain in that sense. So the psychiatrist, she asked me if I had any questions, and immediately what comes to mind is, how are people when they transition off of this, right? Because I don't want to be on some stimulant drug forever, right? But it's like a drug, right? It's like getting high off of marijuana or getting drunk with alcohol or something like that, right? The drug, it'll give you this feeling, right? It's not like, medication or whatever. It's not like, it's not like, oh, pain medication, right? It's not like Tylenol or cough medicine or anything like that, which just makes you not feel pain when you are feeling pain, right? It's not like that. It's literally like you're going from your normal state, your normal existence, to like a high, right? You're getting high off of this. And so even if the high from this is like very small, it's I was gonna say very low, but that's a low high, right? It doesn't make any sense. But even if the effect is very small, you're still feeling something, right? Because the thing is, like, I've gotten drunk before, right? And it feels good to get drunk. But the thing is, like, because it feels good to get drunk, now or to get high, right? I imagine like marijuana is sort of the same thing if like you actually smoke it or ingest it or whatever. You get this high, and the reason why people get addicted to this stuff is because they feel good with it, right? So now it's a matter of you were ignorant before of how good you could feel, and now you know. Now you know how good you can feel if you just drink a few drinks of alcohol, if you just smoke a couple blunts of weed, right? If you take your dopamine medication, right? You feel like you get this feeling, you get this high, and you feel really good. And you feel better than you did normally, right? That's because it alters your brain. But the thing is, you become addicted because you want that high, right? Why should I have to live my life not feeling this, right? So, typically when people are like addicted to alcohol or they're addicted to, drugs or whatever, right? Then these people, they're living day to day. They wake up in the morning feeling groggy. drink coffee, go to work, right? The entire day, they're simply on autopilot. They're simply living this generic blah existence, waiting for, and they're simply waiting in anticipation for the moment at night when they can start drinking, or when they can start smoking, or this and that or whatever, right? Because it makes them feel good. And the thing is, when you want something, right? When you want to feel good all the time, you're just, every time you're not feeling good, every time you're not high, you're living your life waiting until you can get high, right? That's what an addiction is, right? That's what an addiction is. Because your life, because now that you've experienced, like, oh, I can feel good being drunk, or being high on weed, or getting all this dopamine, or whatever your addiction is, if you can feel good doing that, then the rest of your life is just waiting until you can feel good again, right? Because that's what you want, because that's what you desire in your mind, right? And addiction doesn't necessarily have to be like physical withdrawals or anything. Although if you get into like heroin and cocaine and opioids and stuff, then you will have physical withdrawals. But as far as like quote unquote non-addictive substances like marijuana, right? That's why marijuana's legal right now, because it's considered non-addictive. Still, in your mind, in your thoughts, you're thinking, man, being high off weed felt really good, or man, being drunk felt really good. Can't wait till I can do that again. Right? You're thinking that, right? And the thing is, I think in a sense it kind of does ruin you. It kind of does ruin you, because now living a sober life, living a life without alcohol or without weed or without medication, living life without it is boring, right? It's bland. Because things are a lot more fun when you're drunk. Things are a lot more interesting when you're high, right? Obviously, right? But so the addiction comes when you don't like normal life anymore, right? You don't like normal life anymore because everything was just better when you were high or when you were drunk or whatever. I hope all that makes sense. And so, thinking in that same vein, I think it's truly, because it's a matter of ignorance, right? You were ignorant, right? You were born and then you grew up and you're ignorant of how good you can feel. And so normal life was just completely fine for you, right? Because that was the best you've ever experienced, and you do things that make you happy and you deal with the rest, right? It's like, because it was a matter of ignorance. You didn't know any better, right? Which is fine by me, right? Not everybody has to know everything, right? But then you get drunk once, or then you get high off weed once, or that you shoot up some heroin once, or you take this medication for a month, or whatever, right? Now it's an issue of, wow, that felt really good. Wait, life can be like this? Oh, this is what I want now. And then you can't go back, right? Because you know how good it feels. You know how good it feels, and so you don't want to go back, right? So, for a time, I just wanted to get drunk every night, right? I just wanted to feel that. Because it was like, okay, first and foremost, it helped me deal with my problems, but mind you, I wasn't like an alcoholic or anything. This was a very short period of time. But yeah, no, it's like, I wanted to feel that or whatever, right? And it's like, but it's like you have to, and so it takes a lot of, to kind of stave yourself off an addiction, it takes you a lot of time to stave you off of an addiction, right? Because with the fact that like, or it takes not a lot of time, but it takes a lot of willpower. That's what I'm saying. I felt it because it was like, I don't get drunk anymore at night, and I'm thinking like, man, well, I don't necessarily need it, but life sucks now, right? Because I'm not feeling good anymore, right? And so it takes a long time to like, because you have to find replacements to it, right? You have to replace it with something, right? I'll do something I enjoy, or whatever, right? And I don't know. I feel like being with somebody that you love and like truly loving to be with them, like having a romantic partner, that would be a good substitute to like drugs and stuff, right? I'd rather be sober with cuddling with a loving partner as we watch TV together. I'd rather do that than get drunk alone, right? Obviously. So, you know, but that's just me, right? A lot of people have different things. The thing is, people will like you talk to former addicts and you ask them like, okay, you're not addicted to this thing anymore. How do you feel? And sometimes they'll say like, I miss it. I miss it because life is just not as interesting or it's not as fun being sober. And it's like, yeah, they're never going to go back to it. But are they really happy not going back to it, right? But the thing is, like, the thing is with me, like, I don't think about getting drunk or whatever. I don't really think about that all too much. I'll see alcohol in the store and then I'll be reminded of it. But then it's like, that's, you know, just go through the whole cycle again, right? I don't want to do that. But that's where my laziness kicks in. But it's like, the thing is, I'm truly afraid of that with this medication. If it stimulates dopamine in my mind, for example, then it just stimulates it all the time, and I just feel dopamine all the time. Then when I get off of it, when I get off of the medication, and the psychiatrist said that people transition off the medication, a slow transition off of it, and sometimes you'll be irritable for a month or whatever before it completely wears off and your body flushes it out and stuff. I was like, okay, at least people are able to get off of this, right? That's pretty much what I wanted, but she didn't really answer the true question, which to me is like, how do people feel about their new sober life after being on this medication and leaving it, right? Which obviously she wouldn't be qualified to answer, because that takes a case study. That's not like something like a college graduate would know. That requires like a case study, a survey or whatever, right? Which, I mean, I could probably look it up. I could probably look it up or ask around or whatever, but that's my main concern is like, because right now, right, like I'm pretty satisfied with life. Life's pretty good. If I beat a boss in a video game, I'll get that dopamine hit, and it I'll feel that sense of satisfaction, but it's completely natural. That's the thing, it's completely natural. If I take this medication that artificially gives me dopamine when I don't necessarily earn it, and my brain registers that, and says like, oh, everything's just rewarding now, right? If I take the medication, I get used to that kind of lifestyle, and then I go off of the medication and I pass by the irritability period and all that, right? And I truly get off the medication, or I'm not on it anymore. Am I going to be able to play this video game again and beat a boss and feel the same sense of satisfaction as I did last time, right? As I did before? Am I still going to feel the natural dopamine hits in my brain whenever I truly accomplish something that I'm satisfied with? Am I going to really be feeling that? As much as I do right now. And so it truly scares me, right? Medication truly scares me because it's artificially altering what's in your brain or whatever, right? You know what I could do? If I just what what I could do is I could just... actually, I don't know. I was thinking, like, I could take the medication. Or I could not take the medication. Just see how I do it in my life. Maybe for me, the motivation that I need in order to be successful, is having the medication there and telling myself, if I can't do this, if I can't do college, then I have to start altering my brain. And that's going to be the push to say, yeah, I don't want to start altering my brain. I just got to get off my ass and do this stuff, right? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe this medication existing in front of me is going to be the motivation that I need in order to do it. Rather than artificially injecting myself with the meds itself, I can just use it in order to naturally build up the willpower to do things. I think that's what I'll do. I think I might just do that. I don't know. We'll see. I might just do that. Because talking about all this stuff is it's scary. How long? Oh god, 40 minutes. I'm sorry, guys. I've been talking about this for a while. But it's... Okay, so... Yeah, I'll wrap it up. Just... Maybe I'll do that. Because talking about how this medication could affect my brain and how, getting high off of it or whatever could do that, or it could alter the way that I think, or it could expose me to feeling better on the medication, so where I'm afraid that it's going to change my outlook on life. Having that threat looming over me should be enough. It should be enough. It should be enough to truly say to get me out of this. Because I'm more scared of the pills than I am lazy about doing my work. I think that's the approach I'll take, guys. I think that's what I'll do. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm still undecided on it, but we'll see. Talking about it now and really thinking it through. I don't know. We'll see. It sounds like the plan could work, but it might not as well. So if I do end up failing my classes this semester, because I did sign up for college today. That's why I got on stream late, was because I had to talk to like a college counselor and set up my classes and figure all that stuff out. But yeah, maybe if I fail my college classes the first time, then I'll start taking the medication. Apparently it takes like a month or two for the meds to kick in and to start taking effect. So the thing is, if I fail my classes this first semester, which is only like 2 months, if I fail my classes this semester, then that'll tell me like, okay, I need the medication, and then I'll start taking it, and then by the time next semester hits, it'll be in effect or whatever, right? If I truly got to put myself on this like artificial, like change my brain waves sort of medication, then fine. But I have at least right now, I have the threat of it. So we'll just leave it at that. Okay. Thank you guys for listening to that. I feel like I've been able to like organize my thoughts by talking about it. I don't know if you guys get like this, but whenever I talk about stuff like this, it helps me organize my thoughts, and it actually helps me like formulate opinions. Because I didn't think about these meds. I didn't really like think this in depth about this until just now. But yeah, I think yeah. So it's talking about it definitely helps. Or it talking about it helped formulate, organize my thoughts on it, and come to a solution or whatever. This is why I like conversation. This is why I like conversation about stuff or whatever. Because I feel like I discover stuff. I'm just talking to myself right now, right? But I feel like the act of talking about it helps me discover what do I really think about this? What are some of the concerns about what I'm doing, right? Instead of just popping the pills like my doctor told me to, I actually got to like formulate my fears and my anxieties about it, and then formulate like a plan around it or whatever. So I think, yeah, I think that's good. So anyway, thank you guys, thank you guys for listening, because that really did help me organize my thoughts on the subject or whatever. So we'll keep it there. Classes don't start for another month. They start. Yeah, they start a month from now, and I'm only taking 2 classes. The dude on the phone was saying 1 to 3 classes, but they're sped up courses, right? As typically, like you go to think about high school, right? How long is a semester? It's about 4 or 5 months, right? These college classes, the term is 2 months, so it's half the time. So it's half the time. So that means that it's the same amount of work. So that means double the work each week, right? Or it's fine, whatever, right? I'm used to accelerated programs, but because I was in a lot of advanced courses back in high school, but yeah, apparently people only take they only let you take 1 to 3 classes. Things I wouldn't have minded taking 6 classes in an accelerated program. It's just I would be spending all of my life doing these classes, right? But things I would have finished my 2-year degree in 1 year. But if I'm not going to be, or if I end up doing what I say I'm going to do with this medication and not take it, then maybe 6 classes is a little ambitious for me. So I went with 2. I went with 2 classes. The guy said, like, if I do 2 classes, then I can get my AA in 2 years. So I'm like, okay, right? I'm a little behind because I missed the first term. The first term was from August to October, and I missed the deadline for that. So this term's gonna be from October to December. But yeah, so if I want to finish like in June of 2 years from now, then I'll have to take 3 courses for a couple terms in order to catch up. But it is what it is. Apparently, for the degree, there's only 6 courses that are actually required, and so he listed them off to me, and they all sound so easy. And so, what am I taking right now, guys? I'm taking English Composition 1, which is like, you guys think of like freshman English class in high school. It's pretty much like that, right? Except it's probably going to be easier. It's probably going to be like, oh, how to write essays or whatever, right? I've done so much research on like how to write properly and develop a writing style that like English composition is going to be like a breeze for me, right? It was super hard for me back in high school because I didn't because I hated it. I hated writing. But now as an adult, I love writing. So like English composition is going to be piss easy for me. But yeah. Anyway, the so English composition, and then get this, my second class is how to succeed in college. That's the course title. That's a necessary class in order to get your 2-year degree. I don't. It's like it sounds like something they should have taught you in high school. It sounds like something that like they were like, okay, these high schoolers don't know anything about college. Let's teach them what college is like and how to be successful in It should have been a high school course. In fact, I'm surprised it's not a high school course, right? They have in high school they have like college prep because it sounds like an introductory course, right? It sounds like something that like you read in like a pamphlet, and they're like, oh, how to be successful in college. Just use these 6 strategies, and you'll be able to ace all your classes or whatever, right? It sounds like an advertisement. So it doesn't sound like an actual academic course, right? Sounds like something they should have done in high school as an elective. Of like, okay, these kids don't know anything about college. They're a little nervous and they're a little ditzy, right? They don't understand how college works. So let's dedicate an entire semester to teaching them how college works, right? And how to be successful in it. Like the thing is, if I had taken that kind of class back in high school, then I probably would have finished college. I probably would have actually gone to college and not dropped out the first time. Because I would have actually known what to expect. You guys, if you guys are in like high school right now, college fucking sucks. College is like, and the thing is, it doesn't suck just because, oh, it sucks or whatever. It sucks because it is such a departure from how high school was, right? How, like, you've lived your entire life going to public school, right? You go to class, teacher teaches, you listen. And then you just sign worksheets for homework, go home and do it. Bring it to school the next day, right? Kindergarten, that's how it works. Senior year of high school, that's how it works, right? It doesn't change. All of a sudden you get to college, it's not like that anymore. All of a sudden you get to college and you don't know what classes you're in. You don't know what time it starts. You don't know what the homework is, right? You have to figure all this stuff out by yourself, and you have to know exactly how to figure it out by yourself. Nobody is holding your hand. Nobody is telling you anything or giving you any sort of sense of direction, right? You go to like college orientation for freshmen or whatever, they just show you around the campus. They just say like, oh, here's the gym, here's the foreign languages building, here's the business center, here's the student lounge, right? Hey, you can buy food here. That's all they do. They don't tell you how college actually is going to be. They don't tell you how like to manage yourself in college. Because all of a sudden, you turn 18, you go to college. Now they pretend like, oh, this guy can be an adult. This person can be an adult now and take adult initiative to make adult decisions to fulfill adult responsibilities. That's what college is. You're 18, you're not an adult. You're just realizing that you're not in high school anymore. That's what being 18 is. Right? That's what graduating high school is just starting to realize that you're not in high school. The fact that college doesn't give you anything makes it so overwhelming, because all of a sudden, oh, I gotta check teacher websites in order to see if they posted that maybe there might be a homework assignment. Due tomorrow. You didn't do it? Well, your grade drops. Hey, pop test, pop quiz. Oh, I told you guys about the pop quiz. I gave you the study guide on the pop quiz. I posted, I announced, I swear to God, I had professors. They announced the pop quiz for tomorrow. They announced it and put up a study guide with sample questions on their website, on a blog post on a section of their website at midnight, the night before the test, literally midnight. And then you get into class at 8 a.m. and they're like, "Why aren't you guys prepared for this quiz?" I posted it on my website at midnight, and I posted the study guide on the site at midnight. The dude doesn't even tell you that like there could have been something like this. In fact, at the beginning, they don't even tell you that they post homework assignments on their website. They just forget that part of it, right? It's ridiculous. And then you fail. Like there are professors out there who fail their entire classes because of stuff like this. Their entire classes. When you call the teacher out saying, hey, this isn't fair, we want a grade adjustment, you fail the class. You go to the dean of the school, he does nothing about it. You had to have the initiative to even complain about it, right? This shit wouldn't happen in high school. In high school, they tell you during class, here's the homework for tonight. By the way, we have a test on Friday. And they'll tell you that on Monday. Like, that's a good, notice, right? A little, could have been sooner. Could have had 2 weeks to prepare for this test, but whatever, right? I'll take a week. In college, you have like an 8-hour notice that something's going to be due, right? I had to stay up. I would have to, if I wanted to get an A in these classes, I would have had to stay up till 2 a.m. just constantly refreshing every single teacher's webpage. On their own website, by the way. It's not even on like the college's website. It's on their own website. It's on their own personal website. They'll be like, oh yeah, for students, we have a homework assignment due in 6 hours, by the way. This is the first time I'm telling you about it. And that's one example of one thing that they'll do in college. And it's ridiculous. And they'll be like, oh yeah, this homework assignment's worth a quarter of your grade. By the way, you have 6 hours to do it. You had to stay up till 1 in the morning in order to even know about it in the first place. And you have to do it, and it has to be on my desk at 8 a.m. tomorrow. It's like no wonder there's so many people dropping out of college, right? That happens everywhere. I had a professor who he assigned group projects, right? This is an online course. He assigned group projects, right? God, I hate group projects. Group projects. Whoever invented group projects can burn in hell. Honestly. Group projects. Fine, whatever, right? Put me in a group of 4 people. I'll do my part. I'll get a grade for my part. Whatever, right? So it's online, right? I've seen nobody's face before. I don't even know what the teacher looks like. Like, whatever. So he sends out the group lists. I find my name. Here's the other 3 guys. Well, now it's an online course, right? I gotta schedule a meeting. I'll take initiative. I gotta schedule a meeting. I email all 3 of them. I form a group meeting. I form like a group chain, a group email chain, right? And this is all like adult stuff, right? Like I'm like 22, and I'm like barely like have the capability of being this social. God forbid I had any of my anxiety that I did back in high school, right? So anyway, I take the initiative, right? Group email chain. Email the 3 guys with my student email. I'm like, hey guys, looks like we're all in a group together. Looks like this is the project. What do you guys want to do? Do we want to get in a Zoom call? Do we want to meet up for this? Or, looks like the thing is split up into these categories, so which parts do you guys want? Right? Give them many options. A week later, nobody responds. Nobody responds to my email. I sent out another email. Hey guys, I didn't know if you saw my first email, but we have a group project. These are the groups, whatever. Are you guys doing this like separately? Just let me know, right? No response. I'm like, okay, no response, right? It's been over a week. The thing, it's now the next Monday. Project's due on Friday. I'm like, okay, I still have a lot of time. I'm gonna email. I'll have to crunch, but if I'll really have to cram this project in. But and I don't have a whole lot of time, right? I have a job, right? I have a job. I'm out of the house for 7 hours a day, and I come home exhausted. I don't have time for this. The thing is, I make time, and so I email the teacher. I'm like, hey, I emailed the rest of my group twice, trying to organize the thing. Here's what my email looked like. Nobody responded. It's been over a week since I sent the first email. Can you put me in a different group? 3 days later, no response from the teacher. I said the project was due Friday, right? Wednesday night, the teacher sends out an announcement to the whole class. right? No response to my email, but he sends out an announcement to the whole class. He's like, hey guys, so a lot of you, right? A lot of you have been complaining that that your group members aren't responding to you and that you want to be put in different groups. Since the project is due so soon, it's going to take too much work to reorganize all the groups to make it work properly. So, however many people are actually you're in communication with, right? You guys just split the work for the project, right? Stay in your groups, and just however many of you there's left in the group who are responsive, just work on the projects yourself and just do the project yourself. Mind you, this is a 4-person project that required 2 weeks to do. And he's basically saying, do the project do the 4-man project by yourself, right? He assumed that like I was in that like a 4-person group and like 1 person didn't respond. He's assuming that. No, in my group, 3 people didn't respond. That means I'm by myself. I have a 4-man project to do that would normally take 2 weeks to do. And I have 1.5 days to do it by myself. Because the teacher doesn't feel like reorganizing the groups. I have 4 people's worth of work to do that would each take me like about a week, right? Or at least several hours each part, right? This is Wednesday night, right? I have to go to work tomorrow. And then I'll get back from my shift and I'll have maybe 7 hours to complete this project. This 4-man project that would have taken 2 weeks for 4 people to do. I have 7 hours to do it all by myself. You guys want to know what that made me do? That made me drop the class. I was like, fuck this. I had aced everything. I had done every single homework assignment for that class up until that point. I had read half the goddamn textbook, front to back. Half of it. Because it was at the halfway mark. And I needed that to read all that in order to pass the class. I had put in hours of my time into this class. And now he throws this, here's an impossible task that you are unequipped to do because I don't feel like reorganizing the groups. Because the professor fucked up doing organizing these groups. What he could have done would have been he could have sent out an email and literally said, if you are still participating in this class, email me back, and I'll take whoever emails me back and I'll put them in a group. He could have literally done that. I came up with that strategy in a minute, and this asshole couldn't have done something that simple and made all of our lives easier. Because the thing is, everybody who was complaining at him, if he had just put us all in groups, we would have had a team of 4. Even if we had 1 night to do the project, at least we would have gotten our work done. But no, he wasn't willing to do that. That would have been too much time out of his precious day in order to reorganize the groups, based off the people who was complaining to him. So of course I fucking dropped the class. It's like, are you kidding me? And now I have an F on my transcript for business management. Because he gave us an impossible task. That project, by the way, was worth 1/3 of our grade. Which means that if I didn't turn in that project completed in the 1 day that I got to, which by the way, I had to work that day as well, right? If I didn't do that, then the maximum grade I could have gotten in the class was a D. I would have gotten a D because my other group mates didn't respond to me, and that's my fault somehow. Every other class in college has group projects. This is why college sucks. Because incompetent professors who can't even think of basic people management strategy. This is a business management class, and this dude couldn't come up with a simple strategy. And I don't know how many more people dropped out of that class besides me, but now I have an F on my transcript because of that. I'm so pissed about that. And the thing is, it was easily avoidable. There were multiple steps and multiple points in which the professor himself could have made it a little bit easier on his students. But that's not what college is about, right? You expect you expect some consideration from a high school teacher or a middle school teacher or whatever, right? You expect not for them to hold your hand, but for a little bit of guidance from a public school teacher when you're a kid, right? Because they understand that it's not the student's fault for the teacher misteaching something or for the teacher not clearly explaining something or whatever, and for people getting confused. But nope, not professors. Because apparently like professors just don't have the common decency to do that. That's why like websites like Rate My Professor are so popular, right? There are literally websites where you can look up what college you're going to and what teacher you're going to have, right? What college you're going to, what class you want to take, and what teacher you're going to have for that class. And people at the end of the semester, they'll type in their teacher and they'll put a review saying, "Do not take this class. The teacher will fuck you over with the way that homework works, or with the group projects and not doing anything for the group projects, or they'll not teach you anything during class and you gotta read the textbook anyway." Or they'll literally say like, "Don't even attend class, just read the textbook in the library during class time, and you'll be better. You'll do better with that." It's ridiculous. It's absolute insanity, the way that is structured. Even if you get a real job as an adult, it works better than that because your boss tells you what you need to do. Your boss will say, "Okay, you signed up for this position. Here are the responsibilities. This is what you're going to be doing every day." Even with jobs that are like extremely complicated, they'll at least give you that. A professor won't give you that. A professor won't give a damn about whether his students succeed or not. He'll just automatically, the professor will automatically assume that if his whole class failed, it wasn't his fault. It wasn't his fault. It was everybody's fault. It was everybody else's fault. That's the kind of mentality that a lot of these professors have. And don't get me wrong, some professors are great. Some professors are great, but a lot of them aren't. So, and it's like college is structured this way. And if you go to college and you have to take like 16 classes in order to graduate, then chances are that like half of them are going to have some bullshit like this in them. So, it's ridiculous. I don't even know why I started talking about college in the first place, but it's like the whole system is structured against you. And the thing is, it's great because the more classes you fail because of stuff like that, the longer you have to be in college. Because if you fail a class, you don't get your money back for that class. You still paid money for that class, right? Even if I go to my community college, I'm paying $250 per course that I take. That business management class, I paid $250 for that course. What could I have bought with $250? A hell of a lot more than what I got out of that course, that's for damn sure. And the thing is, the longer that you go to that, the more you fail, the longer you have to be there, and so the more money the college makes. So it's in the college's best interest to fail you, so that you have to keep going and keep paying them money to eventually succeed. Because every attempt at a class costs you money. if I had been going to an actual university, it wouldn't have been $250 for failing that class. It would have been $6,000 for failing that class. I could have bought a car with that money, but instead, my teacher put me in a group project where nobody responded and made me fail the course. Congratulations. Now I have to pay another $6,000 to repeat the class because I don't want the F on my transcript. Because I'm not going to be able to graduate if I have F's on my transcript. Whoopie-doo. And then I'll take the same business management course again, and hopefully this time I'll roll the dice correctly, and then I'll succeed. Because it's all about luck. Is the group project going to get me with people who are actually present? Well, gee, who knows? Let's flip a coin and see. Lands on heads? Yep. You get your group project finished. You still have to do a lot of work, but you pass the class. Whoopie-doo. If the coin lands on tails, nope, you fail. Pay another $6,000 to try again. It's bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. And this isn't the only class that's like this. It's just like literally half of the classes in college are going to be like this. It causes so much grief. I hate it. I don't understand why. I don't understand why things are like this. It's ridiculous. Thank God the college that I'm going to right now is free. The guy literally explained, like, okay, the college is free and you don't go to lectures. You just read the textbook, do the homework, pass the tests, and we'll give you the credit. I'm like, thank God. Oh my God. Like, it takes out all the bullshit, right? I don't want to have to go to classes. I'll just study on my own, right? I don't care, right? I'll study on my own, fill out the work they want me to do, I'll pass the class, whatever. I'll get a C in the class for doing mediocre work. I don't care, right? Just let me pass. Just don't put me in some bullshit where I have to work with other people, or where you don't tell me what the assignments are. Because the guy was literally explaining, he was like, okay, every week you will get assignments on Monday, and so when you get the work will be assigned to you on Monday, and you have until Sunday night in order to do it, and you can do it any time because we understand that people have jobs and other things going on in their life. And I'm thinking like my last two colleges that I went to would not have given me that courtesy. The last two colleges I went to assumed that you were on the clock 24/7, ready to go when he posts the homework at midnight the night before it's due. So this is a blessing. So so the college I'm going to is going to be purely up to me whether I pass or fail. Hopefully, we'll see. This is the first time I'm doing this one, so we'll see. But yeah, I don't know why I started complaining about college. So I had been talking about my medication. I've been holding this plate of pizza bagels, and I have not been eating it, and it has gone cold. But so good. Cold pizza's alright. It's not the best, but it's alright. Hope I didn't bore you guys with my hour of talking.
This place is rather gloomy.
Why don't you lighten the mood for us while we're here then?
Okay, so you guys could tell, I leveled up I grinded a little last night. I gained like 2 or 3 levels. The XP requirements are ridiculous. I need over 13,000 experience to level up. Each of these groups of mobs gives me about 2,000, but still, it's 2,000 with all the XP buffs on.
I'll see what I can do.
But yeah, I haven't gone like beyond that area. I was just not in here, but I would do my route. I would start here. I don't know if you guys remember, but this was like the main map we walked into, and there's like a teleporter here. And so I would go up this ladder, kill the enemies, jump down, go over here, kill the enemies, kill the enemies. And there's like this. I would kill all the enemies or whatever here. And then along this path, there are a lot of stuff too. And there are enemies here. And I go in here. Well, the thing is, I would go back. There was a group of enemies here and here. And then I'd go. I think in here too. And then there's like a big dog here. I fought him once. The dog was really like tanky. It was like, it took me like 4 times as long to kill him than any other group of mobs. And remember when I said that a group of mobs would give me like 2,000 experience? Guess how much the big dog, who took a lot longer to kill, gave me? 80 experience. 80 experience is nothing. It's literally nothing. I'd have to kill like 200 dogs in order to level up. So, but the thing is, he's standing there blocking the path, so you have to like wait or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, so I didn't ever go here, right? All that stuff was the area we explored last time. But yeah, so this should be the new area that I'm going into. So I do want to fight a bit more.
Gotta break through. No escape. Burn. You're mine.
Going in.
Dragon Sword.
Here. Pierce evil.
This one's gonna be tough.
Saving this one.
Take this. I'll take you all on. Win.
This one's mine.
You're
Ah.
mine.
There with the
You're
others.
These guys have so much resistance.
Dragon Sword.
Here. Lightning condemned. Hurricane strike. Here. This
Boom,
one's mine.
boom, boom, boom,
The enemy
boom.
wields arts too.
We'll soon see it.
Coming through. Ha! Now.
Scarlet Inferno.
Scarlet Inferno.
But yeah, I was
Now.
This
Ha!
one's
It's
mine.
over.
Lunar blast.
You're mine. You're finished. Lunar Rondo. Straight
Glacial
up.
spear. Hurricane evil.
Take
This
this.
one's mine.
You're finished.
Now.
Kisara.
when
Commander of Heavens.
Phoenix Cyclone.
when I was out and about last night, or yesterday, I mean.
That firepower of yours is really something.
I could say the same.
I watched, or yeah, while I was out and about, I put on one of the Trash Taste podcasts. So I didn't finish it while I was out, so I had it on while I grinded. So it was pretty nice. Penetration. Whenever I think of penetration, I think of things that aren't so. That aren't so appropriate, you know what I'm saying? It's like penetration or whatever. I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Defense 10. That was an attack plus 60, yeah. Maximum burst. I don't know what to get. We'll get that one. I don't have anything else with Alphen. Ugh. I have stuff with her, I guess. Look at this stuff. Explosion. Last shot. And then we'll put that one on. Cool. I want another bite of my bagel.
sure climbed up a long way, haven't we?
Watch your step ahead. With no fencing in place, it would be quite hazardous to fall.
Yeah, what? Hmm? Ooh. Big area.
Right, here goes!
Glacial spear. Pierce the
In a
eagle.
bind?
Extra energy. Freeze
Take
lancer.
this!
Dance
This
in the
time!
wind. Whatever you do, just stay away from the force. Lunar corruption. By the power of water.
Ah! You picked the wrong
They're
fight!
surrounding us. Gemini
Dragon
Aqua.
Swarm!
Hurricane field.
Now you see what I can do!
Now you see what I can do.
Field. Hurricane foot. Let's get you off that
It reset, really?
excited.
I'm trying to build up this gauge around the little pyramid around these guys.
Annihilation. Going in now. Hurricane foot. Burning strike. Glacial spear.
This
Where
one's
are
all
you
mine.
going? Hurricane foot.
Dragon Swarm!
Here, let me help.
Oh my god, it reset! I had the combo going.
Spear.
It just doesn't want me to do it.
How do you like being pounded into shape?
Try harder!
You've got a knack for battle.
I still plan on training.
That's what I like to hear.
I owe you one. You're finished!
Far
Lunar
beyond
Rondo!
How about this? I'll take you all on.
Yeah, you take them all on. Go ahead, Kisara.
Flare Demolisher!
Flare Demolisher.
Against my full power?
Where's my parents? God, I love pepperoni. Huh?
You didn't stand a chance.
There's secrets over here.
Out of my way!
I'm not done!
Hurricane foot.
Try harder!
Get behind me!
You're mine! It's over! Be careful, everyone! This one isn't normal!
Here I go.
Mirage!
And again in the wind.
Fine, freeze!
Why can't they just leave the enemy's arc
Sia,
to me?
can you take care of them?
No
No
sooner
complaints
said than
here.
done. I can do this all day.
God, there's so much talking going on.
Prepare to be sealed, though fleet of foot. Actually,
That thing is.
found is more appropriate.
Let's drop in more doing.
My turn! We've turned the tables on it!
There are still more left.
Right! No time to hold back!
Thunderblade.
It's
This
over!
one's mine.
Now you've gone and ticked me off!
Lunar Rondo!
Back to the left. Here goes.
You're mine!
God, that midair dodge is so nice.
Dance in the wind.
Can't get out of this!
Steering foot. Not in your dreams. Reload. Shot.
I'm not
I'll
done!
kill this one.
Dragon Swarm!
Go high.
Luna Rondo. Luna Rondo.
Demon's descent.
Flashing fang!
Lightning
Not a
command.
chance!
Lunar corruption.
No escape!
Thunderblade.
Glacial
Take
Gemini
this!
Aqua. Radiant
I'm not done!
Darkest skies.
Lunar Rondo!
Here goes.
Luna Rondo. Luna Rondo. Luna Rondo. Stardust.
Reload now.
Rinwell!
Rinwell. Astral
Say no
Energy.
more.
Say no more.
Got it!
Well
My
done.
turn! No escape! Dragon Swarm!
Thunderblade. Now.
Rinwell!
Frozen.
Hammer!
Yeah.
Next time, do you think we could add some more flames into the mix?
Huh? It's not that easy to adjust, you know. I found some equipment.
Let me take a look.
Let me take a look at it. Let me take a look at it. Oh my god. Wow. Let me take a look at it. Oh. She had a new one? Really? Oh, did I buy that for her? Well, she's been fighting this whole time without it. It's like scary music is going on. They're like, oh, without guardrails, you could fall off. It's like, no, you can't. You can't fall off this place at all. I was, oh yeah, did I do this on stream? I think I did. I did, yeah. I got the Lucky Bangle, which increases aggro and resistance. Oh, hell yeah. Or this one? Oh, yeah. Elemental attack penetration, wind damage, and elemental defense. That's a pretty good one for her. What if I can make a revival ring? She hasn't died since I put this on her. Oops. I like the look of that, but let's do this. Whew, alright. Demon's Descent. Flashing Fangs.
What's with that shining foe over there?
I don't know. Oh, there's some guy over there chomping around.
Don't tell me.
Time to stop! Hurricane! Lightning off! Raging cascade! That's it! Dance in the wind! Air thrust! Light astral energy!
This is bad, right?
Yes, Alvin! Very bad!
I don't feel so good. Win! Now I can let loose.
Oh, am I poisoned?
Look sharp! By the
Take
power
this.
of water!
You're finished.
You're finished! Burn in hell!
Hurricane! By the power of water! On guard!
Sometimes they'll have like different names for hell.
Get on in there with
Make
the
it
others.
rain!
Kisara, Commander of Heaven.
Phoenix Cyclone!
Did it.
Yeah!
Now.
Nice technique!
Lightning orb!
Lion power!
Take
Lunar
this
Rumble.
now!
Get going. In
Oh.
an instant.
In an instant.
Impact cross.
In an instant. Impact cross.
With this, I can become even stronger.
The Blazing Sword. Bam. 50 CP. Maybe I should have explored this area yesterday. Bloody coat. Really? Oh. It's a bloody... Oh, it's a... Yeah, it's a bloody coat. Huh. How is Law at low... Or how did Law lose health? I haven't fought with him. I'm fighting with Kisara now because she's getting, she's pulling aggro with that emblem, so... No, thank you. No, damn, I didn't want to fight these.
Right, here goes.
Oh my god, what the hell is this?
Glacial spear. Pierce the evil.
Eternal devastation. Try hard, my turn.
It'll body slam us into next week. Going
Crush. This one's all mine.
It'll body slam us into next week.
This one is mine. Take this. Here goes. Annihilate.
Strata.
Annihilate. Raging cascade.
Dragon swarm.
Look sharp!
Coming through.
Coming through.
Ha!
Ah, now, Scarlet Inferno.
Here we go! On guard!
Fine, you're fighting this one.
Finished.
Without a trace.
Here I come.
Lightning raging cascade.
You're mine. You're finished.
God, these are like the Dark Souls boss.
One more!
Raging cascade.
Hurricane!
Pierce the evil.
On guard!
Take
Take this!
Dragon swarm. You picked the wrong fight. This one keeps charging us.
That's what my shield's for! Get behind me!
Got it.
Going
I'll
in!
leave it to you.
That's it!
Magic is them. Gemini
Here
Aqua.
goes!
In here.
Is there
Dragon
no way
swarm.
out?
Here's
There-
the healing arc.
You're
Let's get
mine.
you all tucked away.
And just like that, I'm back in it.
Take
Start
this.
by holding the front line. No sooner said than done.
Dragon swarm. Coming through.
Coming through.
Ha!
Ah,
Now.
now, Scarlet Inferno.
Here, let me help.
Take this. It's over.
On guard.
Dance in the wind.
Oh my god, Shion, only heal. Oh my god.
You're mine. This one's all mine.
Their arts were interrupted.
All disasters
Dragon
made
swarm.
war. Come forth and heal it
No! Don't cast some long-winded spell. Kisara has 400 health.
One more time.
Dragon Swarm!
I'll take you all on.
She'll take us all on.
Flare Demolisher. She.
I ain't buying my food. Delicious.
Here, let me help.
It's over!
Radiant light. Now. Here.
Law! Look sharp! Lightning Tiger Blade! My turn!
Hurricane Strike.
I'm not done!
This guy's angry.
By the power of water.
Going in.
Mega Ray. There you go. Don't let up.
Going in.
You're mine!
Gemini. Far beyond the darkest sky.
Glacial Sword.
Tiger Blade. Here's a healing arc.
Ground in. I'm ready.
This one's mine.
Ground
In here.
Struck! Dragon Swarm!
No more playing nice. Light astral energy.
Actually, can you be nice and
This one's all mine!
Here.
Dragon Swarm!
This one's mine. Raging here's the evil.
Dragon Swarm!
Freeze Lancer.
You picked the wrong fight!
Shield and
Here's
flame.
the healing
Ground and power.
Thunder.
Plenty left.
Dragon
Hurricane
Swarm!
Back into the fray. Now.
Dolim! In an instant!
yes!
Impact Cross!
There we go. Alright, how much experience do you guys think this will give me?
I wonder if we can make new weapons with this.
400. Oh, 600. With the multiplier, it's 600. $600 experience out of Alpha needs 9,000, so I would have to kill 15 groups of those guys if I were to grind off of them.
This might be some decent equipment.
Anything that makes battles easier is okay by me.
You know, this would be decent equipment. Where is it? Spear Bangle? Recover 1 CP on enemy defeat. A heal takes 12. Whatever. Arts. First aid. On Ridwell. One CP. Oh my god. I should look up a guide as to what the best emblems would be for each character. I'm sure people have already theory crafted it, posted online. I want more bagel. Bagel, bagel. Delicious. But yeah, did you guys miss me? Yesterday, me and my hour-long rants. I swear, I don't even think I talked for that long, and yet I'll lose an hour of the stream to it. It's crazy.
Seriously?
It's so
Is
good.
this a joke? Denied! Get behind me!
Dragon Swarm! Dragon Swarm! Win!
Glacial Spear.
Take this! Lunar Rondo!
Freeze Lancer.
Mirage!
Tidal Wave.
You're mine!
Mega
It's over!
Now you see what I can do!
Dragon Swarm!
Searing flame! Now!
Doubling! In an instant! Impact Claw!
Searing
Now!
flame!
Here I come!
Reload! Look sharp!
Dragon Swarm!
Go!
Dohaline, an innocent.
Take this! Gemini Aqua!
This one's all mine!
Annihilate Raging Cascade! By the
Dragon Swarm!
Make your way! Without a
Shield!
trace! This one's got your name on it!
Ashes to ashes!
All
Not a
disaster is day
chance.
one! Come
Strike!
forth a helix of
Luna
fury!
Rondo!
Lightning! Maelstrom!
Eternal devastation!
Here it comes! And again! This one's mine!
Oh, okay.
Any injuries?
Any injuries? In an instant. A luck of bubbles. God dang it. I hit checkpoint! Where are my checkpoints? How much? Rinwell's 42, but Kisara and Dohalim are still 40. Oh my god. That means my entire party as a whole is more than one level apart. That's a lot. It's not good. In each games, I typically like to keep everyone at the same level. Because what will happen is, like with Fire Emblem, right? I'll start to level up everybody way too much. So you know, like with Fire Emblem, the professor guy was like level 45, but then like Flame, the green-haired girl who's a dancer, she was like level 32, right? And so like my professor guy could just one-man army the whole enemy base, but then Flame would get one shot if she was to ever be in danger. And so she would always get targeted because she couldn't hold her own. Whereas if I had the professor at 40 and her at 40, then it would have been easier to survive, right? So seems like the game is intentionally making these guys lower level though.
That's far enough!
You're mine! You're finished! Not
Hurricane
today!
strike! I'm ready! Here! Lightning!
Ah!
Light
Luna
astral
Rondo!
raging cascade!
Luna Rondo, Luna
generate
Rondo,
speed.
Luna Rondo, Luna Rondo,
Anything in
Luna
armor is
Rondo.
all mine! Fine, freeze! Why can't they just sit still?
Sia, can you take care of them?
No sooner said than done!
Here I come!
On guard.
Look sharp!
Prepare to be sealed, oh fleet of foot.
Actually, perhaps
What was that? Ugh. No, thank you.
sound is more appropriate.
Less talking, more doing!
Ah! Not today!
Raging cascade!
Take this!
Lunar
It's over!
Blah, blah, blah. Now!
It's Ringwell!
Frozen!
Hammer!
Nicely done!
I'm not
All
done!
thanks to you.
Dragon Swarm!
Hurricane!
Coming through! Ha! Now! Scarlet Inferno! Here I come! Hut, hut.
Radiant
Dragon Swarm!
Burning! I'm out of ammo! Raging back into the fray!
It's
Mega
over!
Ray! Sleep now! Lightning! By the power of flame! Vanish without a trace!
Take this!
Hey! One at a
It's
time!
over!
Explosion!
Now that I think about it,
Sprightlier than before.
I rarely end battles. I rarely end battles with without doing like some special move or whatever. I kind of don't want to fight anymore, honestly.
Damn it!
Take this!
Hurricane flame!
No escape!
Flames will roar! Gravitas field! It's like trying to keep up with a wolf! By the power of
Severing wind!
Vanish
Look
without
sharp!
a
Here I
trace.
come!
Get on in there with
It's
the
over!
others. Magic is there! Sleep now. Get on in there with the others.
No escape!
Burning hurricane foot! In here!
This one's
Here's a
mine!
healing art!
Here I come! Now,
Do you require a hand?
Meteor!
strike!
Crescent moon!
This one's
Leave the
mine!
ensnaring to me.
Let's get
Yeah,
off that
and
away.
Tiger
Away.
Blade to me!
Far beyond the darkest
Dragon
skies.
Swarm!
I call
Make it
upon
rain.
thee.
Severing wind!
Go for it!
Prepare to crumble!
Think we overdid it?
Not a chance!
Not by a long shot.
Dragon Swarm!
I don't think I've ever seen
All right, it's showtime. Sighted. One more. Field. Mega ray.
I don't think I've ever seen the special move with Law and Dohalim.
It's
Mega
over!
ray.
Here I
This
come!
one's
Gemini
mine!
You're
Aqua.
fit! Dragon Swarm!
Lightning condemned.
Going in!
Thunderblade. Lunar corruption. By the
Here
power
goes
of
four
water.
up! Do it! Shion!
Go for it.
Prepare to crumble!
The
Not a
flames
chance.
will roar. Strike flame.
Dragon Swarm!
Going
I'm out
in!
of ammo. In here.
Law!
Oh, here it is.
Blow them away!
Oh, that was so cool. Nice.
Wow! Look what I just found.
Wow, gold chunk, huh? Oh, I hate these guys. Oh no. And they're specifically guarding the door. What was she saving for? Okay. I guess. Whatever. Okay. Resistance. Elemental defense. Elemental attack. There we go. Good. Wah wah. This guy needs to attack. So he needs... Defense plus 50 would probably be good. We'll bookmark that. Alright. I don't know how to get Alphin's other things here. Maybe by like not playing with him. Nah. Let's heal up for this whole thing. Alright, as far as the strategy goes...
Get lost.
It's over!
Here.
Lunar Rondo!
Thunder field. Radiant love. Dance in the wind.
No matter what,
Strike!
nothing gets past my shield.
Strike!
Arctic
Dragon Swarm!
Freeze Lancer.
On guard!
Dance in the wind.
Take this!
Air thrust. Light
Look
astral
sharp.
magic and
I
light.
have no limits!
I have no limits!
It's over!
Now you see what I can do!
Dragon
Hurricane
Swarm!
strike. Here's a healing
This
art.
one keeps charging us!
That's what my shield's for! Get behind me!
Got it! I'll leave
You
it
don't
to
have your shield up.
Coming through! Ha! Now! Scarlet Inferno!
Here's a healing art.
Try harder! It's on!
Alright.
No escape!
Now where were
Ha! Burn in hell!
Gemini Aqua.
No escape!
No
I can
escape.
handle it. Downfall. No ammo. Take that
No
rainbow
escape.
cascade. Mega
My
ray.
head's spinning just watching you!
Downfall.
Dragon
I'll be
Swarm.
safe.
Look sharp.
Here's a healing art.
Hurricane
I owe you one.
Look sharp.
No further.
Take this.
Dragon Swarm!
Anything in armor is all mine.
Dragon Swarm!
Glacial Sphere. Now you see what I can do.
Crescent one at a time.
Dragon
First one.
Oh my god, what is going on?
This one's mine.
I owe you one.
Hurricane
Swarm!
Supernova.
Not today!
Look sharp.
Air
Dragon Swarm!
Gemini.
Doubling! In an instant!
In an instant.
Impact Cross! Now!
Mega
You're
Ray.
mine!
Lightning
It's over.
Aqua. Raging
This one's
Cascade by
mine.
the power of
That's
Spring.
it. Their arcs were interrupted.
Dragon Swarm!
Lightning condemned.
Hurricane Strike.
Thunderblaze.
Going in.
Explosion.
Where are you going? One more.
Light
Here.
Asteroid.
Yeah.
Lightning condemned.
Hurricane
Strike.
Here I
Thunderblaze.
come!
This one's mine.
Dragon Swarm!
Shattering.
Coming through!
Coming through. Ah,
Now!
now.
Scarlet Inferno!
Scarlet Inferno.
Lunar corruption. Gemini
No
Aqua.
escape!
Light
Nothing
Asteroid.
gets by me.
Mega Ray.
Tiger Blade.
I'm not done!
Amazing.
Dragon Swarm!
Time to shine. Hurricane
This
Strike.
one's all mine! Dragon Swarm!
Look sharp.
In here.
Here I come!
I'll be speeding this one.
Make it rain.
Doubling! In an instant!
And it's
Impact Cross!
Impact Cross.
Lady Fortune must truly be watching over me.
Sure. She's saying, good job, Dohalim. In an instant. Impact Cross. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, look at that. They're giving a revive thing over here. Can, like... Is it a boss? Is it a boss? Because it might be a boss. That cheese just melted onto the tomato sauce. It's like a tomato bisque with just a bunch of cheese on it. Okay. Yeah, let's go in. Yay, cutscene! Oh boy, oh boy. My party looks so unique.
Here?
It's here?
Yes. All the energy flowing through the wedge comes together and collects here.
Is that thing a Zoogle? Holy crap, it's huge!
A central core and a guardian?
Once we beat that thing, it'll stop the wedge from taking in any more astral energy, right?
It seems we're in for a fight regardless.
Here it comes. Stay sharp, everyone!
Why don't we just leave? Yeah.
Is there no end to what the Renans can cook up?
I don't know if that's machine or what, but I do know it's pissing me off.
Watch yourself. There is no knowing what it is capable of.
Any other wisdom you want to pass along?
Take this!
Oh my god. No, stop it! Oh my god!
Time. Dance in the
We're
wind.
not done!
Air thrust.
Take this! It's over!
Far beyond the
Luna
darkest
Rondo!
skies. I
Take
call
this!
beam. Vanish without a trace.
Here I come! Ha!
Shooting
Luna
star.
Rondo!
Dance in the wind. The sky. Sleep now.
So weak.
Quit pushing yourself and get behind us!
I'll be ready to rain in no time.
It's over!
Too much to handle. Dance in the wind. In here.
Take this!
Glacial spear. Here's evil. Freeze Lancer.
You're
Magic
finished.
Shazam. Freeze Lancer. Too much to handle. Dance
Take
in
this.
the wind. Air thrust.
The thing only has 100,000 health.
You're mine! You're finished!
Freeze Lancer.
Shion, I would love for you to heal us.
Here's your healing art. I call upon thee.
Why'd you heal me?
To stop you dying?
Ah, right. Take this!
Actually, because I told her to.
Dragon Swarm!
Here.
Dragon Swarm!
Oh, magic Shazam. Crossblade.
Eternal Devastation! You're finished!
Here.
It's weak to wind arts.
You're mine!
Vanish without a trace. Dance in the wind.
Oh my gosh, she's still never healed Rinwell.
Here's a healing art. Dance in the wind. First aid.
Thanks.
Air thrust.
Luna
Here,
Rondo!
let me help. Photon splat. Raging cascade.
You're mine!
Glacial
Take this.
spear. Here's evil.
Oh, this one's almost done.
Luna Rondo!
Magna ray. One more.
I think we can get through this.
Don't let up until it's over.
Far beyond the darkest
Who said
sky.
anything about letting off?
It's over.
Radiant spear.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Try harder. Not a chance.
Dance in the wind.
Strike.
By the power of flame. Vanish
Mirage.
without a trace.
Here I come. You're
Air thrust.
Take this. You're finished. Luna Rondo.
Friggin'
Here's the evil. Arctic waterfall. Freeze Lancer.
Freeze Lancer, Freeze Lancer. They both apparently cast.
Keep calm and take them down.
You're mine. It's over.
I fought enough Zoogles.
Luna Rondo.
Arctic waterfall. Freeze Lancer. Dance in the wind. Here's evil. Freeze Lancer.
Try harder. Not a chance.
Arctic waterfall.
Die! No, not again, you stupid Shion. Heal me.
It's over. Luna Rondo. Eternal Devastation. Try harder. Not a
I
chance.
call upon thee.
You're finished. Here I come. An astral art?
That's my cue.
Who's doing an astral art?
Rondo. Cut him down. Luna Rondo.
Lightning condemned. Thunderblade. I can do this all day. Explosion.
Where is it?
Luna Rondo.
Energy.
All right. Now where was I?
Photon
Oh good.
charge malevolent by the
So I've been
power.
attacking one and Kisara's been attacking the other.
Luna Rondo.
Sleep now. Lightning bolt has to win.
Luna Rondo.
Magic is there. Burning strike.
There's just a meteor comes over.
Thanks. Luna Rondo.
Air thrust. Right. Photon shot. You get the gist. Where are you going? Sleep now. I'll be safe again. And again.
Smash you.
And
Look
again.
sharp.
Lightning orb.
You're mine.
Whoa. One at a time. Gut.
Luna Rondo.
Magna ray. Air thrust.
That's it. Their arcs were interrupted.
Dance in the wind. In here.
Aw, too shallow to fall. You've got to master battle.
I still plan on training though.
That's what I like to hear.
As impressive as always.
Ah, and here I hoped I was improving.
No, I mean, you're even better than ever. I've never seen Shion actually look flustered.
Yes, you have seen her flustered. This happens like all the time.
On guard.
Far beyond the
Go
darkest
back
sky.
in.
I
You're
call
finished.
upon thee. Excited. You are in tip.
Oh, I see.
As soon as I'm done here, I'll come help out.
How could a girl ever say no? Disasters made one. Come forth,
Die, heal me.
here's a healing
It's too much. Now, take this.
maelstrom.
It's over. Dragon Swarm.
Glacial spear. Here's on the darkest skies. Freeze it. This one's mine. Radiant
You're mine.
here.
It's over.
Far beyond
Lunar Rondo.
the power of strength.
Lunar Rondo.
Without a trace. You're
Ah.
really strong, Alvin.
I'm just trying to do the best I can.
Still, it's reassuring to have you around.
Can't end here.
Gio, come on! You
Go for it!
prepare to crumble!
God dang it, I died right at the last second, really. That was easy. I just got like 3 hit markers on me though, and I died at the end. Whatever though.
What the hell is going on?
An angel is coming down.
Ridwell! It's too dangerous! Stay back!
There she goes. She's hypnotized by the light. Yeah. Does she see the cosmos? No, Rinball!
Ridwell!
Stupid owl! There she goes! Oh.
What's going on here? Swarm.
Dan?
What, did they just lucid dream or something?
Rinwell, you okay?
Hey, are you crying?
I'm not the only one.
Yeah, he's got those glasses on.
I heard it. Whatever it was, I heard it.
As did I. I'm not sure I'd call it a voice, but it was there.
He's the only one who didn't tear up.
What in the world just happened?
What are they talking about? What, did they hear the voice of God or something? Damn, this is like when people discovered Jesus.
That was Dana's astral energy we just encountered. And I think what we heard might have been its voice?
You're saying astral energy has a mind of its own?
I haven't the slightest idea. But do you remember what happened when we fought Balsef back in Calaglia?
You mean when that fire monster came out of the spirit vessel?
Exactly. There was such a huge overflow of astral energy, it caused a monster to spawn and take physical form. Maybe the same thing happened here, just with way more astral energy and a bigger monster.
Does that mean if you gather enough astral energy, it can become sentient or take a physical form?
That's what humans are.
That's what I'm guessing, but it's just speculation. Master cores are able to hold a lot more energy than a spirit vessel, but we still haven't seen anything like that happen in our dealings with them.
That being said, There may be a mechanism of sorts inside Master Cores and spirit vessels that prevents such reactions.
That fire monster. I remember how it only appeared after Balsef's spirit vessel broke.
Then the reason Rinwell was able to sense all that astral energy earlier must have been because it was too much for that Zoogle to contain by itself.
So, then where do you think the Zoogle went? All that energy and poof, it's gone. The Zoogle with it. Doesn't that sound weird to anyone?
Indeed it does. However, in order for us to move our hypothesis forward, we will need to gather more evidence first. On that note, how are you holding up, Rinwell?
I just can't work out why. Why the voice reached out to me first.
Rinwell?
I can't help but wonder if it's because of my heritage that I was the one to hear it. Sorry. That's a strange thing to think, isn't it? Anyway, we should get going, right? We need to make sure the energy flow has actually stopped.
Oh boy. I have no freaking idea what the so what? The astral energy turned into a voice. And they talked to it.
Are we gonna have to take this winding path all the way back down, too?
Yeah, but if anything, it should be easier than the climb up.
Really? Well then.
Actually, I've heard it's easier to develop muscle aches when going down.
Seriously? Everything all right? You kinda looked like you wanted to get something off your chest.
Huh? Oh,
Or not, you know, whatever.
yeah. You know...
Yeah?
Sorry, never mind. Just forget it.
You want to try being a little less cryptic, maybe? All right, jeez. Sorry for taking an interest.
Stop it! It's okay, Hootle! Sorry. I guess I still don't really know how to put it into words.
Nah, that's fine. No rush. It might help you to talk about it, though.
It does help to talk about.
I'll keep that in mind. And thanks.
Their relationship's developing. I don't want to fight them. I don't want to fight them. I'm almost dead. How am I doing on levels? Alright, well, Alpha and Shion are still in the same place. Alright, how much experience did I get from that? Son of a bitch, I don't... Flee.
Excited. Ground and go! Lightning orb! Annihilation!
Dragon Swarm!
Let's cut our losses.
Oh my god, look at that! Good. I can't fast travel, okay. Oh, you know. Son of a bitch.
An opponent
Can I run?
like this should be easy.
First aid! I call upon thee! Lunar corruption!
Like moths to the flame.
I just don't want to fight. Ooh, this pillar has like little things popping out of it. It's cool.
I'm okay, guys.
Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Ah, phew, okay.
Hootle?
Go, go, go! Go, 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 go! Yeah! I got past him. My god, I do not want to fight anymore. I'm so sick of fighting. Like fighting these guys. I want new enemies to have to think about, you know? Hey, it's a rock. I have to wait for them to go. And I'm like wasting my XP buff, but whatever. Oh yeah, I needed to look up how to get strawberries. Oh my god. There we go. No, no, no.
Hoodle?
Hey, what do you say we fight that shining enemy?
I don't think so. No, dang it. Whatever, fine, I'll fight it.
Bad feeling
Fine.
about this.
It's over!
Whatever, fine law, I'll fight it.
Dragon form! The flame inside me yearns to be let free!
The flame inside me yearns to be left free.
Ignite!
Glacial
Dragon
Shield.
form!
Pierce evil. Free blade is confiscated. Now.
Chill!
This ends now.
Consider yourself finished!
Glacial
Not a
Spear.
chance.
Pierce evil.
Strike.
Lightning condemned.
Dragon swarm!
Leave the enemy's arts to me.
No complaints here!
Now.
Dohalim! In an instant!
And an instant.
Impact cross! My turn!
Photon purge malevolence. Searing
Dragon
flame.
swarm!
Reload. Freeze lance. Now.
Dohalim! In an instant! Impact cross!
God, all of Dohalim's like combo moves are so cool.
I've been doing really great lately.
Good, good to hear. Hey, SP commute. Yeah, penetration plus 50. Perfect. Okay. Arts. There's gotta be a reason why I gotta manually make the climb back down. Well, at least I can skip it with this. Perfect. What the heck? Is there always that path there?
It looks like that beam of light has stopped.
Then is it safe to say we've avoided oblivion for the time being?
I can still sense a faint glimmer of energy, though. It hasn't completely dispersed.
She's like smiling.
You can tell?
She's like happy about it.
Rinwell, your senses seem a lot sharper than before, don't they?
And you said you heard that voice, right?
I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I don't feel bad, though.
If trace amounts, however small, do remain, then it leaves us no choice. We must destroy the entire structure.
What do you suggest? We bring it down piece by piece?
Once that's done, what do we do then?
We go to Lenegus. Even if we could destroy the whole wedge like he suggested, it'd only buy us time. The fact they sent this thing down tells me they're not giving up this planet without a fight.
Yeah. Oh, we can ride the energy wave up with it. Oh, yeah.
There's also the
Dude,
matter
my
of the
big
Renis
wings.
Alma. Its circumstances still have yet to be truly
Oh
resolved.
yeah, I completely forgot about the Renaissance.
But how do we even get to Lenegis?
It's been like 4 days.
What if we hotwire one of their starships? There's gotta be one on the planet somewhere, right?
Starships are only seen on Dana at the start and end of the Crown Contest. Otherwise, they remain on Lenegis. Believe it or not, we Renans down here aren't quite as free to come and go as one might think.
Great. Well, I'm out of ideas then. We definitely don't have the tech to build a starship. And even if we found a Renin who'd help, who knows how long that'd take.
Yeah. Waiting for a starship to come down from Lenegis would probably be quicker than that.
Wait. Alphen, when you came down from Lenegis, it had to have been in a starship of your own,
Oh
right?
boy.
Right.
Oh, of course. You can't be serious. That was 300 years ago. There's no way it's still gonna work.
But Alphen didn't wake up until a few years ago. That means it had to have still been functioning that whole time to keep his body preserved.
Indeed. You wouldn't happen to remember where you landed, would you?
My memories around where I parked are still a little hazy, but I do know that I woke up in Calaglia, so chances are it's still in the area. At least it's a place to start. Luckily, that realm's my old stomping ground, so I should be able to get us some help finding her.
Calaglia. Stomping ground.
This
Help
is it.
finding her.
Yeah, as long as Lenegis stands there, there's no avoiding it.
So what's this help in Calaglia you're planning to enlist?
My buddy Nath. If anyone there knows something, I figure it's him. But
Who's
first,
Nath?
we need to catch a boat and get back to the mainland.
My buddy Nath. Who's Nath? Yeah, we're gonna find the starship. Dude, this guy's just been standing here the whole time. We've been literally sacrificing our lives in there. And Mahavar has just been like, oh, I'll wait at the entrance, guys.
Our first port of call is Ulzebek.
Uzbek.
Back where you first started out.
Yeah, along with my dad.
You okay? You don't look so good.
I think I'm just a little seasick, that's all.
Liar.
Huh?
You heard me. You've never been good at hiding your emotions, Shion.
Wow.
Excuse me? Just what do you... No. You're right.
Liar.
Sorry.
Sounds like a. She sounded like a gremlin when
Is
she
it
said
about
that.
Alphen?
No. Not just him.
Something you can't talk about?
Rinwell, I'm not like the rest of you.
Of course you are! No, I'm serious. Back when we first met, I think maybe then I did think we were different. But now I know that isn't true. You and I are the same, Shion. We're alike in more ways than you know. If any of us is different, it's me. I'm a Danon who can use magic. I may be the last. My family and I have been living in hiding as long as I can remember.
Everyone has their own pain that can be hard for other people to understand. I saw the two of you talking and thought you could use a third wheel. So, here I am. Sorry.
If anyone's the odd one out here, it's me. Believe me, you don't want to listen to my problems.
Want me to go?
I didn't say that.
I get that you must have a lot circling around that head of yours. And that's okay. Whatever's worrying you right now, you're allowed to worry about it. And you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I know I'm not a Renin like you, or a mage like Rinwell.
I'm not a sovereign, maiden, or lord. I'm just a Danon who used to be a slave.
What is this, like girls' night out or something?
But regardless
Sort of God.
of all that, I'm here for you, Shion.
Aw,
That goes for me too. We all want to be there for you. Me and Hoodle and even the boys. I promise.
Maybe not Dohalim.
I mean, that is what friends are supposed to do, right?
This cutscene's gonna end and like nothing of importance is gonna
I said
be
this
said.
to Alphen, and
Swear to
now I'll
God.
say it to you. You're not alone in this.
Thank you. Rinwell. Kisara.
And right on cue, I think I should make my way back and lie down for a bit. My battle with this ship continues.
Yeah, I better head back too. We wouldn't want the guys thinking they're in charge.
What?
Can you imagine Law at the helm? Who knows what kind of trouble we'd get into?
She's alone again. She's like trying to make friends.
If that's true, then it's all the more reason I have to do this.
Yeah, what, you're gonna sacrifice yourself for the greater good? Ah. They had a store like that in One Piece. No way I'm spoiling that, but there was something a little like
I think it's
that.
safe to rest here now.
Is it? The silent treatment, oh no.
Alright, something is definitely up with Shion.
Yeah, something big by the looks of it. I've never seen her so serious.
So, do you think we should say something to Alphen then?
I was wondering the same thing myself, but then it occurred to me. Whatever this thing on her mind is, it's probably the last thing in the world she wants people to know about.
Yeah, but it's probably important.
If she's trying this hard to keep it secret, then it's not really our place to go telling people before she's ready.
Yeah.
But it's probably important.
I can't tell them. There's just no way I could, right? What am I supposed to do?
Just tell them! Stop being passive aggressive. Oh my god. I hate this. If you have something to say, or if you have something that people should know about, then you just say it. You say it. Not burdening them with the knowledge or anything. Where am I going? Oh, Oselbeck. Any quests that I missed? Here we go. Oselbeck. Do 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 do.
Ah, Calaglia. Feels like it's been ages.
And wasn't Zephyr with us too?
Dad.
Hey, chin up. This is your hometown.
Everyone around here looks so much happier than they used to.
I'll say. It feels like an entirely different place. I suppose it's had time to adjust to its newfound freedom.
Zephyr would have been so happy to see this.
Yeah, he really would have. Especially if he knew Law was... Law? Something bothering you, Law?
Yeah, you're talking about my dead dad.
I'll be fine. It's just, you know.
It still weighs on you, doesn't it? Running away back then.
I abandoned my home. Then when I finally come back, it's been liberated. What's important is that it's free. I get that, I do. I just... I should have been here.
Oof, he should have been there. Been there, Dan. Been there, Dan. Yay, nice.
Oh, just one thing after another, and it all falls on my head too.
Hey, Nath.
What? Can't you see I'm... Alphen?
Oh no, these wings.
Looks like you have your hands full.
As much as ever. As if I wasn't busy enough putting down the last remnants of Renin rule, I'm up to my ears in Danon disputes. And then, to top it all off, that thing had to come crashing down from out of the sky.
Pretty sure we've heard this somewhere before.
But enough about my problems. What can I help you with?
Yeah, we're looking for an old Renin starship. You wouldn't happen to know any around these parts, would you?
A starship? What do you need one of those for?
To get to Lenegis.
Lenegis? Are you out of your damn mind?
I sure
Believe it or
am.
not, it wouldn't be the craziest thing we've done recently.
Well, I believe it. Well, either way, I'm afraid I haven't heard anything about a starship.
Stupid wings. I need to
Then
take
do you
these
have
wings
any
off.
historical records by chance?
Sure, we've got stacks of old records.
Mind if we take a look at them?
Yeah, okay.
Thanks, Nath.
I read through all of the records, but I only found a single line that might point to what we're looking for. It mentions a rock that shot across the sky and landed past the mountains. The event was recorded just before the first Renin invasion.
And you think that might be the starship?
I don't know. There was nothing else in the records that came even close. It looked like it was someplace called Berg, but maybe I'm reading it wrong.
Berg?
That ring any bells for you?
Yeah, that's one of the biggest volcanoes in Calaglia.
That's a volcano.
I was just there recently, investigating a report of a meteor someone saw.
Another meteor in the same area? Really?
Yeah, that's a bit of a
I
coincidence.
wonder if it could have been one of those lights that shot out of the wedge.
All the more reason to check it out. Can you tell us how to get there?
The old Zion mine is up that way. One of the veins we abandoned connects to the volcano. Go ahead and use that. But you should be careful.
Huh?
I don't know if it has anything to do with the meteor. There's a giant Zoogle running riot in there. Never seen anything like it.
Oh boy, there's a nice boss.
A Zoogle, huh?
Well, I turned back as soon as I caught sight of the thing, so I can't tell you much more. Just be real careful if you head out that way.
Yeah, at least he had the sense to turn back when he saw it. You ready or what? You're Law, aren't you? Zephyr's kid. Dang, when'd you get so tall? Can't believe a little pipsqueak like you is running around with a blazing sword himself. Sure, old man would be
All right.
proud. Go on ahead without me, I'll catch up later.
I guess...
I'm the reason my dad's gone. You know how much they looked up to him? Sorry for getting us sidetracked. How's Law? Is Law doing okay? Nope. Zephyr's death is still weighing on him. Can't say I blame him. Even if it's not his fault, it's a big thing to have to carry at his
Right.
age. Yeah, but he's trying his best to come to terms with it. He's gonna need your support. He's still just a kid, and Zephyr's only one at that.
I didn't like the sound of that monster Nath was talking about one bit.
Well, we have to press on. We're going through Zion Mine to Berg Volcano. Let's move.
Ren stayed so quiet ever since you guys took down ball stuff. Why now? Why did they make their move? We're Zephyr, we're here, you know what to do. Don't worry about Calaglia, we got things under control. Good seeing you on over, Zephyr. We heard. The news devastated everyone. Life goes on and so does our work. The best way to pay our respects is to carry on and keep fighting the good fight. If anything, it allows us to forge connections to other groups, especially the Silver Swords, to help us more than ever. So rest assured, everyone here is still working and fighting this hard. So we're for the entire planet. Haven't a clue. Your guess is as good as ours. Okie dokie. Hoodle.
Everything okay with Hoodle, Rinwell? He seems kinda out of spirits.
It must be the heat getting to him. We don't get these kind of temperatures back in Cislodia.
Galaglians born and raised here struggle with it too, so it's no surprise.
Aha! So that's why his plumage is so white. He was born in a winter wonderland.
Actually, Dan and owls absorb the astral energy of whatever land they're raised in. Where they're born doesn't affect their appearance at all. But that's not why he's white. The real reason is that he's still just a baby.
Like you, Rinwell, because you're wearing
their
white.
Plumage changes color depending on where they grow up? Weird.
And with all this traveling we've been doing, it wouldn't surprise me if his wings ended up looking like a colorful painting.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I think he suits his snowy complexion. It'll feel strange to see him change.
How awesome would it be if his head and wings were different colors? And his stomach and sides, like a map of our travels!
Oh my god.
Ow, lay off, will ya? So much for the heat making him docile!
You've only yourself to blame for that one. Hoodle takes pride in his appearance, you know.
Fascinating. An appreciation of aesthetic beauty in an owlet so young.
Dohalim, I think you've drawn his attention.
Oh boy, they're all goofy with each other. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, these people are still wearing rags. It's been how many months? Oh yeah, wasn't the girl at the other village wanting the chickens to lay eggs too? Where we go? Calaglia. 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 Kiwi.
We've reached our destination.
Oh, my times. So. Sure. $110,000. Oh, no. I want to buy happy bottles. High roller. Spend 400,000 gold. In this party, if something's for sale, it doesn't stay that way for long. Stop the invasion of Earth. Stop the lights from the wedge. The Rena have stolen more than enough from Dana as it is. Okay, so I need... Ooh, the atonements. Let's see what other people can make. Oh, that's a cool shield. Flamestone. There we go. He still has his best weapon. Nice. Man's Ranch. Chicken. I don't know, cow. Any materials that I got a bunch of? This one. Cool. Huh? Alphen. Arms sommelier. I don't know what that means. Hey, bunch of this stuff. Easier perfect evade? Oh, heck yeah. Easy weak point? Oh, heck yeah. Increased amount of damage from crits? Heck yeah. Perfect. Nice. So now I only need 2,000 in order to get this.
Did we really just spend that much money?
Yeah, we did. Oh. Let's just rest. I'm sure I'll get a cutscene too.
Aw, who's a good boy? Wait, why am I petting you?
Oh, no cooking.
Kisara, let's talk for a bit. Thinking some more about how to realize your ideals?
No. Actually, I've been trying not to obsess about it as much as before. I find when I think too much about my ideals, I get hung up on the reality of things and lose sight of what's really important. I know what it's like to go hungry, to lose your family. That should be reason enough to fight for a better society, so nobody else has to. Sorry about that.
Even thinking about things will make you hungry after a while. You wait here. I'll go whip something up for you.
Thanks for the food.
What's so funny?
Nothing. Just impressed at how good of a cook you've become.
Well, we've been on this journey for a while now. So I've had more than a few opportunities to hone my skills.
Yeah, and now I have a good meal in me. There's a simple kind of happiness that comes with that, you know? One that's more powerful and convincing than complicated logic can be.
That reminds me of something Law said, about how talking too much doesn't put food in people's stomachs.
That sounds like Law. But it's true nonetheless. When you get down to it, all you really need is enough food to keep you full and to be surrounded by people you love.
Aww.
Everything else comes second.
Speaking of people you love, I haven't heard you talk about Miguel much lately.
Wow, okay. Way to make me feel like the worst sister ever. But you're right, I haven't. If I'm honest, I think it's because I finally found other people I love just as much.
Aww.
Whatever kind of society we end up having after this, it needs to be a place where I know you all can be happy. That's my starting point for now.
Aww.
Don't worry. Once I finish folding these clothes, I'll go to sleep.
They joined the party for their own selfish ambitions, but then they're sticking around
stay
because
safe
they care
today.
about everyone. How precious.
Get
Kill him.
lost!
Strike!
Let's keep our eyes on the prize.
Nice, 4 experience. The Zion mine tunnels. Kiwi.
Something feels odd here. Be on your guard.
Does it feel odd?
So we're back in the Zion mine tunnels. Who would have thought we'd be going through this place again?
What?
This is where you and I first fought together.
And also the first time we touched, as I recall.
Oh,
Wait, really?
Yes, really.
she's like, yeah. It seems like I'm the only one who remembered. I'm the only one who cared. She starts getting angry about it. She's like, no, it's fine if you don't remember touching me. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I guess it just wasn't that important to you, you know. Then she'll go on like a whole tirade about it. No, well, it's just
So this path is supposed to take us out to Berg Volcano?
We're not gonna see any lava burst out in front of us or anything, are we?
Don't get so paranoid you let a rock fall on your head, Law.
Is this? Oh, okay. So the path does open up here. I was wondering at the beginning of the game because it looked like this area extended out, but we couldn't access it. I was thinking, like, when are we ever going to come back here? These are cool textures. These little volcano here. Whatever. Hope there's another campfire place, or at least a fast travel point. Yeah, volcano. Water arts will be good in this area. Berg volcano. But the starship wouldn't crash in, like, underground.
Ugh, so hot.
Well, yeah. We've reached the inner portion of Berg Volcano.
We need to find that starship. And fast!
Okay, so... what path? So I think this is the correct path. We go left here, or up, I mean. Then do this map action, then go over here. So this map action is mandatory. This one isn't. So then that's the correct path. Which means we're not going that way. LMAO. Holy crud. Oh my god. Yes, I isolated these two.
I won't forgive you.
You're mine! Strike!
Hurricane
Lunar
Look sharp. By the power Take of water. Annihilation. On guard.
It's a duel of the arts.
Hurricane strike.
Lightning orb.
On guard.
Reload.
Take this.
We got flyers!
I've got this. Let a marksman handle it. Field.
One more.
All yours!
Here's fly away. Eat dirt.
over.
Hurricane
Thunder
strike.
field.
On guard.
All
Take
right.
this.
It's showtime.
No escape!
Hurricane strike.
Bam, 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 bam.
You'll soon see about that.
One more.
I'm not done! Lunar Rondo!
Shooting star.
Make it
Dance in the
rain.
wind. Field. Astral energy.
Say no more. There we go.
This should come in handy when crafting weapons.
This should come in handy when crafting
An
weapons.
opponent like this should be easy.
Lightning
Hurricane strike.
This one keeps charging us!
That's what my shield's for.
No more
Get
midnight
behind me.
girl.
Got it! I'll leave it to
The
you!
bigger they are, the harder they fall.
You're mine!
Hurricane
Thanks
strike.
so much.
Aim for the weak spot!
On guard.
Sleepy eye.
One more.
No escape!
My head's spinning just once.
Oh,
back in there to
Glad you have your uses.
I'll show you how useful I can be.
By the power of... Get on
One
there
more.
with the others. Radiant light.
Lunar Rondo!
Crescent.
This is a higher level version of that enemy that I killed like 2 hits earlier.
Appreciate the help.
Burn in hell!
Hurricane strike.
It's weakened.
Lunar Rondo!
I'll take you all on.
Yeah, throw your shield down.
Flare Demolisher. Look sharp.
Take this! I'm not...
To the fray.
Here I come!
Supernova.
Strike!
Switch off.
Eternal devastation!
Vanish without a trace.
Look sharp.
Now.
One more.
Say! Ha! Blow them away!
Raging
Blow them
cascade.
away.
Annihilation.
Hurricane.
Look sharp. Here's the
Here I
now.
come! Rinwell! Light burst forth!
Radiant Genesis.
Yay, there we go. Alright.
Quite necessary when creating weaponry.
Gothic dress. Okay. Unfortunately...
We should think about eating soon.
Really? Not all that hungry myself.
Don't make me say it again.
Yeah, good idea.
Go, go, go. I need, okay, there's a map action up there.
Huh.
There's nowhere to comment that. Let me step in. Bridge gaps.
You can make plants grow instantly? What if we use this for fruits and vegetables?
I'd rather not be our party's fertilizer. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Alright. Well, that cost a bunch of CP. So, unfortunately... Oh, there's a fast travel point here. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Okay, I didn't even think about that. Okay. So, we're gonna go back here. There's gonna be a lot of fighting. I don't want to do XP, though. I want to do,
We finally made it.
Let's rest. Cook before resting. Rare. I want the rare ore one. Aw. She likes watching him sleep. Even though she's keeping secrets and being a bitch. More dropped items, heal, attack. boss fish. Holy mark. Makes you harder to detect when making contact with it. What? Sandwich. It's like one of the last recipes I've gotten. Obtain rare ore. Rare rate drop. S. Dang it. Okay. Wow, okay. Do I boost the effect by 15? 50? Or just get a little extra time on it? What does cooking effect plus 15% even mean?
That was...
Guess I'm not talking to anybody.
Dohalim, care if I hang out for a while?
Dohalim. Oh yeah.
We'd best get ready for tomorrow. Shall we get moving?
I haven't even checked today.
Finally. If only we could have flown with the wind to get here faster.
Okay, we're gonna save. Oh, whoops. What the? Oh my god. Kiwi. Ah, whoops. Oh well.
I'll do my best.
Take this!
I never miss.
Try harder!
Here goes!
My turn!
Get behind me.
Here's the dance
I'm
in the
not
wind!
done!
Sweet, their hide as thick as armor. I'll be
Rondo!
saving this one.
One more.
Crossblade! Spear! Here's evil!
No armor
This
can
one's
stop
Blade
me!
Hunter.
Remind me to stay on your good
Monsters
side.
made one. Come forth and wield the fury!
On
No
guard.
escape!
On guard.
Maelstrom!
Dragon Form!
Annihilation!
Make it rain.
Rinwell! Light burst forth!
Radiant Genesis!
Not a
Back
chance!
into the fray.
I'm not... It's over! Lunar Rondo!
Do it.
Shield!
This one's got your name on it.
Ashes to ashes!
Not a
Light
chance!
astral energy
No
downfall!
escape! Severing wind! Take this!
Glacial fire.
Strike! Lunar Rondo!
Radiant away! Air thrust!
Going in.
Goodbye.
One more.
Raging
Do it. Let's keep up the...
All yours, Kisara!
I'll use Kisara. Yeah, boom.
Barely a blip on our radar.
Barely a blip on our radar. I like how the creatures in this volcano are harder than the creatures in the freaking biological weapon that they sent down from Lenegus.
My face is starting to sting, and my throat feels super parched.
Aw,
Here,
poor
have
pig.
some water. Just make sure you don't drink too much.
Thanks.
You want some too, Shion? Oh, wait. I bet you're hungry more than anything, aren't you?
I'm fine, thank you very much.
Little chargers to me.
Glacial spear.
Lock onto his butt.
Are those rocks and skin?
Let the marksman handle this. It looks like you got different defenses. Glad you have your uses.
I'll show you how useful I can be.
This one's got your name on it.
Ashes to ashes.
Well, that was easy. What are you looking at me for?
Hold up.
Cat.
Is this as valuable as I think it is?
Hold up. Yay, it's a chest. What's this? Oh. Oh, it's a checkpoint. Cool. Oh, I see. Boom. Wait, is this like... Oh, okay. It's weird how they wouldn't just let me jump down here before.
Hoodle?
Okay, so... Oh boy, let's do it.
Take this!
Here I go.
It's
One
now!
more.
You're
This
mine!
one's mine.
And the flames will roar!
Piercing roll. Take cover when it curls up.
Here's evil!
Take this! Try harder! Not a chance!
Flying free. Why can't they just...
Dang it, Shion.
Shion, can you take... Care of them?
No sooner said than done.
Its armor's too strong!
Shield.
Be my guest! Try harder! My turn!
Fantastic. Now my clothes.
Why'd you heal me?
To stop you dying?
No escape! It's over!
Dance in the wind!
Coming through!
Okay,
Ah!
this one
Now!
has been a little all over the place.
Scarlet Inferno!
Here's a healing art! First aid!
Take this!
Lightning condemned!
No escape!
Where are you going?
It's over!
Side guard.
Take this!
All disasters
This one's
may
all
run!
mine!
Going in.
This one's all mine.
Dragon Swarm!
Maelstrom! Here's a healing art! First aid!
Now I can let me... Kisara! All yours, Kisara!
Kisara, I'll use Kisara.
By the power
Now!
of
Take
Orangeo!
this!
Not on my watch!
Strike!
Hurricane strike!
It's over!
Raging cascade!
I'm ready.
One more time!
I'm not done! It's over! Huh? You picked the wrong fight!
You picked the wrong
Keep
fight.
charging us!
That's what my shield's for. Get behind me.
Got it! I'll leave it to you!
One more. Now you see what I can do.
Here's a healing art!
Dragon Swarm!
You get the gist! Air thrust! Lunar blast!
Dun, 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 dun.
Take this!
Going in! Air thrust! Here's a healing art!
Look sharp.
Now!
Shion!
This one's got your name on
This
it!
one's got your
Ashes to
name on it.
ashes.
Take it!
Now!
Lightning
not
orb!
done.
This one's mine.
You're finished!
Charge, Malevolent! Magic is there! Freeze Lancer!
I'll take you all on.
She'll take them all on.
Ha!
Ha!
Flare demolish.
Flare Demolisher.
Glacial spear. Pierce evil.
Time to shine. You're mine. I'm not done.
Radiant rare.
Shield.
This one's got your name on it.
This one's got your name on it. Oh boy, we did it. We did it.
Hey, I'm pretty lucky.
We killed all of them. Yay, and I got more armor. Yay, now I won't die as much. Oh, that wasn't me. It was her, and it's worse than what she currently has. Okay. Rockamadilla.
That's far enough.
Take this. No, this one's all mine.
Lunar corruption.
Dragon form.
Now as it curls up, time to get out of the way.
Glacial spear. Pierce evil.
Bam, 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 bam.
Ignite.
Boost break. Bam, 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 bam.
Dragon swarm.
Lunar corruption. All disasters made one.
How about this?
The purity.
Is Shion going to heal Kisara or what? Or not Kisara?
We did it.
As impressive as always.
Here I hope there was improvement.
No, I...
In an instant.
No,
My fists are crushing it out there.
my face. My face of face.
Did anybody see that?
Nope, nobody saw it.
That's far enough.
You're mine.
Glacial spear. Pierce evil.
I don't mind if I do.
This one's mine.
Take this. Strike. You picked the wrong fight.
Here goes.
I'm not done.
Pesky airborne scoundrels.
Sounds like a job for yours truly.
Pesky airborne struggle.
An astral art?
That's my cue.
Rinwell. Light burst forth.
Radiant Denison.
Not a chance.
Hurricane lunar corruption.
Dragon swarm.
Gemini. Where are you going?
Not in your dreams.
It's over.
Look sharp.
Look sharp. Lightning Tiger Blade.
Through armor. By the
Take
power
this.
of water.
Cut. Dragon
Field.
Here.
I think the enemy's getting desperate.
Got them where we want them.
Don't tip your hand, though.
As impressive as always.
Make it rain.
Here I hope there was improvement.
In an instant.
Yes.
Impact cross.
By the way, going in.
I'm not done. Dragon swarm.
Dragon Swarm.
Do it.
Shion.
This one's got your name on it.
Ashes to ashes.
Far
Not
beyond
a
the
chance.
darkest sky.
I'm not done.
Make it rain.
Kisara. All yours, Kisara.
I feel like I've seen all the different
Sometimes I
combinations.
wonder where you come up with those moves.
I could say the same to you.
Good thing we're on the same side, huh? This bridge will hold itself together, right?
Most definitely. Though I won't make any promises.
Which one is it?
Oh, there goes my XP buff.
Out of our way.
Lightning
Hurricane strike.
I'm not done.
Glacial speed.
No more
You're
midnight.
over, girl.
Mine.
Rinwell.
It's nothing. I'm alright.
This one's mine.
I'll be here to heal it.
Oh, I didn't put her equipment on.
Thanks so much.
Look sharp.
Here I come.
One more.
Eternal devastation.
Lunar arc.
You're mine.
Lightning orb. Lightning
Luna Rondo.
Going in. That's
Luna Rondo's like my favorite move because I can just spam it over and over again.
Take charge, malevolent! Blah blah blah, magic!
Ignite!
In here! Lunar
Hurricane! I'm not done!
More for the stop!
Lunar Rondo!
Make it rain!
In an instant!
In an instant.
Impact cross!
Impact cross. Bam.
Great!
Great. Yeah, she could have used that. Oh well. Did I? No, this is the correct way. So I need to go this way.
I'm okay, guys.
Ha ha ha, she fell down and then she said, I'm okay guys. Ha 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 ha. So funny.
Let's dispose of the trash.
Jeez.
Not on my watch. Hold on to your art. Here I come. Crescent
It's over!
Lunar corruption.
Dragon swarm!
Thunder field. By the power of water.
We've got fires!
Hold on to your arts.
Charge like that could easily be fatal.
Just as well, I'm here to stop.
Dragon swarm!
Leave the enemy's arts to me.
Place here!
Lunar corruption.
This one's mine.
Dragon
Don't
swarm!
worry, I've got plenty to...
Hey!
Blow them away!
Blow them away.
Yours to be let... Take this! You're finished! Try harder! My turn! We've turned the tables on him.
There are still more left.
Right. No time to hold back.
Glacial spear. Pierce evil.
Dragon swarm!
Raging cascade. Freeze lancer. Hurricane flight.
Pierce
Field.
evil.
Another healing arc.
Dragon
Get
swarm.
on in there with
First
the
aid.
others.
Here I come.
Meteor.
No escape!
Lunar ardent. Coming
Take
through.
this.
By the power of
I'm not done.
By the power
You're
of
mine.
flame.
No escape!
You made me angry. That was a bad idea.
You get the death explosion here.
Oh no, they made her angry.
Here I come!
I owe you one for that.
Why would you drop a fire meteor in a volcano?
I'll
Oh
take
my
you
gosh.
all on. Ha! Flare Demolisher!
Radiant
Take
here.
this! Struck!
Glacial Fire!
Do it.
Shield!
This one's got your name on it.
Ashes to ashes!
Raging
Not a
cascade.
chance!
Thunder Touch!
Annihilation.
You're
Hear me.
finished.
Piercing
Magic
Wall!
is there.
Glacial Spear!
It's over!
Here's evil.
Going in!
This'll cut me laser.
Take this!
Thunder touch. Up and at 'em. Let's go.
Up and at 'em, let's go.
That took more energy than I expected.
Ah, the stupid flowers. I don't use these. Bah!
Out of our way.
Take this! I'm not done!
Not in your dreams. Hold on to your arch. Here I
Take
come.
this!
To hold on to your arts. Oh my god.
Dragon swarm!
Every time.
Catch in the wind.
Make it rain!
Totally! In an instant! Impact cross! My
Lightning
turn!
descends.
Dragon swarm!
This one's mine!
Bah, bah, bah.
Without a trace.
Glacial Fire! You want me? Armor won't come get me!
Lightning orb.
One shot! Make it rain!
Greenwell! Light burst forth!
Radiant Genesis.
Glacial
My turn.
Spear!
Pierce evil.
It's over! Start up!
Freeze lancer. Far beyond
Lunar
the
Rondo.
hurricane flight. I call
Going
it
in!
here.
Make it rain!
Jump!
This ends now.
Consider yourself finished!
It literally doesn't matter which one of these I cast.
With your flames and my technique,
We're stronger together than we are apart.
Yay, they're stronger together than they are apart. How special. Oh, there's the rock over here. Here we go.
An opponent like this should be easy.
Far beyond the
Take it! Dragon Swarm!
You got company. You have to aim for the bright area on their back.
Take this!
No
escape!
The flashing part is their weak point.
Tiger
Blade! Go! Field!
Burn in hell!
Field! Raging
Mirage!
tornado ray!
Take this!
Sleep
Hurricane!
More for the now!
All yours, Kisara.
Oh, here's Kisara.
Not a chance!
By the power of flame!
Look sharp.
Sleep
Hurricane Swarm!
This'll come in handy.
Try harder!
Alright!
You're mine!
It's showtime!
It's
Explosion!
over!
This one's
Air
mine.
Here I come!
Dragon
I'll take you all on.
She'll take us all on.
Flare Demolisher.
Here, now!
Commander of Heavens!
Phoenix Cyclone.
Did it!
Yeah.
Now!
Nice
You're
technique.
mine! Strike!
Do it.
Stardust! Law! Say! Blow them away!
Pull them away.
Am I on a roll or what?
Well, look who's in a
Look
bright and
who's
shiny
in a
mood.
bright and shiny mood.
It's crazy to see rocks melt before our eyes.
Watch where you're going, everyone. If you fall, there will be nothing left of you.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Out of our way!
No further! It's over!
Here, let me
Dragon Swarm!
Far enough.
Sleep now.
The flame inside me yearns to be let free! Dragon
The flame inside me yearns to be let free.
Not today!
Glacial higher.
Dragon Swarm!
Hurricane Blitz.
God damn it!
You're mine!
They ruined my stacks! Oh my fucking god.
Where are you going? Glacial
You're
fire.
mine!
Take this!
Lightning!
Do it.
Drug Shield!
This one's got your name on it!
Ashes to ashes!
Here.
My turn! I'm not done!
Alright. It's showtime!
Dragon Swarm!
Here's the evil! Freeze Lancer! Freeze Lancer!
Make it rain.
Kisara! All yours, Kisara!
The flames
No.
will roar! Lunar corruption!
Hurricane.
Coming through!
Okay.
Ah!
Wow, I was able to kill 3 enemies on that overlimit.
Scarlet Inferno! Take this! Strike! Dragon Law! Say! Blow them away!
Glacial Spear!
Now!
Pierce the
Take
evil!
this!
Freeze Lancer!
Dragon Swarm!
Annihilation!
Hurricane Strike.
By the power of flame!
Make it rain.
Kisara! Commander of Heavens!
Phoenix Cyclone.
This game has a lot.
Sword and Shield!
A classic combination.
A classic combination. Haha. Dang it, I have to go back.
Like this should be easy.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, too shy to come over.
Hold on to your arts.
Let me
Hold on to your arts.
Dragon Swarm!
Igneous discharge.
Burning, the flames will roar!
Go for the weak point.
Here's a
Hold on to your arts.
In here!
Dragon Swarm!
Handle this! Get on
I'll
the
smash
together.
You!
Blah, blah, blah.
Dragon
Now!
Swarm!
Lunar corrupt- This one's got your name
This
on
one's
it!
got your name on it. Ashes to ashes.
You're mine!
Raging Cascade!
Thanks, Shion. Look sharp.
Here! Hard
Lunar Rondo! We did it!
As impressive as always.
Here I hoped I was improving.
No, I mean, you're even better than ever.
I've never seen Shion actually look flustered.
Lunar Rondo!
Raging Cascade!
Amazing.
This one's mine.
Dance in the
On
wind!
guard. Thunder
Sleep now.
Do it!
Get out of there with
Light burst force!
Light burst
Radiant
force.
Genesis!
Radiant Genesis.
Like we're gonna lose to small fry.
I didn't know you had that sort of trick up.
Well, that dialogue ended.
Hey, new equipment!
Oof, an absolute.
Callous.
Callous. Congregate. Crepe.
Calcified. Calaglia.
What kind of poem is that?
A sparse one.
Sparse one. Oh boy, here we go. I did it. Yay. Oh my god. Oh boy. Would you look at that? I wonder, I wonder, I wonder. Are we all prepared for the boss? There's gonna be a boss here, the giant Zoogle that that dude was talking about, and then there's gonna be the starship in the next zone. You sense a mysterious power. We did it. Mysterious power. Heck yeah. Technically, I've only been in the overworld for 6 minutes. Oh my god. It's the fire monster! It's the same shape as the fire monster from when we fought Balsef in the beginning.
What the hell is that thing?
Probably that monster Nath warned us about, if I had to guess.
Do you think this might have been where one of those lights that shot out of the wedge landed?
That means we gotta go to the other
Why
lights.
this location? If the purpose of the wedge is to harvest Dana's astral energy.
We can figure that out later. If that thing gets into town, it's going to cause chaos. We need to take it down and move on. Let's go!
It would destroy everybody. This thing could probably single-handedly kill every human on Earth. Honestly, like, if something like this spawned in real life,
This one's tough, but we have no choice.
Let me know if
then
you
it'd
need
probably
healing.
be game over. Oh my god.
Here
Shit.
it comes! Focus!
On your
It's
toes,
one-
everyone.
It's one of these free roam sections.
It's on!
Suddenly turning tail doesn't seem so ridiculous.
Why? Are you scared?
Me? Are you?
Do you even have to ask? Of course I'm scared.
Focus up before we become that thing's lunch.
It's summoning Zoogles?
Take care of them while keeping an eye on it!
Well, at least I have something to fight.
Is
I'll
there
be saving this
no
girl.
way out?
Holy shit!
I'm not done!
Up and ahead. Let's go. Here, let me get down. First aid. Thunderblade.
Crescent move! Tiger blade!
You're mine!
Lightning orb. Raging.
Shion, you need to be healing us. You need to be healing us.
Cascade.
We're literally at 100 health.
I got aid. Air thrust.
Shion, fucking heal us.
Their arts were interrupted.
Is she gonna do her job? Is she gonna fucking? I need to disable her from doing damage.
Tiger blade. Down.
And then
Here, let me help.
First aid. Thanks so much. Loud
Down! Your orb!
Lancer. Radiant light. Here.
I don't care, Shion. You need to stay at high health.
Be happening! Come on!
Oh my
You
fucking
have
god!
to
Yep.
hold on.
Dance
Let's
in the
keep
wind.
up the pressure!
So Shion died. My healer died because she refuses to heal people when they get at low health. So she just didn't reveal herself. So she just didn't heal herself. She got to less than half health. The strategy says heal at half health.
That's what my shield's for. Get behind me.
Got it. I'll leave it to you.
Look at that. She's at half health. What's she doing? Certainly not healing herself, that's for damn sure.
Take it down.
There's like no way to change that either. Oh my fucking... look at that. I'm at low health. Is she going to... Kisara is also at low health.
Is this it?
I would have loved that, you know, maybe a couple seconds sooner.
Here, let me help. On guard. And just like that, I'm back in it.
Start by holding the front line.
No sooner said than done.
In here.
Going in.
How about with that?
What the hell is up with this camera angle?
No escape. Luna Rondo.
In here.
I'm hurt bad. I'm ready to go.
Here I come. Strike.
Thunder Field.
Dragon Swarm.
All right.
More with that.
Yeah, Kisara, you're hurt bad. Shion would know nothing about that.
There you go. Don't let up.
Tiger Blade.
Dragon
Here's
Swarm.
Arcane Strike.
Armor won't
Save you. Going in. Make it rain.
Law. Say. Ha. Blow them away. Not a chance.
Back into the fray.
No.
Lightning
Arcane Strike.
You're
Glacial
finished.
Spear. Here's the ear thrust. Photon laser. Sleep now. This
No
will come in
escape.
handy.
Dragon Swarm.
Glacial Fire. Burning Tiger Blade. Glacial Spear.
Here's the
Flame inside me yearns to be let free.
One more.
Here.
Where are you going? Lunar Arc.
It looks like you.
Oh my god, why did it place her over there?
Far beyond the darkest
I'm not
dark.
done.
I owe you, Sion.
Healing is what my arts do best.
All mine can do is cause havoc and destruction.
This one's here. Here goes.
Get on here with the others.
Here, let me help.
One more first aid.
Thanks, Shion.
Dance in the wind. Radiant
What is that? Oh.
My head's spinning just watching you.
Burn.
Get on here with the others. Fury. Lightning energy.
Far enough. Glacial
More with
Spear.
that. Here's the evil.
Look sharp.
Magic is there. Got it.
Luna Rondo.
Now's our chance.
Luna Rondo.
Let's get you all touched
I just have to spam Luna Rondo for the rest of my days.
Dragon Swarm.
Going in.
Take
Now.
this. Dohalim.
Dohalim.
Instant.
Innocent.
Impact Cross.
Here come more.
We'll just have to keep fighting.
This one.
An astral art.
That's my cue.
Shut
All
him
5
down.
of them boost broke. Nice.
Dragon Swarm.
On guard.
The flame inside me yearns to be let.
Kisara. All yours, Kisara.
Dance in the wind.
You're mine.
Sleep now.
Dragon Swarm.
Look sharp.
I'll be saving this one. Not on my watch. Here goes.
It's over.
By the power of
Round
one,
and pound.
Masters made one.
Dragon Swarm.
Law, get toasty.
Burn strike.
Raging
No.
cascade.
On guard.
One more.
Dragon
I
Swarm.
can do this all day. Magic is there. Field burning.
Going in.
Burn in hell.
Spear. Here's evil. Not in your dreams.
You're mine. Is this what real pain feels like?
Yeah, it's what real pain feels like, because fucking Shion would never heal you the instant you get damaged.
You're alone here.
Freeze Lancer.
Would she even
More
resurrect you?
time. Ready. I'm on. Not on my watch. Here's a healing. Dance in the wind. Sleep.
To be honest, I just want to use a life bottle on Kisara.
All healed.
And Shion needs to heal herself.
Come in handy.
You're mine. I'm not done.
This will come in handy.
Dragon Swarm.
Please focus.
I always want for that.
One at a time.
Spear. Here, I never miss.
Damn it, the thing already cast its art.
This one's not
Dragon Swarm!
Hurricane Fire! Leave the chargers to me!
Rinwell! Light burst forth!
Radiant Genesis!
Reinforcements incoming! Not a problem! Going in!
Lightning
This
not
one's
on my
all
watch!
mine.
Take this! Searing flame! Reload!
Going!
She's going in. Yep. Our gunslinger's gonna go in instead of healing.
Dragon Swarm!
They're all coming after me!
I'm coming, Rinwell.
I'm not scared. I'm totally fine.
Ignite!
I'm all powered up.
She died? Are you fucking kidding me? You're kidding me. You need to resurrect her, I swear to God.
I can carve through armor.
Take this! Dragon Swarm!
This isn't ideal.
I hate this. I hate this. Who the fuck?
You're mine! I'm not done!
Alright, it's Bulldozer!
Oh my God. She's attacking. She's fucking attacking. Is there a strategy where I can just make her not fucking attack at all? Add new action. Nope. Okay, fine. Always. First aid. No restriction. She is always going to use first aid.
Is this what real pain feels like?
I'll bring you back from Death's Abyss! Where are you going?
Ready!
I'll bring you back from Death's Abyss!
Here goes!
I'll bring you back from Death's Abyss!
I call upon thee! Resuscitation!
It won't end like this!
You'll pay for that!
Oh my God. Life bottle. Her. Please. Arts. Cast first aid. On yourself. Please.
I owe you so much, Rinwell.
Maybe my arts do have a place in this world.
Sure, there's tons you can do.
You fight better!
In an instant! Impact Claw!
Here,
Now!
I can't hold on much longer!
Dragon!
Items. Orange shell.
Swarm!
Annihilation! Gravitas field! Shooting star! Dance in the wind!
She's I literally
They'll
I
take you in.
I'll bring you back from Death's Abyss! I'll bring you back from Death's Abyss!
Oh my fucking God, where did it get the capability to fucking do that?
Resuscitation!
Here, let me help!
That's been a
Here's
smart...
a healing art!
First aid!
I owe you one.
Shining supernova!
What the
You may be strong, but I'll never back down! Now! You're mine!
How many fucking fireballs are they gonna cast at me?
Always.
Here I hoped I was improving.
No, I mean you're even better than ever.
Oh my fucking God. They need to fucking do it.
I've never seen Xion actually look flustered.
Your arts are really incredible.
It's thanks to you I can use them.
And I promise I'll always be here.
Resuscitation!
Take this!
Here, let me help!
I'm not done!
I've still got some fight
Move
left.
I owe you one for that!
Ready and
Lightning orb! Raging cascade!
Hurricane Strike!
Burn in hell!
She still died.
I'm not done! Lunar Rondo!
Hurricane Strike!
I'll be saving this one.
Going in!
Astral energy!
Items. Life bottle. Her.
Flaming meteor!
Into the shadow! Air thrust!
That's it!
You get the gist. Seal!
Lion Cowl!
No escape!
I'll be saving this one.
Lunar Rondo!
It's weakened!
Lunar Rondo!
Far beyond the darkest
This
star.
ends now!
All upon thee!
It doesn't.
Here's a healing art.
The
Aw,
camera doesn't lock on to the enemy in this fucking mode.
One more.
Look at that. Look at that. Shion is not casting her fucking art. Is not casting first aid on herself. What does the strategy say? What does the strategy say? What did I set it as? I set it as always have her do first aid. I literally put it as the only thing you cast is first aid. And what does she do? She's not fucking casting first aid. Unfucking believable. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to fucking... Less than 100%. And I have a little bit of CP. What am I supposed to do? If literally I can't set a strategy for her to actually heal the party, then there's nothing I can fucking... I literally have to spend the entire game going into this game.
Shield and race! Hurricane flight! Radiant going in! Do it!
Swarm! Totally! In an instant! Impact cross!
Either that or I would have to control her.
Appreciate the help.
It's about to strike!
Look sharp, everyone!
Everyone all right?
We won't surrender.
Everyone alright, she says as she's dead.
Won't retreat. Not yet.
Whatever you do, just please stay safe.
Resuscitate!
Orange gel.
How are we supposed to take on something so
Is she...
big?
Okay. She would rather just stand around and do nothing than heal our low...
It. Just
Oh my God,
watch and learn. That's enough.
Oh, nice.
Go back down.
Oh, nice. Oh, that was it. Shion can still fucking suck my dick, though. I have to go into the menu every single time for her to actually cast a healing art.
Everyone okay?
Yeah, I think so.
That thing scared the pants off me.
It felt like it had a different aura than other Zeugles, didn't it?
Yeah. It wasn't like the one that Almadria sicked on us either.
Its elemental astral energy variance was out of this world. It was like fighting a lord.
I guess it's safe to assume that if it came out of the wedge, it must have played some part in helping harvest astral energy. But what?
Perhaps a living spirit vessel? It's plausible, given the location. Or it may be part of a new force dispatched to regain control of Dana.
If we assume that monster was one of the 4 beams of light, we must have prevented something from taking place here.
I'd like to think so, knowing how much grief it gave us. But at least with that out of the way, we can keep moving forward now. Let's go.
Oh, good. Alphen got another one. Damn it! Dropped my ice cube. Where'd it go? Oh. It's ice. I'll let it melt. Ugh. God damn. That's hot. Well, these all cost a bunch. Oh, I already got a last shot. I don't know this one. Maximum burst. Secret key. A certain... Oh, I got the secret key! Oh my god!
I feel sprightlier than before.
Holy shoot, 16,000 experience. I feel sprightlier than before. Oh, that battle took 20 minutes. So much grief. Alright, there's nothing here. I better get this ore before my buff runs out. Yeah, level 5 transient pebbles? Nice. Yeah! Perfect. You guys ready for a cutscene? I sure am. We're gonna find the starship. Oh my god, it's so pretty. What the heck? Why was this right outside of a volcano? Couldn't we have come here instead? Like,
Hey, is that it over there? I think the animals back at the ranch should be all grown up by now.
I like... If you're having trouble getting back to town. Dude, what's this guy doing here? This guy's been next to a freaking starship. For like this whole time. Wait, what? Most can't imagine making it past the Scorching Gauntlet. They saw it coming out the other side to find this piece of heaven. Why are you here then? This man seriously came to the one place that no one's gonna be at. Dude, that thing is awesome. Why is that thing still there if we like destroyed its medium or whatever? Nah, whatever. The thing in the sky? We destroyed the thing it was connected to. Dude, this place looks nice. I'm surprised no one lived over here. This big old thing.
Alvin?
Did you remember something?
No, but I have seen this starship before. This is it. This is the ship I traveled in when I escaped from Lenegis.
"3 centuries later, and it's no worse for wear. I'll take a look at the internals."
Dohalim's just gonna get on and
Damn,
like just leave.
I'm amazed it still works at all after all this time.
The past meets the present. I really am from a different time and place.
Yeah, but you've got us now, Alvin.
Aww.
Not only that, but you've helped out so many people too.
Law's right. Rinwell too. You're one of us now. No more carrying the weight of history on your shoulders. You're a part of this world.
Right. Thanks, you guys.
Now he's just gotta find a wife and he can be a real time traveling man.
How's it look?
It should fly. All internal systems seem to be operating. However, considering how long it's remained inactive, I suspect it will take some time before it's ready for takeoff.
How much time are we talking here?
Starship mechanics are not what I'd call my forte, so I'd rather not hazard a guess.
So we've just got to sit around here and wait? I'm terrible at waiting.
That's because you're a child. Oh, but how about we use this time to prepare and gather supplies for the trip?
Good idea. Who knows when we'll be back from Lenegis once we leave. We should prepare ourselves for every possible scenario before we go.
Let's try not to stay away too long. I'd hate for anything to happen to the place while we're gone.
Either we race ahead, or we take due precaution to ensure we have no regrets. I shall leave it up to you as to how we proceed, Alphen.
Works for me.
Hey. Let's go up here. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, oh, there's the water castle. Looks cool. So 4 beams of light shot out from that thing, right? We just did one of them. One of them was at the volcano, and we just did it. So the other 3 are probably extra bosses or whatever. Like how there's just a campfire over here. Why don't we find like a starship pilot to come with us? Yay, sit around the campfire.
It's funny, isn't it?
What is?
All this. When we first started this thing, did you ever imagine we'd be going to Lenegis? After all, this is the sort of thing I was rebelling against when I ran away from home, right?
I'm sure Zephyr would be proud if he knew what his son was doing right now.
And a little shocked, too.
We're defying the order of things that have persisted for 300 years. Deep down, I knew our journey would lead to confronting Lenegis.
Yeah, you maybe, but you're a Renin. The rest of us can barely even picture what it means to leave Dana.
No offense to Shion and Dohalim, but it's worth remembering we're heading into enemy territory.
No offense taken, and this is no picnic for me either.
Remember, our aim is to ensure that both Lenegis and the Renin homeworld leave Dana alone for good. I don't think we'll be able to avoid a fight.
Is there no way we can talk them into leaving us alone?
The people of Lenegis?
Sure. I mean, we found a way to make it work with Shion and Dohalim, right? And it's not just us. If places like Menancia can do it, then why can't we?
Because there are still many of my kind who believe it was right and natural that Rena reigns over Dana. There are those on Lenegis who have never stepped foot on Dana. I doubt whether they'd even listen to Danans.
Look, none of us want to fight. But these are the same people who fired that wedge down on Dana. What happens next is on them.
Right. We're not going to sit back and wait for them to oppress us again.
Right.
Don't forget, there's also a good chance the Red Woman is somewhere on Lenegis. And wherever she is, we should find the Renaissance too.
That's right. If we can take it back, then Shion can finally get rid of her thorns. Shion?
Huh? Yeah.
It's kind of important. She needs to tell us what's going on, otherwise she's gonna put us in danger.
Where?
Shion's gonna take the ship and just go.
Shion?
Oh, I thought the ship left. Dude, how come everyone's like...
Where'd Shion go? How could she just go off on her own?
She's always done this. How can they just, like, fall asleep like that? Like, I would rather lay on the grass. Yeah, she was planning on going off on her own.
Shion. Shion! It's your thorns? But why? You okay? Just now, it looked like you used your maiden powers to suppress your thorns. You can really do that?
Stay out of my way.
Wait a second. Are you planning to go alone?
Shut up!
Why would you do this?
I told you to shut up!
I won't let you.
I mean it.
I refuse to let you.
I won't tell you again. Move or I'll shoot.
If that's the case, then go ahead and shoot me!
Do you remember back when I was stabbed? By Volron?
Yeah. I thought for sure that he had killed you back there.
That wasn't the first time.
Huh?
The first time was when I was only a child. After that, no matter how often, I just couldn't die.
Shion, you've died so many times.
Die? So you're immortal? How's that even...
I believe you, Shion. But tell me how is something like that possible?
My thorns. They're me, but at the same time not. They're part of me. I have no idea why, but my thorns will never let me die. At least not before I'm meant to.
You can't die before your death?
When my thorns free themselves, it will be my death. I've seen it. A darkness that swallows up everything until nothing remains. It's a vision of oblivion I can't escape. I want to believe it's all just a bad dream. But no matter what I tell myself, I know it's not.
Yeah, but you... Wait. The whole reason you needed the Renaissance was to get rid of your thorns, right?
If I burn away what's inside, then what will happen to the rest of me? Right. Either way you look at it, I'm going to die. But if I am going to die, I figure I can at least take my thorns out with me. That's what I've been after this whole time.
That's why you turned your back on your fellow Renans and chose to fight with us, isn't it? And while we've all been fighting to keep on living, you have been with us fighting desperately to die.
That was the plan. But then I met all of you. And Before I knew it, I didn't want to die anymore.
Shion, don't lose hope yet. We'll find a way to save you. There's still time to.
It's pointless.
Why?
Because the darkness won't just consume me. The truth is, it will consume all of existence as well. It was only a suspicion at first, but ever since the Red Woman triggered my maiden powers, I've been more certain than ever before. It was then that I finally came to realize my powers were holding my thorns in check the entire time. But they don't anymore. Not since Lenegis, when the wedge fell. Every day, I feel the thorn's power growing stronger inside of me. Pretty soon, I won't be able to hold them back anymore. And when that happens,
They will consume all existence.
And that's why you wanted to leave by yourself. You planned to find the Renis Alma on your own and sacrifice yourself to stop the thorns.
But that's... too much. It's way too much.
when this all began, I didn't care what happened to me or anyone else. And what happened to the Renans or the Danans didn't matter to me at all. I know I have to die, but I don't want to. Not now that I have this. I wish we had never met. Then I wouldn't have to feel this way.
Shion!
Alvin?
Oh, living for the sake of dying is no better than being a slave. How can you endure this?
Alvin.
It's not fair. I don't care what anybody says. I won't let it happen! We can fight this! We'll fight until the end together. Isn't that what you said to me before?
Even if it should mean that it'll be the end of everything else, too?
Shion, what do you want? It's your decision, ultimately. But if you decide not to fight fate, I will. Even if I have to do it alone.
No, you won't be alone. I'll fight as well.
Count me in as well. I want to be a force for good, not hate.
And me too. I meant it with all of my heart when I told you before. Neither of you are alone in this at all.
You guys...
And I, for one, don't believe this venture is without hope.
Huh?
Shion is the descendant of a maiden from 300 years ago. Given the circumstances, it seems very likely that those events have some connection to her thorns. The true nature of which, I imagine we will discover as we make our way to Lenegis and uncover the truth of what's unfolding here.
I take it you mean we might find a way to get rid of her thorns and she'll live?
It's certainly possible. Though I suspect the nature of the Sovereign is connected somehow.
So be it. I've already lost everything I had once. And I won't let it happen again. Shion. No matter what happens from now on, we're right here with you. All of us are. You are not alone.
You guys... You're all so stubborn. Thank you, everyone. For right now, in a little while longer, I just want to hold on to this dream. And most of all, more than anything else, I want to be with all of you. So let's go. On to Lenegis.
Wow, okay. Damn, talk about emotional. Holy crap. I got a little teary-eyed. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I got a little teary-eyed. Yeah, let's. Hey, Alphen with these wings. He really is the savior angel for Shion. That was nice. That was a really nice touch. They added that song in as well.
The end of the world. It's hard to believe, isn't it?
I believe Shion is telling the truth. What about you?
As a friend, yes, I want to believe her. Everything that's happened seems to point towards some sort of great danger that's lurking ahead of us. Still, it's hard to fathom something that could usher outright doom to the world. That those really are the stakes we face.
No, I understand. Even Shion doesn't seem to know exactly what will happen to bring it all about.
We have so many pieces of the puzzle in our hands, so many clues, yet the complete picture eludes us.
So where do her thorns fit in then?
Well, I imagine they must sit at the very center of it all. You remember the voice we all heard while we were inside the wedge, don't you?
Yeah, I remember. It was the will of Dana's astral energy come to life. Or that's what we all thought.
Right. And from that, we're able to hypothesize how vast concentrations of astral energy can become sentient. Let's return to when we found Shion in Pelagian. When her thorns went wild, they contained far more astral energy than any mere Renin would normally have inside them.
So you think those thorns might be alive too? That their will is what keeps her from dying? But why would they want to destroy the entire world?
As for that, I really cannot say for certain. Its goals still remain a mystery. It may be a mere fluke that her maiden powers have been able to contain it thus far.
You know, I've noticed since we've met that you like figuring out riddles.
Can you blame me? When one realizes that the world they once thought to be true is but a mere facade, they can't help but seek the truth. Especially when that deception has led to others getting hurt.
Dohalim?
I imagine the remaining pieces of the puzzle that we seek rest somewhere within Lenegis. As for what the final picture will look like, who can say? I think it's best we not dwell on it too much for the time being.
Right.
Yay, pieces of the puzzle. How are we gonna find the pieces of the puzzle though? We're going to the moon. Like where are we gonna look on the moon though? We don't really have a game plan. Sono che
How you holding up?
Who, me?
Yes, you. You took a hit from those thorns again, didn't you?
Oh, that? That was nothing.
Compared to what Shion's going through, you mean? Still, even if you yourself might be willing to endure that kind of pain, that doesn't mean Shion wants to have to see you get hurt by her thorns, you know?
Yeah, I know. I'll be careful.
Shion doesn't know how lucky she is to have you around, you know? Dashing in to save her at the last minute.
Yeah, very funny.
I'm being serious. You went up and held her close like you still had that mask on, and you didn't even bat an eye. She really needed that. That's what I mean when I said you saved her. Just like you did with the rest of us.
I just want for Shion what we all have. The ability to touch someone without the fear of killing them. Those thorns have robbed her of the kind of everyday things we all take for granted. And it's not right.
You can say that again. It may be normal for us, but that doesn't make it any less special or important for her. I hope she gets what she wants. I have my own dreams, but a world without her, where she dies so we can all survive, isn't a world I want to live in.
Agreed. It's like more and more keeps getting taken from her, and I'm done with it.
Give me a second, guys. I need to I did complete the FAFSA. Congratulations on your acceptance to college. It's a great pleasure that we offer you admission to our college. We take your educational experience very seriously, and it's a privilege to be able to help you prepare for your bright future. I want to congratulate you on your accomplishments, and we look forward to joining you in forward to you joining our community. Coming weeks, other members of college will be contacting you. Dang, I thought I could just wait until next month and then... What's Eternum? That seems cool. Oh sure, that's my wish list. Hooray, your free drink is ready. Okay, where's Starbucks? Don't forget your free drink. pumpkin spice latte. Got this freaking oh god, I want a nitro cold brew. Iced brown sugar oat milk shaken espresso. Oh my god. $6, Jesus Christ. What if I just spend all my money on Starbucks drinks all the time? They have a blended strawberry lemonade. I'll have to remember to get my drink tomorrow. Should probably double check my FAFSA. Oh, bye. Hopefully I remember. Anyway, what was going on in the game? I was distracted. I needed to check that. Hey. Smell that. Oh yeah, it's potent. Boom. Let's take back what's been stolen. Guys, did Alphen save Shion from her despair and her solitude?
Did you know?
You mean about Shion?
Yeah, I didn't have the slightest idea. I mean, every once in a while I thought something seemed a little off, but I never could have imagined. It's like a completely different world was spinning around me and I couldn't even see it.
You and me both. I mean, I knew something was bothering her, but I could never quite figure out what it was.
You? But you're the one always looking out for her, aren't you?
That's what I thought. But in reality, I didn't understand it all. What I thought was helping and being there for her was actually just driving her into a corner.
At least you figured it out in time, though, right?
I don't think we're out of the woods yet. But yeah, you're right. We brought her back from the edge, and we're going to stop those thorns from taking her. No matter what.
Yeah, with all of us together, there's nothing we can't handle. Shion, the world, we can save everyone. And I mean it when I say we, Alphen.
I know. No lone wolfing it.
Hey, you're the expert on what my dad would say. Do you think he'd pat me on the back or tell me off?
Zephyr, I don't think that he'd have that much to say, to be honest. You're your own man now, Law. And you've already made up your own mind about what you want.
I guess he couldn't say anything even if he wanted to.
Law.
Sorry. I guess those of us amongst the living have enough problems to deal with, don't we? We'll need all our strength to save Shion.
I'll probably end up worrying again at some point. But I guess I'll think it over more then. That okay?
Yeah, I think it is.
What about the starship that Shion came on? Didn't Shion come to this planet from Renegus? Lenegus? Stay focused, don't get overwhelmed. Hey girl, how you doing?
Can't sleep?
After everything we just heard, how could I?
Fair enough.
Shion's had to deal with so much on her own. Even when we were all laughing and celebrating, she just kept quiet and didn't say anything. I thought she was keeping her distance because of her thorns. That it was because she didn't want to hurt anybody by getting too close. I just figured that that was the type of person she was, you know? But it turned out to be none of that. All this time, she felt like she had to die and sacrifice herself for the greater good. But even then, she didn't think she could say anything to us about it.
I know.
She was so alone this entire time. How could I call her a friend and yet be so completely blind to everything she was going through?
I'm sure it made her happy, knowing you were there for her.
You really think so?
Yeah, I do. If she didn't think of us as friends, I don't think she could have ever opened up to us like that. You were a good friend to her before, and you'll be an even better one now.
Yeah, I really hope so. I want to be the best I can for her. When you think about it, we were all alone in our own way. But over time, we've all found ways to let each other into our lives. I hope Shion's able to do that one day too. No, I mean, I hope she's able to do that more. Lots and lots more. I think it'd be really nice if we could all just be there to support each other when it really counts. And forget about our grudges and pain.
Rinwell.
Aw, we're all alone in our own way, guys. It would be nice if everyone came together and supported each other. The ranch! Manage the ranch. 2, 4, 6, 8. Achievement unlocked, collect 1,000,000 Zoogles. It's girl. God, can I... These wings... I mean, they're cool and all, but... they get in the way during cutscenes. We need... He can have the small angel wings. Then... just doll of myself. Hey, I forgot about the butterfly wings. Oh yeah, that looks good on him. Hey, the corsage. Oh, that looks good. I like that. There we go. What time is it? Dang, 6:08. It's been great. Oh, God. Dude, Alphen's such a hero. Oh my much, but like they write the dialogue really well in this game. I think like they have all the right things to say to each other. I really like it. I think Shion being in this white dress like fit the tone perfectly too.
Hey, you doing all right?
I seem to cause nothing but worry. As much as I try to look like I have things under control, everyone still worries about me.
You're not the only one.
Hey, do you remember the first time you said I was your friend?
No? When was that? Sorry, I can't remember.
That's okay. It came so naturally to you, I'm not surprised you forgot. I was different back then. The Danans were not even people to me, and I knew I would always be alone. But in that room with Deadheim, when you called me your friend, it just shattered the wall that I'd built up around me. Because until that moment, I'd only seen you as a means to an end. I thought of you as a way to use the blazing sword, and to obtain the Renis Alma. But after that day, one time became two, and before I knew it, you'd made a habit of calling me and Dohalim your friends. It didn't matter that we were Renins. You cared about us as you would any other people. Then, everyone else started to call me their friend too. To think of me as their friend. Before then, I never even dreamed I could have that. I didn't want to die and lose you all. But I also didn't want to live if it meant you would all die in my place.
Shion.
But then I realized I'd only really been thinking of myself that entire time. After saying how I felt, and hearing what you all had to say, I finally understood that. Don't worry, it's okay. I'm not planning on dying anymore. I've met too many people along the way who I truly care about to give in now. So I'll fight. For Dana and for myself. I'll fight against my fate to preserve our future. And I'll win, come hell or high water. I don't know how we're going to do it, but I won't let the world end because of me.
It's going to be a long, hard road ahead, Shion. Our fight won't be over until everyone, both Danans and Renins, can finally live in peace. But I swear I'll be there with you until the very end.
Thank you.
Remember what we learned back in Calaglia? There's no wall so high that we can't break it down.
Yeah, I think you may be right about that.
This story about people who have suffered throughout all their life, building up their defenses, not trusting others, you know, just keeping to themselves and building up walls to not get close to others, and then finding people out there who can break down those barriers and who they can let their guard down around, and who are able to finally get inside. to like that sort of like the emotional journey to overcome the trauma and the life that you've been through. It's, I don't know. It's such a genuine story. It's a genuine story, and it does take a long time to really like go through, but I think it's really nice. I really like it. I know I've said it before, but I think the best relationships are the ones where you've put up your guard around everybody else, but it's that one person who you can let in. It's that one person who you can trust with anything and know that they'll be by your side no matter what. And you can just be happy with them because they're the ones you can open up to. So they're the ones who are the most important.
Everyone well rested? Then let's go. We depart for Lenegis.
Aren't we gonna like tell anybody that we're going? You know, people are gonna probably like, because we told what's his face that we were going to the volcano. So if we don't come back, then then the guy's probably like, then the guy's probably gonna think that we died at this volcano. We didn't cook before we left. Oh no. Okay, I think this one needs to be. I think if oh yeah, top of the tower. Stupid spirit temple. The flower. The rare book. That monster. I'm not able to do any of this. The only thing I can do is the owl. How many owls have I found? The Iron Mask. The Red Woman. Oh my god. So, I've spent 11 hours in combat. Ugh, that's such a long time. There are games that aren't even 11 hours in total. Owls. There's an achievement for getting 32 owls, which means I'm literally missing one on this planet. Camping points discovered. Is Lenegis like the end of the game? Like... Anyway, Where's my laptop? I need to look up the owl locations. I want to do that before I go off. All owl locations, alright. Can you just give me like a map? What are they doing? Okay. I'm pretty sure it's Calaglia that I'm missing. Got that guy. Uh-huh. Oh, Zebek. Got him. Iglia Wace. Got him. I didn't get this one. It's this. Wow, that was fast. You know, guide of 32 owls. And it was owl number 4 that I had missed.
I think Hootle senses an owl around here.
It was in here. It was in here all along.
Gotta break through! No! No!
I call upon thee!
Let's keep our eyes on the prize.
I literally came over here, but... Where is he? Oh. God dang it.
Maybe something's going on in the forest.
Oops. That was the cat tail. I was wondering, like, why'd I get cat ears and then a bunch of dog tails?
Do you sense one of your friends, Hootle?
Yeah, see, because now this tree is full. Now all the trees are full. Yeah. Hoot hoot. Yay, Owl Scouter. Collect 32 owls. So there are 38 total. So I think there are 6 owls on Lenegus. From the sounds of it. I'm not going to look up those ones. Verdant Tiara. Aqua Tiara. Violet Tiara. Owl Queen Doll. Hey, get a
Well,
cutscene.
most of the perches are filled up now. Frankly, I'm amazed there's so many of these guys.
What cautious lives they must have lived. They deserve credit for their vitality.
They're all so lovely individually, but I think they look downright awe-inspiring when so many of them are gathered together in one place.
I don't know. It's hard to relax with all of them eyeballing us at once.
Yeah, I guess owls do seem to stare.
You've done well.
He's at it again.
Come on, you know you like it.
Frankly, I never thought you'd gather so many of us.
You are so quick to rescue those in need. You have given us a big, happy family.
We're on the brink of extinction. We must work together if we are to change our fate.
They gotta mate with each other.
You carry a heavy burden.
Don't you worry. We can change fate. You won't be alone. I promise.
This isn't just your fight. I'm here for you too. I want us both to be together.
That was you interpreting for the owls, right?
Yeah, of course.
It's nice to see everyone getting along, but perhaps we should be moving on.
Just who was that conversation between?
Try not to think about it too much. Besides, there's still a few empty perches left.
No, there's not.
We've come this far. Why stop now, right?
Hey, Hootle. Once we've managed to gather all the owls, after that... Huh?
Ooh, she got a bit jealous. Fall. So, they said there's still a few empty perches left. Even though this cutscene is supposed to appear when you get 32 owls. Anyway. Outfits. She gets a bunch of tiaras, right? I forget. Ugh, I don't like her in this freaking frilly. Like, if she had that whole, like, oh, my thorns are gonna kill all of existence. Like, and she starts crying about it. If she was in, like, this, I wouldn't be able to take her aside. Like, I just think of her like some elegant princess or whatever, right? Someone who's wearing this can't have a vulnerable side, right? Like, I just don't see it. Or someone wearing this is like, I believe it, right? I believe it, like 100%. Whatever. Ugh. I am so glad I haven't gone through the game with her normal outfit. Like, I'm glad they gave us this outfit, cause I've just been wearing this outfit the whole time. I'll keep her. I want her to be the weak damsel in distress. It suits her better. Perfect. I like her wings and the hat and the thing up top. I like the red too. Tough choices. Wait. Cat. Hey, actually, it looks pretty good. Yeah. All right, cool. I like that. Yay. Except I don't want to walk around as her anymore. Ugh. No thank you. He's a bit too tall. I never walk around as Law. She needs, she needs a halo. Oh, the owl. Oh my god! As funny as that is, can't. Oh my god, imagine if I had the sun. Imagine if during that scene I had the freaking. These glasses on and she's like crying. And she's like, I don't want to leave you guys. I don't want to die after having met all of you. And she's wearing these. Yeah, just yeah, just she's just wearing these. she's actually, it's an actual emotional moment and she's wearing fucking these. There we go. We'll walk around as her. That's fine. Alright, sound like dudes. What's the quest now? The County Records. Hell Forest. Discover a large number of owls. Alright, well, you know what? Help. Nope. Play records. Recipes cooked, 6 of 38. Yeah, but how many recipes do I actually have? That's the question. How do I actually discover all the camping points? Actually, items. I have 7 strawberries. Oh yeah, I need to find strawberries, that's right. Tales of Arise. Strawberries. How do I get strawberries? Purchase from shopkeepers. Yeah, I know I can buy them from shops, and I know I can buy them from shops or pick them up in the world. I would like to know which shops and which maps. Oh my god. I don't. Oh my god. This article told me nothing. Fuck them. Can I... Strawberry. Bought from innkeeper at Menacea Vincent Inn. Okay. There we go. I found an actual answer. Vincent in the inn. Yep. Fantastic. Oh my god. Oh my god, Kiwi. Oh my god.
We've reached our destination.
Yes, we have. Menacea is known for its abundance of strawberries. Strawberries. Fantastic. There we go. Perfect. Oh, no. Good. Good. Alright. Perfect.
You can never be too prepared. But did we have to spend so much?
It was 1,000 gold. You can get over it, Kisara. Hey, I can get my taming water? Heck yeah. Wow, I needed that for the last boss. Whatever though. Ooh. Alright, I have everyone's best weapons.
I always love the sound of hammers banging away.
You must really like that outfit. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, actually, I can go to the Trench of Flames, Gates of Fire, East Side. This one. How do I get there? They gave me a key. I want to take the key down the elevator and in the door and over the hill and past.
Looks like we made it here in one piece.
One piece, yay! Run. Run, you little angel. Run.
What's on the other side of this door, anyway?
I know,
Why
right?
ask me when you can just open it and find out?
Into the grotto. Oh, yeah. Whenever I hear... Huh? No. Whenever I give, whenever I hear the term grotto, there's a in that gacha game I was playing, there's a section of it called the grotto, and you just use it to, like, farm materials or whatever. So that's what... I've always wanted to go in here. Oh my gosh. Ever since the beginning. What is this, some kind of bath? Treasury? Looks like something Balsef has built. Why did we get the key off of the volcano monster? For Balsef's treasury. Oh my god! 3 chests and 2 materials? Hell yeah.
This is...
What are these?
Right.
Think they're sausages? Actually, they're wieners. I have a wiener.
Kisara.
Kisara, can you make something with these? Sure. I can do that later. Now! Not while we're here. Alpin's face is like, oh, this woman, she's so pushy. Alright.
Oh.
Well, someone was living well. Can't believe Boston was hoarding something so delicious. How despicable. Another reason things have got to change.
Wow!
I don't know if I've ever seen her so fired up. It's not a bad thing, is it? Even if it's only because of food. Yeah, I got the wiener recipe, guys. I got the wiener recipe.
Nice one, Alphen.
Thanks. Gotta keep up with the competition.
Personally, I prefer bologna.
It's bologna. Pork and sheep meat. An omega elixir. A witch dress.
New equipment!
And a royal cape. Great. Witch's dress. Royal cape. Oh, it's for the two Renans. Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay, I'm kind of pissed that these guys are on, like... We're gonna do one battle here, alright? I literally need to fight like one monster.
We've reached our destination.
These guys. I could probably bait out one monster. Hey guys, come over here. Alright, cool.
Right,
Hold on
here
to your
goes!
art. Here it comes.
No escape!
Monster ready.
Dragon Swarm!
Pierce evil. Lightning orb. Freeze lantern.
Hold on to your arts.
Here goes. Make it rain.
Flying freaks!
In an instant! Impact Cross!
Cool, I leveled up.
Over so soon?
Wait, actually I didn't. 32 experience. What is this?
I won't forgive you.
Take this!
The flames will roar. Don't mind if I do.
You're finished!
Glacial spear. Pierce evil.
Dragon Swarm!
Whoa, hey. Freeze lantern. Look sharp. Dance in the wind. Air thrust. There. Got this. Do it. I got this.
Hey! Blow them away!
The flames will
No.
roar. Go. Go. Sleep now.
Make it rain! Dragon Rain!
Demons descend.
Flashing
There is
fang!
descent.
I'll do everything I can with this power.
Make us proud, Alphen.
Yeah, we're counting on you.
I guess I am too. A little.
Oh, she's flustered. She's like almost all Cinderella.
Great, now I'm hurt and dirty.
Haha, I remember that line. Alright, anyway, we're going to... over here.
You what's up?
Hey, what's up, man? Just playing... We're just playing Tales of Arise.
Looks like we made it here in one piece.
One piece.
We should be able to cook here.
Yeah, let's make this wieners.
Huh? Why are you staring at me?
Oh, we thought we'd turn the tables and critique your appearance for a change.
It's not fair if we're the only ones subjected to it.
What?
Did you guys hear? Apparently, she found that dress of hers in some old ruins.
Alphen, we haven't heard from you yet. Would you care to tell us your verdict?
Sure, I guess. To be honest, when I first saw Shion in that dress, I
Quit it!
was absolutely captivated.
Alright, I think that's enough fun for one day.
He was absolutely captivated. Oh my gosh, he's so in love. Alright, I got the recipe for sausages. I don't know where it is. Yeah, wiener. Yeah, I got the wiener recipe. Attack up L.
Never played it.
Yeah, it's a fun one if you like JRPGs. Wow. This one requires a lot of sheep meat. I think I'll probably be farming sheeps from now on. Attack about 16%.
This is perfect! I'll have everybody's mouths watering when they see this.
Let's hang out with Shio.
Can we talk a moment?
There they go with their angel wings and their halo.
I'm looking forward to breakfast. Did you get enough sleep?
Like, no one responded to that. She's like, hey, did you get enough sleep? And like, everyone just walks away from her. Oh. Do I have enough life bottles? No. I need to restock on materials. Buy... Gone lemon gels. That won't hurt. Good. That should be good. Did we really have to spend that much money? Alright, good. Everyone's level 43. How much experience? Cut 23,000 experience for the next level. Ugh. What a pain. Yeah. Let's take off in our spaceship.
Well, it's the moment of truth.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this all game.
This lady better hold together once we're up in the air.
Law, don't say that. You're going to jinx us.
Why don't we get somebody
Speaking
to look
of
at
which,
it
Alphen,
first?
this bucket of bolts got a name?
A name? You know, I'm not sure she ever had one. I never really thought about it.
Why don't you name it the Tragedy of
Well,
Lenegus?
after all the trouble we went through to find her, we should give her one, right? I was thinking something like...
Fall Nights.
Huh?
It means owl in the ancient tongue. Literally, the one drawn to the skies.
I like it. Sounds perfect for our little escapade.
Not sure I'm completely convinced, but, well, it's as good a name as any. From now on, she'll be known as the Fall Knights.
It's pronounced
people. We have two
Falmaids.
goals. First, we need to get to Lenegis and make the Renans finally leave Dana alone.
Oh yeah, easy,
And then,
easy peasy.
we need to figure out the truth behind Shion's thorns and find a way to save her. Sound good?
Yeah, let's just go and do that.
All right, then let's go.
We're literally invading the moon. Like, they're probably gonna sick their entire military on us. They don't even have a plan for how to do this. Like, oh yeah, we'll just get them to stop, you know. Shouldn't we have brought more soldiers with us or something?
You know, I can still hardly believe it.
Yeah, we're going to space.
Believe what?
I mean, just look at it. The whole of existence, crammed inside a tiny frame.
Now that you mention it, I guess you're right. It does look more like a painting than a living, breathing world.
From up here, all the struggles we've been through feel so insignificant.
Nothing like realizing how small you are to put everything into perspective. Kinda makes the differences between the Renans and the Danans feel pretty small too, huh?
These people have had no astronaut training.
How much longer until we reach Lenegis?
There are better ways to use your time than napping. We should take a moment to familiarize ourselves with the facilities on board before arrival.
What? Good idea.
We should have done that before we
The
left.
starship may end up serving as our base of operations once we're down there. Think you'll be all right with the controls?
You mean the one set to automatic pilot? I dare say I'll manage. I'm basically just here to supervise.
In that case, she's all yours.
Everything okay, Shion? You seem a little different.
Different? Like in a bad way different?
No, not at all. You seem more driven lately, like you found a zest for life. It suits you.
You can't just go to space. Wait a second. You can't just go to space willy-nilly. You need proper training and proper familiarization of all of the things on board the ship. This doesn't make any sense. You can't just go. Ugh. It's not this easy. It's not this easy to go to space.
Is something wrong?
No. I was merely thinking how it had been 7 years, that's all.
You mean since you became a lord and left Lenegis? I guess even someone like you can get homesick, huh?
Someone like you.
I am as prone to sentimentality as any other. Tell me though, you too have a history with Lenegis. A traumatic one, no less. This trip will probably mean facing up to some difficult emotions. Doesn't that frighten you?
Well, it is a place where I took the lives of countless people. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it. But I can't keep running forever. The past is what it is. There's no changing that. But the future's what we make it.
I see.
Dohalim?
Forgive me. I was wrong to pry. We have more pressing matters to address. Come back and speak to me when you finish looking around the ship.
Come back and speak with me. The past is what it is, and there's no changing it. Goes for me and you, and me and you, and me and you. Yay, spaceship. Look at this. People need to be operating this thing. This thing would not hold up in leaving the atmosphere, oh my gosh. Wait a second. Which one's Lenegis? Is... Because I thought... Because I thought, like... I thought the moon, the gray thing here that's all expanded over there, I thought that was Lenegis. And then the big one is the Rena home planet. But everyone's supposed to be living on Lenegis. So did Lenegis turn into a Death Star then? So confusing. Or is Lenegis the big planet, or is Lenegis the big one, and we just can't see the Rena homeworld? In fact, why does everyone live on Lenegis and not on Rena?
We'll be going to Lenegis soon.
This must feel like a homecoming of sorts to you, huh? What was life on Lenegis like back then? You know, before you came to Dana.
Let's just say, I don't have many happy memories. I've had thorns my whole life. For as long as I can remember. They called it treatment. But in truth, they were just using me as a guinea pig for their research.
You mean, they experimented on you?
That's right. All I was to them was a riddle to solve. They poked and prodded me, trying to figure out what triggered my thorns or changed the form they took. Day in and day out, every single day, one test after another. I'm still surprised they didn't try to dissect me. The look they gave me whenever one of them touched my skin. How could I forget it? Reeling from the pain, like I was a monster or something. Some existence, huh? A blight on any I touched. Helplessly complicit in their pain. I thought things couldn't get any worse. But then they did. I started to have nightmares, visions of the coming apocalypse. Is it any wonder I lacked a cheery disposition? Unable to so much as touch another soul. Loneliness was my best friend. Sure, I survived, but with the knowledge that one day I'd be swallowed up by oblivion. And that's when it hit me. If I was going to die, then it should mean something. If I have to sacrifice myself to save the world, so be it.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you relive that.
No, it's fine. I'm in a much better place now.
You say it's your destiny to die so that others can live. But why not the other way around? Why shouldn't we be the ones dying to save you?
Are you crazy? Why would you sacrifice your life for...
That's exactly my point. Why should you have to give up your life just because you drew the short straw in the destiny stakes? How is that even right? It's that logic that's used to justify slavery, as if some of us were just meant to be sacrificed. This struggle was never about saving only ourselves. But that doesn't mean we have to give up our own lives to save everyone else's either. If we're doing this to protect people, if we're doing this to save the world from destruction, then that has to include saving each other as well.
A world free of sacrifice. That's what you've been fighting for all along, isn't it?
Not just me. We're in this together, remember? This fight is yours too, Shion. If we're going to win, everyone has to win. There can be no room for losers in this fight. How I see it, the true nature of our struggle.
A victory without losers. But that means that a Danon victory over Rena can't be the end. Do you think we can pull it off?
You bet we can pull it off. We have to. It's the only hope we have of things ever changing.
Yeah, you're right. No one's ever changed the future without aiming for the stars. We can do this. Together.
Together? Oh, we'll seize the future by our own hands. Oh look, they're flirting with each other. Oh boy.
Hey, Alvin, listen to this! So Law and I were just talking and...
Hey, shut up!
What's got Law all flustered?
Only that he's afraid of flying, the big baby. And after all that fuss he made about naming the ship, too.
Hey, I never said I was scared. I just think it's, you know, a little unsettling how we're going to be cruising through space in a glorified tin can. That's all.
It's a starship, dummy. That's what it's supposed to do. I don't think there's anything strange about it.
Well, maybe you're the one with the problem then.
Guys. I'm no expert, but I think we can trust Renin technology. It got me to Dana in one piece, remember?
Oh, that's a good point. If you think so, Alphen, it must be okay. Don't you agree, Law?
Hard to argue with that, seeing how you hitched a ride in one of these things before, Alphen. It's just wrong, okay?
Wow, what a bunch of big babies. Alphen got this giant old thing all to himself when he went to Earth. There are probably going to be other starships there that we can explore. Look at that. So he was in one of these pods. Oh yeah, didn't we see these things in that other place in the cave when we were chasing that lord?
You okay? Feeling airsick?
Actually, now that you mention it, not at all. These starships are a remarkably smooth ride, all things considered. Nothing like being at sea, thank goodness.
Glad to hear it. That device there caught your eye, huh?
I was just wondering what it is. It looks big enough to fit a person inside of it.
It's a healing pod. It fixes injuries and illnesses.
Oh, you don't say. Well, that should definitely come in handy if any of us get injured while we're down there.
Oh, so this is our resting point?
Alphen? Was it something I said?
No, I was just thinking back to when I escaped Lenegis, that's all. What with the ceremony and losing control, I was a total mess. Naori laid me inside here.
So, you're saying you got in this thing straight after escaping? But that'd mean you were inside for 300 years?
Yes, it sounds crazy, I know. But don't even ask me why I stayed asleep all that time.
That's definitely quite some lie-in, all right. But still, whether you meant to or not, I sure am glad that it's this century that you finally woke up in.
What do you mean?
With the amount of fighting we've done, we would have never made it this far without you. And not only that, but... Alphen, can you recall back to what it is that I said to you? Back when we left Menancia? About the dream of coexistence, and needing to learn what it entailed?
Of course. That's why you came with us, right? To learn what you couldn't at home.
Even in that time, I was well aware that what I was living was a lie. But at the same time, I also felt really compelled to fulfill my brother's wishes. I'll always remember him fondly. But the coexistence we're fighting for isn't for him. It's for people now, and those still to come. The world's bigger than just Menancia. My dream is for all Danans, wherever they might be, to be free. If I've learned anything on this journey, it's that. And the one who brought me along was you, Alphen. I'll forever be grateful to you.
Well, we're not out of this forest just yet. You should probably save your thanks. At least, until we've dealt with the Red Woman.
I know. But whatever we find when we get down there, I'm through looking the other way.
Kisara.
Probably getting a little ahead of myself, huh? Let's take things one step at a time.
It's been a long and winding road to get here, but in the end I'm glad we all met. Oh my god, it's the final game. It's the finale. It's the finale. It's a spaceship. Be cruising in the spaceship. 2, 3, 4, cruising in the spaceship. She was afraid to hope.
Is everyone about ready? We'll soon be making preparations to land.
Before we do that, Just what exactly should we expect when we get down there?
Kisara has a point. Now that I think of it, I don't know the first thing about Lenegus.
I'd like to hear more too. It's been centuries since I was last there, and they didn't exactly give me the grand tour.
Very well. First and foremost, Lenegus was the base of operations in charge of the crown contest on Dana. Of course, it also happens to be a city in its own right, complete with its own independent society. Its social structure is based on a strict hierarchy. Put simply, the strength of an individual's astral arts carries great weight.
Oh boy.
Enough to determine someone's social rank, you mean? But astral arts are innate, right? So people's positions are fixed at birth.
Wow,
They
that's
can be honed
familiar.
with the right training, and there are admittedly other factors at play. But yes, that's basically the gist. As a result, family lines that churn out lords and their contenders wield disproportionate influence, and those lineages are treated as nobility.
Those capable of only weak astral arts are effectively an underclass, denied the right to descend to Dana even if they wanted to. Still, even the lowest rung on the Renin ladder is considered superior to being a Danon. Keep that in mind down there.
Thanks for the warning. As a lord, Dohalim must have been pretty high up in the pecking order, right? What about you, Shion?
Come on, you've seen her skill with astral arts. You really need to ask?
She's a second-class citizen.
Fair point.
On arts alone, you're right. I'd have been sitting pretty. But you're forgetting my thorns. They weren't exactly an invitation to high society.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's refreshing to be around someone who says what they're thinking. Life's less complicated that way.
Jeez, give backhanded compliments much?
Wait a second. Are you? He is! Lost blushing!
I am not!
Of course, separating people into castes based on something arbitrary like arts is discrimination at its worst. As if such simplistic criteria could ever be a measure of someone's worth.
So this red woman, are we expecting to find her on Lenegus?
I would wager so. Lenegus is too deeply involved in all this to discard the possibility. Chances are she's also connected to the Renis Alma being stolen from us in Pelegion.
If the Renis Alma is being used to exploit Dana, we need to take it back at all costs.
That red woman's got a lot to answer for. Just as well I've got a ton of questions.
Beep, beep, beep.
We're about to land. The descent could be a little bumpy, so brace yourselves.
If there are clues about your thorns out there, Shion, we'll find them.
Oh boy. So the whole moon is, yeah, it's one of those cities. It's like that place in Mass Effect. So it's just one big city then. Everyone's probably getting really dizzy spinning around in the Death Star.
There's no one here. I wasn't expecting a welcome mat, but still.
Lenegus's infrastructure is largely automated. Besides, people won't be expecting incoming traffic while the crown contest is still underway.
Won't they have like detectors to see them coming in?
Do you think anyone realizes that we're here?
We may not have received a royal welcome, but I doubt our entrance went unnoticed. Don't let your guard down.
I really hope we don't have to fight anybody while we're here.
We're gonna have to fight.
So now what?
The
We've
halos
come
are
all
just
this way
glowing.
on a hunch that this red woman is here, right? And if we're lucky, the Renis Alma too. Any idea where we should start looking?
Why don't we go to the source of the
There
beam
is an
and
area
destroy
of the
it?
city that is accessible only to the Sovereigns, known as the Forbidden Zone. That seems as good a place as any for us to start.
Sovereigns?
Forbidden? What are they hiding?
I don't know, hence my desire to find out. Fortunately, we just so happen to have a sovereign in our midst. In any case, changing the shape of a huge structure such as Lenegus would have required an immense source of power.
And you think that source might have been the Renis Alma?
Ah.
Precisely. Alphen said that he remembered the Renis Alma being used in the spirit channeling ceremony 3 centuries ago. Whatever the ceremony's purpose, if preparations are underway for it to be held once more, then the Renis Alma might be in the same place as last time, possibly together with the Red Woman. Hiding something of that worth in the residential quarters would only court trouble. In which case...
Wait.
It stands to reason we should be looking somewhere normally out of bounds. Is that it?
Indeed.
But it's been over 300 years since I was made a sovereign. You can't seriously think I'll be able to waltz right into the place after all this time.
There's only one way to find out. If there's even a chance you can get us in, I say we give it a shot.
Shion's right. Who knows? We might even find a clue to her thorns while we're at it.
All right. It's not like we're swimming in leads, so let's try to track down the Forbidden Zone. Beyond that wall lies a city full of Renans. The capital city where Shion and Dohalim used to live, no less. Who knows what we'll find on the other side?
Is this place enclosed? How are we breathing? If this place is not enclosed, like if it's just space out there, then how are we getting oxygen?
I need something to eat.
But then, if it is enclosed, how did we get the spaceship inside in the first place?
Thinking about what could be lurking out here is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Heebie-jeebies.
For such a loudmouth, you sure can be a worry word at times.
Oh, I'm sorry. How stupid of me for wanting us to stay safe.
Would you two children stop squabbling? Or do you want everyone to know we're here?
So how many Renans actually live in this place?
I couldn't tell you exactly, though not as many as you might expect. Machines and Zeugles take care of most of the city's basic functions.
There's Zeugles out here too, huh? Sounds like we can't afford to let our guard down after all.
Zeugles. I don't know more about the Renis Alma. You just go back to the Owl Forest. Berg Volcano. Oh boy. People must know that we're here. Well, I guess they don't expect any, like, enemies to come onto the ship, or onto the planet anyway. Oh boy. What time is it? 7:12. The heck? Why is the city like half destroyed? It's goofy cast of characters, oh my god.
What in the world?
This being Renan territory, I was prepared for a lot of things to look different. But this is a bit more than I anticipated.
The very foundations of the city have shifted. What could have caused this?
It's when the thing
when
turned into
Lenegis
dust.
changed shape,
Yeah.
it must have had an effect on the interior too.
Yeah, all the buildings are spread out.
Maybe when they sent the wedge down to Dana?
But they wouldn't move around the places where people live. These are their homes, right?
I don't know, it doesn't seem like they care.
I would think the citizens themselves didn't have much say in the matter. Either way, locating the Forbidden Zone just became that much trickier.
Dohalim? Is that you?
Avakir, I'm glad to see you're well.
So it is you! But why are you here? Shouldn't you be down on Dana participating in the crown contest? And these people...
So you haven't heard what happened on Dana, then?
Heard what?
Someone you know?
An old friend.
Hey, Dohalim, don't tell me you've started keeping company with...
They're with me. More importantly, what's happened here?
I'm really not sure. The city's foundations began to shift without warning, and now everything looks like this. We're all waiting for the Sovereign to tell us what's happening, but so far...
Avakir, listen to me.
It's been
We're
like a
looking
month.
for the Forbidden Zone. Do you have any idea where we might find it?
The Forbidden Zone? What business could you possibly have there?
Trust me. The less you know, the better.
You're just the same as ever. I wish I could help, but what with the changed topography, I can barely locate my own home. Let alone the Forbidden Zone.
Very well. It looks like we'll have to find the way there ourselves.
Have you seen Faria yet?
No.
I see. Well, nothing much has changed with her. If anything, she's probably even more...
I can well imagine.
Why did you come back? You know it can only result in pain for you both.
I've no doubt of that.
You really are the same as ever. Fine, I understand. Just don't say I didn't warn you. And take care of yourself. Okay, Doe?
Ooh. He's the one who's uncomfortable confronting his past. Faria is probably the girl who screamed in his memories. They're all human.
So who's Faria?
Law?
If what Avakir said is true, it would seem the people of Lenegis are being kept in the dark about what's happening down on Dana.
Wow.
They seem to be just as clueless about what's going on up here in their own world. Despite the fact that it's actually here that the wedge originally came from.
We need more information. Let's talk to the citizens, see what we can find out.
While we're at it, we can ask them about the Red Woman, too.
Isn't anyone
And
suspicious
don't
about
forget about
Danon's being
finding
up
the way
here?
to the Forbidden Zone either.
Let's leave the talking to Shion. We can't have a bunch of Danons poking their noses around.
Good idea.
Wouldn't someone
I
call
think
the
that's
police?
for the best.
I shall assist.
You sure?
Being a lord on Lenegis has its advantages.
Right. Then we'll leave it to you two.
Wouldn't people be suspicious of Danon's
Danons
existing
among us
here?
should probably keep our heads down.
What if people freak out?
I shall explain it away by saying I'm leading you.
What are we, dogs?
That's how they're gonna do. Okay. Well, they answered my question, at least.
What could be so important? It's worth destroying people's livelihoods and homes in the process.
They gotta get that astral
It's
energy.
just unbelievable. Uprooting an entire city as if it were mere building blocks. Someone's got an awful lot of questions to answer.
Well, should
And
have
how
built the
it
city
looks.
like building blocks
They must be
first.
siphoning off astral energy from Dana, and then sending it to Rena.
But why do all this? What for? Surely they can't be using all that energy for the crown contest.
Whatever their purpose, disrupting their siphoning process alone won't be sufficient. Not while we still don't know what their endgame is.
He's right. We need to stop this from happening ever again.
Ever again.
This Forbidden Zone might be where we find some answers, right? So what are we waiting for? Let's get moving!
You heard him. We don't have time to stop and chat. Let's move.
Oh boy.
So, I've been wondering, do you think when Lenegis was built, it was even made with people living here in mind?
What do you mean?
Well, none of this happened by coincidence, right? They must have designed it to transform like this. But then, if they knew people were going to live here, you'd think they would have taken that into consideration, to avoid all this chaos.
Ordinarily, yes. You'd think so. Trust me, as far as we were concerned, Lenegis was our home, nothing more. No one knew about all this. It makes you wonder whether the city was just built on as an afterthought. But if so, to what exactly?
Sorry. That probably sounded weird, huh?
Not at all. Sometimes it takes an outsider's eye to help you notice what you've been missing all along. This place is a mystery, that's for sure. Something tells me we'll find answers where we're going, though.
Yeah, you're right, Shion. I'm sure we will.
Whoa, I totally spaced out during all that. What were they did Rinwell say? Did Rinwell say that whole thing that I was thinking about? That they should have built the city around the fact that the Lenegis can actually like shift or whatever. Because that would have made sense if you make each individual section like sectioned off or whatever, right? Then at least it would be able to take this. But what was Shion saying? The city was an afterthought? Oh, the city was built on as an afterthought? Lenegis done for it, the residential core is falling apart. Aw, everyone's so sad, and they're all wearing... Imagine living somewhere and having to wear uniforms. Where's that dang Sovereign when you need him? Can't you see the city's in trouble? Let's not jump to conclusions. I'm sure there's a reason. Let's simply give it time. Might as well go up first. Where am I? I just went out for a walk, but I don't even know where I am. Everything's falling apart and looking completely different. Can't get a hold of Mom and Dad, too. You don't have to fear, kids. I'm sure there's a reason for everything. But even Zoogles are out running loose. This seems dangerous. Zoogles are nothing more than our servants. They may have gone out, but I assure you, I'll have them back under control. You kids consider yourself to be proud Renans and be brave. While the situation fixed before you know it. Oh yeah, because like technically, because the thing came crashing down and we went over to it, and so it's been what, like less than a week since the whole city shifted. Everything all topsy-turvy in the residential district. There are lots of injuries. Stuff keeps falling down. Hello, man.
Oh dear me. What an unspeakable mess this has all become. Just look at the state of our city. Even the Zoogles have stopped heeding our commands.
Well, the buildings up top are fine.
Whatever did we do to deserve this?
You really have no clue what might have caused this?
Would that I have. Alas, there was no warning, no prior decree. His Highness must have deemed it unnecessary for us to know. We have no choice but to grin and bear it.
Ooh, they sound like slaves themselves.
But do my eyes deceive me? Could I really be standing in the presence of his lordship, Dohalim of the House Ilkaris? I believed he was on Dana.
Your eyes do not deceive you. It is I, one and the same. I have returned to fulfill a special duty, the details of which I cannot divulge.
As your lordship wishes. First Lenegis mutates beyond recognition, now this unexpected visit. The Sovereign's plans are inscrutable indeed. The Ilkaris house has produced a great many lords over the centuries. I shall be praying for your victory in the latest crown contest.
Your good wishes do me an honor.
The Ilkaris house. Sovereign's will works in mysterious ways. Yeah, that's how people justified God, too. Oh, God's will works in mysterious ways. Then, and then you die thinking that. Can anyone hear me? Please someone answer. What's going on? Why can't I reach anyone? Dang, maybe you should have checked the reception on your cell phone. Hey, he's using water astral arts to put out that fire. He's pulling the water from the steel. Doesn't make... Metal doesn't have water in it. Maybe it does. Who knows? A orange gel. Isn't there someone around to heal this person? In all my years, never have seen such potent healing arts. Thank you for saving me the time to help an old woman like me. Yeah, I got that fancy parfait recipe.
Everything will be okay now.
I know the basics of healing arts, but my skills pale in comparison.
Dang. I gotta have a recipe, I gotta have a cooking recipe ready for when someone helps me. You know, if I get in like an accident, and then somebody comes and like helps me, I'll be like, oh, thank you so much for your help. Here's a fruit parfait recipe passed down by my family.
Your lordship. Oh, what a great honor it is to finally meet you. I descended to Dana during the last crown contest also. Alas, when the contender I was backing failed to clinch the title, I returned. I witnessed the deaths of so many slaves.
Indeed.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're looking for a woman dressed all in red. Have you seen anyone of that description?
All red, eh? No, I can't say I remember anyone like that. I imagine she'd stand out somewhat, too.
Yeah. What about down on Dana during the crown contest? You didn't see anyone like that hanging around the lord you were serving?
What's with all these questions? I've never seen her, okay? Not recently or otherwise. Why do you want to find her anyway?
She's a friend.
Never mind. Forget I asked. Sorry to take up your time.
This guy's suspicious. Wonder if they're putting the current crown contest on hold. It's our fault that this place turned out like this, though. Because if we didn't kill the lords during the crown contest, then they wouldn't have had to send down that astral energy siphon onto Dana, and so they wouldn't have had to destroy the city like this in order to do so. They bolted with the horizon. You live on a machine. There's no horizon. Crown contest. Seems like everyone cares about the crown contest.
Is everything okay? You look a little lost.
Hmm? Oh, yes. I can't seem to find my way home, is all. I was just about to make my umpteenth attempt at a new route.
I was hoping to head this way myself. The situation is a real pain, huh?
I suppose the Sovereign knows best. I daren't stay here too long, though. A lower caste can only linger around these parts for so long before I outstay my welcome.
I was hoping to avoid it, but maybe I'll have to go that way after all.
You mean you know another way round?
Lord Dohalim Ilkaris! But how? Last I heard, you were in Dana competing in the crown contest.
Yes, strange, isn't it? If you know another route, we'd be grateful if you could tell us.
Yeah, haha, funny.
But of course. Please forgive me. There's a wall that sprung up ahead of here, with what looks to be an entrance in it. I thought maybe it was a passageway between the different quarters, but I've no way of knowing for sure.
It's worth investigating, at least. I shall go and assess the situation. In the meantime, wait for me here. If it looks safe, I'll come and let you know.
You'd really do that for me? A lord troubling himself for someone of my lowly status?
Our lot in life is of little consequence. We are both Renin, first and foremost.
Oh, why yes, my lord. Thank you.
But only those of high status have the pleasure, or have the privilege of saying that.
Well, we've canvassed the city for information. What do you think?
No one knows anything.
No one has the faintest idea what's happened to the city after all.
Yeah,
They
that's what I
haven't heard
said.
the news about the crown contest either.
You'd think that info would easily find its way up here. Has it always been like that?
Not to this extent, which would indicate that something's suppressing the truth. That Lenegis is under some kind of control.
Mind control!
Given everything that's happened to their city, the people here seem weirdly okay with it all.
Yeah, they sound like slaves,
Yeah.
huh?
That one guy even said his Zoogle had stopped listening to him. If that's true, these people are in big trouble.
Ooh, big trouble.
Everything that happens here is attributed to the Sovereign's will. It's the way people have been conditioned. Their belief runs deep. Nothing happens devoid of a reason. To them, it's all part of the Sovereign's grand plan.
Sounds like
The
Christianity.
Sovereign's plan. There is one thing I'm still not sure about. Just who is this person ruling over Lenegis?
The Sovereign, of course. He rules from Rena while presiding over both Rena and Lenegis.
So he's on Rena.
Without the lords or anyone in the middle doing his dirty work? Isn't Rena at least the same size as Dana? That's a pretty big dominion for one person to rule over. I would have thought ruling Lenegis alone would be difficult enough.
The points you make are valid, though I confess I'd never given it much thought before. Here, the Sovereign's total authority is as natural as night turning to day. Come to think of it, I know nothing of the nature of how Rena itself is. Shion, have you ever been... No, forgive me. Have you met or crossed paths with, or even heard of someone who's actually made a visit to the homeland?
No, I haven't.
Neither have I. In which case, I would imagine that... But no, surely not. Can it really be that no citizen of Lenegis has ever been there?
Hold up, what are you getting at, Dohalim?
Assuming what I believe to be correct, it's possible that no one on Lenegis has ever laid eyes on the actual Renan homeworld itself. No one but the Sovereign, that is.
But what about trade and communication? There's got to be a flow back and forth, surely.
Not if the Sovereign is imposing his will on Lenegis single-handedly. It could be a one-way street.
But I thought you said that the Sovereign's all the way over on Rena. If that's the case, can he really rule directly over Lenegis from so far away? What if something were to happen to the city, like now?
I'm beginning to wonder what the nature of this Sovereign even is. Alphen said he was forced into the role, right? Just before the ceremony. But Sovereign is also the title given to the almighty Renan ruler. So which one is it?
Whoever wins the crown contest inherits the throne from his or her predecessor, before becoming ruler over all of Rena and Lenegis. Thereafter, that individual is known as the Sovereign. Though, it would appear that the current ruler has gone silent. As for how Volron factors into all this, at this point, I no longer know what to believe.
3 centuries ago, I became the Sovereign here on Lenegis. No, not just became, I was forced to. Me, a Danon. 300 years later, we cross paths with Volron, who also bears the Sovereign's crest. That's not the only thing we have in common. We both became Sovereign without winning the crown contest.
Do you think Volron was made Sovereign for the same reason? Because of that ceremony?
I can't say for sure. but it certainly sounds like it.
But that would mean that two sovereigns would need to exist at any one time. One whose job it is to rule, and the other for ceremonial purposes. We never did see Volron's body back in Ganeth Heros. Is a new ceremony underway with Volron at its center this time? Could that be what's causing all this strange activity here?
Wait a second. You don't think Volron and the Red Woman are working together, do you? The ceremony can't go forward without the Renis Alma. The same one that the Red Woman stole.
There's something else the ceremony needs. A maiden. And unless there's another one out there aside from me...
Questions, questions, and yet more questions. Ones that it seems will remain unanswered until we can establish the Sovereign's identity.
If the Forbidden Zone really is off-limits to everyone but the Sovereign, that seems as good a place as any to start. For the sake of liberating Dana, too.
Then it's decided. That's where we need to go.
One of the citizens mentioned a passage that she thought might lead to another section of the city. It could point us in the right direction. Let's go find it!
Wow. Okay, so let me get this let me get this straight. They dumped so much information. Okay, so the Sovereign is the ruler, but Alphen, and typically the Sovereign is chosen by the crown contest, but Alphen was made a Sovereign, and Volron's the guy who always wore the hood, and he had the giant sword, and he whooped our ass a couple times, and then we killed him back in the water castle. That was Volron. Volron is also the Sovereign, but Volron was part of the crown contest on Dana that was to select the Sovereign. Even though Volron was already the Sovereign, he was part of the crown contest to make the Sovereign. So the Sovereign is on Rena. Is on the actual planet. It's not on Lenegis, which is the moon. So the people on Lenegis live and die on Lenegis, and they've never no one on Lenegis has ever been to Rena, the homeworld, which doesn't make any sense because Rena's the homeworld, right? So Rena came first, right? It's like if everyone on Earth went to the moon. You know, we traveled to the moon, right? We didn't start off on the moon. We all traveled to the moon, and there was only like the president was left on Earth, and that was it. And then the rest of the human race is up on the moon. And all of us on the moon can't go to the Earth, but the president lives on the Earth, and the president governs the people on the moon without ever actually going to the moon because he's on Earth still. That's essentially what they're doing here. Except there are 3 presidents. One of the presidents is Alphen. One of them is Volron, who's running for election, and then there's a third one on Earth. So this doesn't make any sense. So then who's on the Rena homeworld? Are all the Renans on Lenegis, and there's no one left on the homeworld? What's the Sovereign doing on the Rena homeworld? By himself? It doesn't make any sense. Dude, this a lot. This is cool. Mystery after mystery. I really like the way they set up the whole mystery of this and everything. It makes for an interesting story.
I didn't realize Renans oppressed their own kind too.
And yet, weirdly, none of them seem to mind. Am I the only one who finds that strange?
It is the way things have always been, so no one thinks to question it. You have experience in that regard yourself, do you not?
Unquestioning acceptance of your own servitude. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Even so, the quality of life here seems much higher than any Danon city we visited. I used to think it was impossible to build an ideal society without wealth. But I suppose having it doesn't always mean people are treated fairly either.
More to the point, not a single citizen seems to have even heard of the Red Woman.
What if she's not here? What if it turns out we're looking in the wrong place entirely?
It's still too early to say anything for sure.
For all we know, she might be able to blend in, move around unnoticed. I say we hold off judgment until we've exhausted every avenue.
Tell me, Dohalim, has that skill of yours got a name?
And what skill would this be, pray tell?
You know, when you're talking to people around town. The way they suddenly become putty in your hands.
I'm afraid I don't quite follow.
I do. It's called friendly intimidation. Look imposing and speak in a deep, booming voice, and presto, you'll have people wrapped around your finger in no time.
I would never stoop to such scandalous tricks. Any feelings of intimidation are solely in the eye of the beholder.
So there is a knack to it! How do you learn it? Can anyone do it?
Now you've got me curious. Is there special training to master?
Let's see. An obsession with being elegant is a must. Oh, and it helps to be old-fashioned, too. Bonus points if you speak in a way no one can understand.
If you've a bone to pick with me, it'd be quicker to just come out and say it.
What? They look up to you, that's all. I'm just helping them along.
Hey! What's got into Alvin and Law all of a sudden?
I can barely understand a word they're saying. And what's with the weird poses? Was it something they ate?
I hope you're willing to take the blame for this one.
I wasn't expecting them to take me so seriously. I'll go and have a word with them.
That's funny. I remember that scene from the demo. Here we go.
With nobody left to run the show, I wonder what the people here are supposed to do. I mean, they're sovereigns up on the Renin homeworld, and all their lords were sent to Dana.
But Dohalim was a lord, right?
Only current acting lords have power. Renin society is quite strict about such matters.
Even if the other lords were still around, I doubt they'd be able to do much about the situation.
I wonder what they'd think if they were here to see Lenegis now. Balsif, Cannabelt, Almadria, and Volron.
Oh yeah, we killed all of them.
Now that I think of it, aside from Dohalim, we know next to nothing about the other lords.
It's so weird having a voice-acted cutscene that I have to click next on.
Well, yeah, why would we?
I normally just like put the controller down and just listen to them talk.
To us Danons, they were just enemies we needed to overthrow. Nothing more.
Could have gotten to know them.
I know. But seeing Renins in their own city, going about their day-to-day lives, it gets you thinking.
It feels strange to imagine the lords living here too, you mean?
Yeah, a little.
If you're that curious about them, why not try inquiring with some of the locals? Every lord in their household has their share of supporters here on Lenegis. And luckily for us, the people here are unaware of the events on Dana, which means they should be more inclined to talk to us.
Yeah, sure, give it priority, I don't care. Whatever. Do I have to go back and talk to people? Yeah, it looks like it. Yay, let's ask questions. I like this. You wanna know which lore I support? Why, are you out canvassing for somebody? I'm with His Excellency Wolsey Teldilus. You probably know of him better as Lord Balsef. Know a lot of people consider him to be a giant brute. I realize he can be an aggressive man don't realize is how much he looks after the members of his house. It's fair to say that House Teldos doesn't enjoy much esteem. Those of us who serve it will be the first to admit it. But His Excellency always stands up against any who would mean us harm. Of that we can be sure. His efforts in the crown contest aren't only for his family, but to improve the standing of each and every member of his house.
Yes!
I owe so much to His Excellency. I could never dream of serving any other lord. Too bad we killed him. We were the ones who killed him.
Falstaff had it in him to care about someone other than himself? Really?
It's possible. A change in position can do much to alter one's perspective.
So even he might have had something he wanted to protect.
Which lord do you support? Lord Dohalim, you have returned. Ah, and I see you brought aides with you. Yeah, Dan and aides. Do you remember who I am, my lord? Surely you must. Not only do I support House Ilkars, but more specifically his lordship personally. So much so, I've been trying to share my appreciation of his lordship to anyone who will listen. In fact, I was planning on publish my extensive writings on the subject through this very terminal for all to read and enjoy. But since the lines appear to be cut due to the recent tumult, I am unable to upload them. I know, since you're all here, I'll just read them aloud. There exists a most handsome man, a man who radiates beauty, whose every word, every syllable is divine poetry. He hails from the famed House Ilkars, and his name, Lord Dohalim. Music is his passion, the arts his great love. The scores of boorish, uncouth men of this land cannot begin to compare to his magnificence. So refined and majestic is his position. Why, the mere thought of it brings me to ecstasy. Dude, this girl is like masturbating to Dohalim's poetry. Oh my god. I mean, I've heard of girls doing that. But still, she's like one of those crazy fangirls, you know? Hilarious. Kiwi, are you... She was using a cup on another table as a footrest. How did she even do that? Once he becomes our sovereign, Rena shall bloom anew, ushuring in an era of prosperity to our grand civilization. Till that glorious day comes, I shall forever be praying for his victory, morning, noon, and night. Dang. Well, what do you think, my lord? I poured my whole heart into hoping to capture your essence. Wait, I forgot to mention anything about his lordship's love for collecting things. I must take this time to while the lines are down to append it. Only then will my masterpiece be complete.
I guess she intended to spread it throughout all of Lenegis then.
Good thing the lines were down so she couldn't.
It almost sounded like she was praising them too.
Maybe there was more to the guy than at first glance.
I shall refrain from commenting.
Yeah, freaking Dohalim. Freaking Dohalim has all these people who want him to win the crown contest. And he literally... Oh my god, Kiwi! But yeah, he literally, He just did, or he's like, oh, I have no interest in this crown contest, even though everyone wants him to, like, win, and he has, like, all these supporters. He's like, nah, I'm not really interested in it. It's like, gee, way to let everyone down. Oh, she knocked out my mouse, that's what it was. Well, I never To think anyone would try to tear me away from House Valkyries. What? What do you want? Don't tell me you work for Lord Dohalim, or that dreadful Lord Almeida, do you? You don't? Well, don't scare me like that. To answer your question, I've come from a family that has served House Valkyries for generations. Indeed, I am doing all I can to support Lord Ganabelt behind the scenes, so that he might emerge victorious. Many think him to be a cruel man, but I insist they are utterly mistaken. Yeah, gee. The guy really repressed his people. And yeah, he is a cruel man. Though I won't deny he can be strict, he puts Rena's interests front and center. Why he advocates that rather than stay confined to Lenegus, we should get on with colonizing Dana and expand our horizons. That way we'll become masters of both worlds, and overturn our current minority status on Dana's surface. That's why he seeks to become our next sovereign. Tell me, is there a greater, more noble ambition than that? I think not. It is a pursuit of power for the advancement of our kind. All our kind. Is what makes him an exemplary lord, a model above all others. Though I was unable to accompany him myself, my 2 sons have been blessed with the honor of joining him on the surface. As their father, it fills me with endless pride.
Ganabelt was so horrible to people, yet he was invested in helping Rena succeed. Doesn't that seem just a little inconsistent?
He didn't consider Danans to be humans.
I'm perhaps biased in this matter, I admit. However, in my mind, while all lords vie to become the next sovereign, they're also meant to serve as guardians of all of Rena.
It seems like Ganabelt also had people he cared about until the very end.
So why couldn't he extend that to us Danans?
Because he was racist. Haven't you guys learned anything? All of you guys are so racist. Everyone's racist. That's why everyone's killing each other. I get like the superiority. If like half the human population all of a sudden had magic powers, like magic powers that could make you stand above like any other human being who doesn't have magic powers, then like yeah, we might start being racist too. At least if that's how we started off, right? That was how it was at like that's why people were so racist against like black people. It's because you know, like white people were like, I don't want to say that they're better in the sense like they were born better, right? But I'm saying white people were more technologically advanced and whatnot, right? While Africans were still like living in mud huts and like you know wearing like small pieces of cloth over their privates and you know just that's it, right? And they were like barely surviving. The white people were like, they had farms, they had they had farms, they had brick and stone houses, they had metalworking where they made swords and shields and bows and armor, and then they even discovered gunpowder and they started making guns, right? They could literally, and they made ships that could carry them all across the world. They had all of this technological advancement. While all the Africans, they were just twiddling their thumbs, right? Like the Egyptians were really the only people who got anywhere. But then, besides them, like most of Africa was just like this poor, destitute, repressed land, and the human population was going nowhere. So like no wonder racism existed, right? There's just this giant like power difference between the two groups of people. So of course that translates to, I'm more powerful than you, therefore I'm better than you, right? My people actually advanced on an evolutionary stance, while you guys stagnated, till you're hunting with spears and stuff, right? It was the same thing with the Native Americans, because we were pretty racist against Native Americans too. It was the same thing. The people in North America, right, the Native Americans, they were hunting with spears. They were like, they had basket weaving and stuff like that, right? That's nothing compared to guns, compared to tanks, compared to freaking like swords, and even like even you take like, you could have taken like a group of like 50 guys with full metal armor and swords and shields, and you could have gone up, and those 50 men probably could have conquered the entirety of the United States territory back then, right? And the thing is, we did better. We had guns, right? There's no way that these people could compete against that. So the white man literally did have more power than anybody else on this planet, and so they felt themselves superior. That's the same here, right? The Renans have a lot more power, technology-wise and otherwise, so they could just stomp on all the Danans. And then the racism never ends, right? So.
This area doesn't look as badly damaged as that other district we went through.
Indeed. The effects of Lenegis' transformation appear to be less pronounced here. Or, viewed another way, this area was simply luckier.
Okay, I get that they need, like, the big guys to, like, do manual labor, but there's a wolf Zoogle down there. When would these guys ever need a wolf to do manual labor for them? That doesn't make any sense. I like how this is just down here. That woman is just breathing fire onto the Zoogle. They make the Zoogles way too powerful. Like, they gotta be like a labor force, but one that can easily be defeated if they go out of control. Oh boy, what's this chick gotta say?
Pardon me.
This area is under the sole jurisdiction of House Caenaris. Must ask you departed ones. Surely you don't claim to be ignorant of our famed house, ruled over by the esteemed Lord Almagia. She got herself killed. If so, I urge you to listen well. In fact, I bid you listen carefully regardless. Have you noticed how in the history of Lenegis only a few women lords have emerged to compete in the crown contest? Many have theories, but Lord Almagia quashed the doubts of any naysayers through sheer might. In fact, not only did she usurp her father and previous family master, she also removed her older brother to claim the seat for herself. Wow, a lot of treachery going on in this family, sounds like. She's a woman who stops at nothing to get what she wants, who gives her enemies nary the slightest opening to strike. True, Lord Almagia is a woman of talent. No one in all of Rena better exemplifies the virtues of our nation's aristocracy. Soon the age of a glorious woman sovereign reigning over Lenegis shall be upon us at last.
I guess her willingness to stoop to any low came from a survival of the fittest worldview.
And some people here not only shared her belief, but championed it as morally right, too.
That doesn't make it true. Too bad they couldn't see through her.
Yeah.
No, they did see through her. Must guard over this area until Lord Almagia returns from her duties. I like how we're talking to these people who fervently support their lords, and we're just they're talking about people who like we've personally killed, right? It's hilarious. What's happening? I don't get it. There's a decree on anything. There wasn't a decree on anything to announce. You're right. Even if this was an accident, it's strange we haven't heard anything from the Sovereign yet. Do my ears deceive me? Are you saying that you don't trust what the Sovereigns do? I'll let you know I was part of the delegation that came down with him to Dana during the previous crown contest. He's a brilliant man and just as good at martial arts as well. I'm sure he was aware of the situation and thus has a plan to solve it. Until then, we must simply wait and trust his judgment. Almagia, we killed Almagia. Thing is, it's amazing. I couldn't read all of that. You saved my life. I would have been gone if you had not arrived when you did, milady. I understand we're in a crown contest, but I had no idea such a capable astral artist was in our midst. Forgive me for not realizing it sooner. Woman with strong astral energy. Come on, you don't need to bow so deeply. All I did was strike that Zoogel's weak point. I didn't even get to go down to Dana for the crown contest, so I'm not sure how to feel all this praise you're heaping on me. People want to leave their comfy life to go down to that mess of a crown contest? I wouldn't. Where's my house? I don't know how to get home. Oh yeah. Authorized personnel only. Damage beyond here is too severe. You have to go around. Okay. What time is it? 7 here. How low some? Oh, I was just reading about Volron. Can I help you?
Okay.
I was always an ardent supporter of House Urwagil Hildress myself. Were it not for his sudden death down on the surface, I likely still would be. Wait, they learned about Lord Volron's death? My lies, Lord Urwagil is the true Water Lord. I don't believe for a second that he perished in some accident like they said. As for how Volron runs... Oh... No, he's talking about some other lord. So some other lord died from an accident, and then Volron took over. I hear he enslaves not only Dans, but also his fellow Renans. I mean, we live in a society where to the victor go the spoils, but his actions go against what we, as the people, see. Ooh, you can enslave Danans. That's totally fine. But enslaving Renans? No. Besides, what sort of family line is the house Ignaceri of his anyway? Never heard of it till he came along, which means they must be among the lowest dregs of society. Such an ignoble lineage should suddenly produce an astral artist capable of ascending to lordship is unheard of. None of it makes any sense. I just mentioned all the appeal around here of late. What's happening to me? Ah!
It seems like the people on Lenegis don't really know much about Volron either.
I remember being quite surprised when the Lord of Ganath Harros changed so abruptly.
Didn't you have any doubts that something suspicious was going on?
On the contrary. Remember, we Renans are raised to accept everything at face value.
Face value.
When you think about it, the families of Renan lords must see them differently than the rest of us.
Yeah, despite the brutality they're known for.
They must have had a lot on their shoulders, carrying all the weight and responsibilities of Renan society.
Renans live in a world where strength and power determine their position in the social hierarchy, so they tend to grow up fiercely competitive. But their loyalty to their people is also strong. It's what brings them together against outside forces, and nothing exemplifies that more than the Lords.
That's what makes them the guardians of all of Rena, so to speak.
Right. It's the same reason Balsif hated my guts, and Ganabelt went after you. Because we're threats to Rena.
Guess that makes you an even bigger oddball than we thought.
So, Alphen, have you gained anything from all of this?
Yeah. I think it's made me realize that the Lords were all people, too.
Yeah, they were just racist people.
Balsif and the others, they all had their own circumstances to deal with as they went through life.
Yeah, but still, just because they had loved ones in their lives doesn't mean...
I know. What they did was horrible. I'm not trying to dispute that. But at the same time, they weren't incomprehensible monsters either. They were individuals, just like the rest of us. So I guess what I'm trying to say is...
You're saying that they weren't bad because they were Renans, or because they were terrible monsters. Even if they did terrible things, they were still just people.
Rinwell.
Am I wrong?
Not at all.
Being a Danan doesn't make you a good person. And being a Renan doesn't make you a bad one. I think that's something we've all seen.
Shion and Dohalim definitely make a good case for it.
And I'm going to keep doing my best to make sure I earn that trust. As a fellow human being above all else.
Quest complete. So, guys, with all that in mind, right? Being a Danon doesn't necessarily make you good, and being Renin doesn't necessarily make you evil, right? There are good and bad cookies in every race, right? So, let's take a look at this whole feminist movement of I hate all white people, right? That some of these people have been spouting. I hate all white people, and all black people should be forgiven of their crimes because they were just oppressed or whatever. There are people out there who are saying, you know, all white men must die. That's one of the hashtags. And then these very same people are saying, like, oh, if a black person does something bad, like if he's a criminal or if he kills people or whatever, then that's not because he's a bad person, but it's because he's been oppressed by a white supremacist society that forced him to turn to that. So they are condemning the entire white population for existing. They're saying, oh, all white people are bad no matter what. And then they're saying that the entire black population is innocent and they're absolved of all their sins. Even though there are black, including the black people who are murderers or child molesters or, things like that. So, it's, There are people out there today who are spouting those opinions, and it's sickening because people in America are still racist. It's just the other way around. And then you call them racist, and they'll say, well, you can't be racist if it's against white people, because white people are the majority, right? White people are the people in power, they'll say. So you can't be racist when you don't like them. And it's absurdity. It's hilarious at how wrong it is, essentially, right? They're not judging people based off their character, or they're not judging people based off the individual. They're literally, they hate a skin color. And it doesn't matter for what reason they hate the skin color. They hate the skin color. And they categorize everybody of that skin color as evil or as good, regardless of who the individual person is. So they're racist. And that last scene that we just watched here is a really good commentary on how that shouldn't be the case, how it's the individual, right? Even if there is a power imbalance between races, that doesn't make one race good and the other race bad in its entirety. You can fight against a racist society, or you can fight against racial disadvantages or whatever, right? I still believe that if you're born of a certain race, then you do have disadvantages stacked against you. But the thing is, everything can be compensated for, right? You have to. If you're born black, yeah, I think things might be a little harder for you, right? But I'd say what's even harder is being born poor, right? And there are plenty of white people who are born poor, just the same as black people, right? The only difference is that the white people typically don't care, right? If there are white people who are poor, then the kids that they give birth to are born poor, but they typically don't care that they're born poor or whatever, right? They don't care. That's just they're going to continue that lifestyle. So But then, you know, no one's talking about those people. They're saying like, oh yeah, that's a choice for the white people. But for the black people, it's not a choice, right? And so we should give them government money. We should give them welfare and food stamps and social security and all this sort of stuff, right? Because oh, poor black people, right? Everyone was racist towards black people negatively, so let's be racist towards them positively now. And it's the same. It's two sides of the same coin, right? You're still looking at a specific race, unjustly, right? You're looking at somebody's skin color, and classifying them as something, assuming something about their character when you know nothing about them. You know, when I go talk to a black person, right? I don't talk to him any different than I would a white person, or an Asian person, or a Hispanic person, or whatever, right? I talk to them like a human being. But if this person starts, like, acting out, and starts, like, you know, being, you know, evil, then I'm going to judge him based on his character, right? I'm not going to look at a black person and be like, and, you know, he turns out to be a murderer. And I'm not going to think like, oh, typical black person, right? Like, I'm not racist. I'm not going to think that. I'm going to look at him and say, hey, this is a bad person, right? And, like, it doesn't matter, like, if there's a white person who's a murderer, I would think the exact same thing, right? But it's like, there's a lot of people in America who can't see past the skin color, right? On both sides. They'll look at a white person doing a bad thing, and they'll say, oh, see, this is why white people are bad, right? An insanely racist sentiment. And then you'll call them out on it. You'll say, hey, that's racist. And they'll be like, no, it's not racist. It's not racist because it's against white people. And you can't be racist against white people. So I'm not doing anything wrong by classifying them as such. There are people who sincerely believe that. And it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Like, I don't feel like, as long as those kind of people exist who look at skin color, that like racism is ever gonna end, right? This thing is not okay, right? But there are a lot of people who do, and so that's why every time there's like a Black Lives Matter movement or like a Me Too movement or anything like that, I just think it's so ridiculous. The majority of society has gone past racism. A black person can behave well and you know, act intelligently and make good judgment throughout his life, then that black person will go as far as a white person would in his exact same situation. If he was born poor, he might have to climb out of that. If he was born in the ghetto, then he might have to avoid, like, you know, the gangs and the slang and all that sort of stuff to integrate into regular society. He might have to try a bit harder in order to do that. You know, inner city ghettos and all that, right? He's going to have to try a lot to escape that lifestyle. But that's a disposition on how you know, how you were born, right? Isn't, you know, if you're born poor, there's, you know, your skin color doesn't play into it. You still got to escape that, right? Because there are plenty of towns out there that are majority white, and like everybody's poor and everyone lives a trashy lifestyle, and the people in there who in those towns who don't belong there are suffering because they have to try extra hard in order to get out of that poor situation, right, that they were born into. It's the same with any race, right? It's not exclusive to black people. It's not exclusive to minorities, right? So, I don't know. It's a hot button topic for me because I still see racism. It's just it's not racism against black people anymore. It's racism in a different form, and it's still racist, right? So whatever. I was arguing with some girl like a long while ago about this, and she was saying like, oh yeah, you know, there's still racism and black people are still being oppressed and blah blah blah, and I'm trying to like and you know, I'm trying to present these facts to her about, like, you know, how this isn't the case and we're the least racist society that's ever been, and that black people have the same advantage as, like, other people or whatever. And, you know, I present all these facts that are well researched, but they go against her narrative of racism. And you want to know what she said to me? She said, "Oh, you must be white if you think that." Like, it was an online thing, right? She said, "Oh, you must be white. You must be a white guy if you think that." And I told her, "No, you know, I'm a minority. You know, I'm Asian, right? Asians are still considered a minority, I guess. But I said, you know, I'm Asian, right? I'm Asian. I'm literally a minority. And I'm still saying these opinions in support of white people, right?" And she's like, "No, that's not possible. You can't be anything other than a white person for having these opinions." And I'm like, no, I'm serious. I'm Japanese. My great grandparents literally came here from Japan. Was that all a mistake? And she's like, "Oh, well, okay, even if you're Asian, you're still, like, you've still been, like, brainwashed by propaganda or something, right?" It's like, what? And she even said, like, you know, that I'm the second minority person that she has talked to who has said the same things as me. And I'm thinking, who has said that, oh, racism doesn't exist and blah blah blah. And I'm thinking, like, isn't it the fact that I'm the second person, like, there's been more than one person who's disagreed with you on this? Isn't it time for you to check your own opinion, right? Never. These people will delude themselves, right? So, which is what racism is, right? Because racism originally was, you know, white people were racist against black people, right? They said, oh, all black people are bad, or whatever, right? They never gave them a chance. They never got to know them, right? Now the tables have turned. Now it's the reverse situation now, right? Now minorities, you know, specifically black people, aren't giving, you know, not all black people, mind you. It's these specific radicalized racist people. They're not giving, they're saying all white people are bad, right? And they're not giving it a chance, and they're not willing to debate it or change their opinion on it based off of the character of the individual, right? They're just going to keep being racist forever because they're bigots, right? They're bigots. And the only reason they're vocal about it is because they've always been bigots. They've always been bigoted, racist, discriminatory people. The only reason why they're so vocal about it now is because they're allowed to be. And I think that's it's disgusting. It's disgusting that these kind of people exist. But then again, right, if some of these people are black or Hispanic or Asian or whatever, right? If some of these people are different races, then that just simply proves my point of there are people like them from all kinds of races of people, right? There can be black people who are racist. There can be Asian people who are racist. There can be Hispanic people who are racist, right? Just as there are some white people who are racist, right? So it's like racism exists in no matter what your skin color is, right? Because there will always be a few people who are like this or whatever. And unfortunately, they're the vocal minority, so a lot of their opinions get, you know, spoken out. That's why we had all these Black Lives Matter protests, and that's why, you know, there are people looting in the streets and people supporting it. It's whatever. But, yeah. Anyway, from what this guy was saying, it sounds like Volron was inserted into the crown contest, like after the last Water Lord died or whatever from an accident. That gives a little bit of insight into what's going on. So. Hey, it's a man and a daughter. Father, what's going on? I'm scared. Oh, it said Renin boy. That does not look like a boy. I'm not sure, son. Never in all my years on Lennigus has anything ever happened like this. Not even once. There's always been a decree before anything takes place. Not only was there none this time, but the residential quarters been damaged and injuries. Could that mean there's something bad happening? It's possible. For now, all we can do is wait and hope for the best. Residential core is completely ruined. The roads are a mess and we can't get any power. The info terminals are gone dead too. Can't get in contact with any of our fellow Renins on the ground in Dan. Oh. They can't get in contact with any Renins on the ground in Dana. Wonder if the Sovereign's aware of what's going on. So there's no way they could find out about the crown contest. So the information lines were intentionally cut. So no one could know that the crown contest was failed or whatever. So over the upper caste, I ordered you to find a route out of here to the neighboring district. Please now. Can't expect an old man such as me to do that, not when there are Zugos running loose in the power town. It's exactly why I need you to do this. Surely you don't intend to defy me now, do you? Oh my god. So this person is of a higher status. One Piece had something similar to that. Excuse me. Seems like the Nintendo Direct was today. Anyway, what am I doing? Yeah, put the fire out. Ah, there he goes. That shit.
There's something I just don't get.
What is it?
The crown contest itself has always gone ahead as planned, right? In which case, the current sovereign of Rena should be whoever it was that won the previous contest.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, who was it then?
Hanfried Milgras, the former lord of Cislodia, if memory serves.
So then this Hanfried whatchamacallem, he's the current ruler of Rena?
The last I heard, yes. Though, admittedly, I haven't actually seen him since the end of the previous contest.
You're saying that ever since becoming sovereign, he's never actually shown himself on Lennigus?
I guess over holocom maybe, but not in the flesh. Same thing goes for the sovereign that came before him.
Now that you mention it, I don't recall anyone ever visiting Lennigus from the motherland, sovereign or otherwise.
And that never struck you as a little bit odd?
When you live here, it's as if you're conditioned not to notice all these strange quirks and discrepancies. The question is then, by whom? And to what end?
A new Renis Alma is supposedly created to coincide with every crown contest, meaning each victor is awarded their very own. In other words, if that's true, there should be as many of the things out there as there have been contests.
True, but going on what we witnessed in Pelagian, it didn't look like the sort of thing that could be made to order. But if even the victor's speeches have been part of some grand deception, then where are they? Quite frankly, I'm not even sure what to believe anymore.
Oh my god.
You and me both. Though we are Renin by blood, neither of us even knew that such a thing as a Dark Master Core existed, remember?
With any luck, the Forbidden Zone might give us some answers.
No use standing around here chatting about it then. Let's get a move on.
Ah, they cut the conversation short. That was an interesting conversation. So, like... How go to this type? For years, Lenegis was a bastion of our instability. Where'd I go? So what you're saying is the the sovereigns are selected, but then they just, like, disappear? Ah, shit. More cutscenes! I want...
Doe?
It's the girl.
Varya? Isn't that the person that Avakir guy was...
But why are you here? Wait. Don't tell me you've given up on the crown contest and come crawling back home from Dana already. Nothing to say? Even though you were willing to kill Tarnigan to secure your position as Lord, you still... kill?
I'm here to take care of something. If you wish to continue this conversation, I only ask that you wait until I'm finished.
Oh, of course. You always did prefer to take the coward's way out. Even after 7 years and living on that Danon rock, you haven't changed one bit. But let me tell you, I haven't changed either. Not a day's gone by the past 7 years that I haven't hated you.
If killing me will bring you peace, then so be it.
Dohalim, what the hell are you saying?
First, I have business to take care of. If it's vengeance you seek, I will grant you it. But you must wait. My sins are legion. Let me finish what I came to do. Then you have my word. I will let you do whatever brings you peace.
Sure, that's it. Run away like always. You don't even have the courage to die. No wonder you leave it to someone else.
This woman's a
You're
bitch.
just a coward!
What the hell?
Dohalim.
I apologize that you had to witness that.
Is it true? What she said about you killing someone?
Each of us have our pasts. I am no exception.
Before, back in Menancia, you mentioned having taken a friend's life over the throne. Is that what she meant?
The mistakes I made there were not my first, and may not be my last. I will say no more.
Did you mean what you said? About letting her take your life if she wanted to?
She has more right to my life than anyone.
But you can't just...
Whatever happens, I have sworn to put an end to the crown contest, and to ensure continued coexistence in Menancia. I have no intention of expiring before I do so. There are far too many questions I still seek answers to. Besides, you have just as much reason to kill me as she does.
Dohalim!
Forgive me. Some things are best left unsaid.
I mean, it's not like a dark past or like a secret past or whatever. Where'd the red woman go? He's just dealing with the trauma, the same as anybody else would, you know. But Kisara's gonna be like, he started killing you. I'm gonna take care of you, or something, or whatever. That person up there was just like putting out fires while listening to our conversation. Spicy, spicy. Yeah, I'm sure they already knew. I mean, they didn't get to watch the cutscene, but that lady was such a bitch. He's literally like, Dohalim's literally like, I'll let you kill me. He's literally like, I'll let you kill me for this just later, and then the lady's like, you're too much of a coward to die. It's like, bitch, he just said that he would die for you, and you're saying that it's not happening. God. It's like having an argument with my ex-girlfriend, I swear to God. It's like there are those people out there, right, where it's like, no matter how much like logic and no matter how much logic you can state or whatever, they're just gonna argue back, and they're gonna pretend you didn't, like, if you say something valid at them, then they're gonna pretend like they didn't hear you. They're gonna pretend that what you said was like incorrect or false or whatever, just for the sake of feeling better, because if they're angry at you for something and then you present evidence that you didn't do it or you're not guilty of that or whatever, then they're gonna still say, oh no, yes you are, no, you're wrong, yes you are, yeah, you did it, yeah, you did it, no, you're wrong, yeah, you did it, yeah, you did it, and it's just gonna be over and over again, right? It's like even hearing myself just say that over and over for like 30 seconds, like, it was driving me nuts. Imagine being in like a 4-hour argument with somebody when they're just doing that. When you're trying to absolve the situation, when you're trying to like lighten the situation and make peace, and they're just constantly throwing accusation after accusation at you, you know, trying whatever they can to paint you as the bad guy, it drives you nuts. It drives you absolutely nuts, and I hated it. I just hated it. Like, I want to blow my brains out being in this situation, right? Oh my God, it was so ridiculous. Like, once I was finally able to leave that situation, like, I could at least be at peace on that front. But then of course the freaking flashbacks started happening, right? So I could never be at peace. But like, God, I'm like starting to shake at just remembering all of those arguments. Oh my God, I hated it. I hate women like that. They're so stupid. Like, obviously, like, guys like that too, right? I'm sure the guys like that exist out there. But as like personal experience, I've only seen it in women. So that's kind of how I recognize it. But it's just like any human being who just does that, and it's just like, they don't do it because they want to resolve the conflict. They're doing it for their own ego, right? Because they're doing it for their own pride. They think that something's going on and you're the bad guy, and they just continuously say whatever they can or do whatever they can in order to paint you as a bad guy, in order to validate their image of how bad of a person they think you are. Because they feel like they have to be angry at something, and so they're angry at you, and so they hate you, and they, and you're wrong. Even if you try to defend yourself, you're wrong or whatever, right? These people, they're batshit crazy. And the thing is, they'll do whatever they can to justify their own image of you. Because, like, if that girl, right? The dude, like, her lover or whatever, attacked Dohalim. He attacked Dohalim. Like, Dohalim, in the flashback, Dohalim was trying to like fend him off and say, like, please don't attack me, let's just both surrender or whatever, right? We don't have to kill each other. And then the dude he's fighting, like the lover guy, was relentlessly attacking Dohalim and trying to kill Dohalim. And so Dohalim had no choice but to strike him down, right? It's out of self-defense. And then the girl comes up and then hates Dohalim for it, right? Like, can you imagine, like, you know... Can you imagine, like, if, like, your best friend, like, tried to kill somebody? Like, relentlessly tried to kill somebody for no reason. It didn't have to happen, and they just go and they just relentlessly try to kill that person. And then they get killed. And then, you know, they get killed, and the person's like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to kill your best friend. You know, he was attacking me and I couldn't do anything, right? I was trying to defend myself. It's like, yeah, that's understood. Like, you hate it, right? It's such a bad, it's a really crummy situation. But it's like, it's not that person's fault. But then you sit there and you blame them anywhere or whatever, right? It's like, obviously this speaks nothing, like, this is a very specific situation, right? This normally doesn't happen in real life, right? We don't go around killing each other, but my main point is that, like, if something bad happens, then these kind of people will paint you as the bad, they'll put the blame on you, and then they'll paint you as the bad guy for whatever's going wrong, right? I feel like I've suffered that in, like, my personal life, like, outside of my ex. I feel like, you know, something bad will happen, and I will be blamed for it, and then no matter what I say to defend myself, no matter how much I go in front of the crowd and prove myself to be not at fault, people will still blame me. They just won't listen to me. Because they're not there to listen to rational arguments. They're not there to listen to, like, sound reasoning. They're there to paint me as the bad guy. That's their objective. And it doesn't matter how wrong they are in that objective. It doesn't matter how wrong they know they are. They will still do it. And it's insanity. It's literal, like, it's insanity. And it's all to feed your own ego, right? I'm sure you guys have encountered these kind of people before. These, you know... Oh, it's pretty late. I'm sure you guys have encountered these kind of people before, where no matter what you say to them to try to defuse the situation, they will just continually escalate it, and they'll continually blame you for the things that are going wrong, and they'll paint you as the bad guy no matter what. And it's, you know, and nothing you can say will ever get through to them, because their objective isn't to solve the situation. They were never out there to solve the situation in the first place. They were there to paint you as the bad guy, because they initially thought, this person is the bad guy, right? This person's the bad guy, and they did the wrong thing or whatever, so therefore I have to be angry at them. I'm going to be angry at them. And as a result, right? So when they go into an argument with you, they're not going in there to resolve it. It's not a conversation, right? It's a literal, I'm angry at you, and I'm going to throw sentence after sentence, argument after argument at you, you know, shaming you and being angry at you, and I'm going to try to hurt you as much as possible. That's what these people go in, that's their objective. I'm going to hurt you as much as possible to justify my worldview of the situation, my opinion of the situation. My opinion has to be right, and everyone else can burn in hell, right? That's what it is. These people think that they have to be right, no matter what. Even if they're completely wrong, even if they know they're completely wrong, they still have to be correct, because it's an ego thing, right? People who are so absorbed into their own ego end up being the most selfish people on the planet, and they're the worst kind of people to interact with. They're the most toxic kind of people to interact with. They only exist to continue other people's suffering. These very same people will try to be friendly with you so that when something does happen, then they have more of an excuse to throw their toxicity at you, and it's truly toxic behavior. And I went through that for a long time with my ex, and it was absolute hell. It would be arguments until like 4 in the morning when I have to wake up for work the next day, and I would hate my life because of it. It's absolute suffering. So, people like this girl in this, the Walrus, or I don't remember her name, it's really triggering, because I feel for Dohalim, because Dohalim, the best solution to it is just to shut up. It is just to shut up and say your piece and then walk away. That's the very best you can do. So Dohalim did it perfectly, but Dohalim is still suffering from that, and it hurts his own ego. It hurts his own pride to have to listen to her irrational remarks and not defend yourself, not fight back against it, because you know she's wrong. You know she's wrong, and you know that 2 sentences out of you can prove her wrong, but it won't work. It won't work because you're not defending yourself in front of a judge or a jury. You're trying to defend yourself against someone who will never believe you, who will never take you seriously, and that kind of like batshit egotistical crazy bitch of a human being is like, it's so toxic. It's so toxic, and I'm sure you guys have encountered these kind of people. I cannot stand these kind of people, and I get the hell away from them. Oh my god, like, I don't know. It's so hard when you're in a relationship too, because it's hard to let go. It really is, because it's always the thought of, I don't want to be alone, so I can handle this. You know, I just have to put up with this for a little while, and then you know, I just put up with this for a little while, and then it'll be over, and we can go back to the way things were. They'll never go back to the way things were. It never works. It just gets more and more toxic and it just continually pushes you more and more over the edge until eventually you've had enough and you can't take it anymore, and you snap, right? And then it turns into domestic homicide, where somebody gets hurt, right? Or where somebody gets killed or something like that, right? I mean, my ex did try to kill me once, so that was fun. So, and even then, even during that moment, I was thinking, like, this isn't the worst thing that's happened in this relationship. Even as I'm you know, teetering on death here. Right. It's not the worst thing that's happened, because I would have rather taken the threat of death over some of the long-winded arguments that we had. Oh my god. It's absolute hell. I do not envy anyone who's in that situation. I feel for them. I feel a deep sympathy for the people who are in toxic relationships like this right now. I feel for them, and I never want to be in that again. And I am so glad at this point in time, right? It's been like years. I am so glad I got the hell away from that, because I just can't anymore, right? With that, like. So, I don't know. I just want an easygoing life, guys. I just want an easygoing life. No toxicity. I mean, there's gonna be conflict. Like, if you're not by yourself, then there's gonna be conflict. But it doesn't have to be toxic. You can work together, right? Communication, right? Even if there's bad feelings between two people, it can be resolved. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too idealistic. Whatever. I have my own issues to deal with on that front, but it's just a matter of tolerance level. So I'm sure there's medication for that, right? I'm sure there's medication to just make me a completely mellow person where nothing ever affects me, and I'm not sensitive to anything. So, because I'm a sensitive person, right? I'll admit I get a little I get upset easier than other people do, right? I do have a temper, but I'm not gonna go overboard with it, right? For the most part, I'm not gonna go overboard with it. So it's because after a certain point, it becomes a waste of energy, right? You can only be so angry before it's like not worth it. So my solution to that, though, is especially when I get my own place, I'm gonna get a punching bag, right? Like one of those ones that hangs on the chain from the ceiling, and I'm gonna have like boxing gloves. Just beat it up, right? Just let out my anger at it or whatever, right? So that'll be my fidget, right? If I ever get in an argument, I can just punch the punching bag, right? I can stop the argument, but I can punch the punching bag, right? Redirect it, right? Because, it's like, you can only take so much, because I've been on the receiving end of the toxicity, so I'm never going to be on the giving end because of that, right? If I ever get in a position to where I could, like if I'm so angry at something, I'm going to redirect it, right? Anger management. And I feel like with age, I've gotten better at that. But that's a lot of personal stuff I'm delving into, but I mean, just, yeah, whatever, right? And this has nothing to do with, like, getting mad at video games or something, right? So I'll just go on a rant for an hour if I get upset about a video game or whatever else, right? It's not like I'm gonna marry any of these people. I'm not gonna marry this video game, right? I'm not gonna marry, like, one of these racist feminists out there or whatever who have these, like, just completely toxic opinions. And I'm definitely not gonna get in a relationship with somebody like my ex again. So it's, obviously you don't know at first, but then once you see, like, once it starts getting toxic, I would just leave, right? But luckily, I haven't encountered, like, that level of toxicity with anyone besides my ex. So, like, because I've talked to people other than her, right? And this of the like, I guess one person that I, like, really liked after her, like, there was no toxicity. So it's like, so that was nice, right? But I don't know. That would have been nice, but oh well, right? Life happens. But yeah, anyway, guys, that is gonna be it for me. I'm gonna go off. It's almost 9. I gotta yeah, my battery's pretty low, but but yeah, guys, that is gonna be it. I gotta go to this menu. There we go. Guys, that's gonna be it. I really do hope you guys enjoyed I really hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I really hope you guys did enjoy the stream. I feel like I talked a lot, but at the same time we did it. We went to Lenegus. It's kind of weird going to Lenegus. I mean, it's been hyped up for, like, so long that we're gonna get in a spaceship and we're gonna go here. It's been hyped up for so long, but now it's like mystery after mystery. So, like, I want to find out what happens next. What's up with where did all the sovereigns go, right? If they're all going to the home planet of Rena, and they never visit Lenegus, and what are they doing on Rena, right? Are there any other people on Rena besides the sovereigns, right? Do they just go to Rena and then they disappear, right? It's like it seems like all the Renas are on Lenegis. All the Renins are on Lenegis, right? The majority of that population. And even that population's being oppressed, so it seems like this crown contest is where they enslave the Danans is just a more radical version of how they run their own society. So that's cool to look at. This is definitely like, I feel like this game this plot appeals to more like an older audience or whatever. So I think it's great. But yeah, I really like it. But yeah, anyway. So I can't wait to solve all the mysteries. They're just coming up with more and more questions. I really like how the game poses the questions, and like it gives you things to wonder, like, oh, what's happening, right? I wonder what's going on with these things or whatever. I want to find out, right? They're able to tease you about it, and they're able to tease you with a little information, and then you want to go and find the rest, right? So something I want to get good at and incorporate in my own writing. But yeah, it's always that mystery of what's the real truth of the world that keeps you going, right? And then you put a really good emotional character story in the middle of that, and or alongside it, and you got yourself a great story. So it's fantastic. And then you get a little teary-eyed. When Shion is gonna go on her own in the spaceship, and then Alphen's like, no, we're always gonna be there for you, Shion. I don't care. We're gonna find a way. And she's like, am I really allowed to hope for such a good thing? Do I really deserve it? And Alphen grabs her and he hugs her, and they all cry, and I cry. Oh my god, it's so special. I love it. This is really great emotional moments. I'm glad she actually told everybody about it, right? I'm glad it wasn't one of those, because some games or some plots will do it where, you know, one of the characters will keep a secret, and instead of telling everybody, eventually, they'll go off and they'll go do something on their own, right? They'll try to lone wolf it, and then they'll get in trouble, and the rest of the people have to save her, and then while they're saving her, they discover what she was on about. And they were all like, you know, oh, you should have just told us from the beginning, then we could have avoided all this trouble, right? So it's this sort of like, it's an artificial, in my eyes, it's an artificial way to steer the plot in the direction the author wants, and I think it doesn't make sense logically, right? So that's typically, but. You know, they did it better in this one. I thought they were going to pull that. I thought they were going to do that, and I was going to be kind of peeved because it is kind of bad story writing, but they did it good in this one. They kept the secret. They showed that Shion was, like, sort of suffering through this on her own. But then before she could actually... She intended to lone wolf it, get herself in trouble, but then the party was able to stop her before it escalated like that. And then she told everybody. So that was fine. That's a good story, right? And then it gave a good emotional scene with it, or whatever. Because you're sitting here as the audience, you're like, Shion, just tell them, whatever it is, right? I'm sure it's not that important. And then she tells them. And it's good, right? So we got a little payoff on that. So that was really good. But, yeah. Anyway, guys. Yeah, that's going to do it for me. That is going to do it for me. Right here on this channel, that is BigPasta Gaming. Guys, oops. I'm surprised I got a few comments in my stream. Got this fucking guy who commented, this little kid, this kid looks like he's like 13. And it says, your submissive boy, his name is Your Submissive Boy, and he says, hi daddy. It's gross. Oh my god. Glad I wasn't webcamming when it came in. That would have been terrible. So I don't want anything to do with that. It's like these people, they're like gay. It's disgusting. But it is disgusting. I don't have anything against gay people, but they're gay, right? So, like I don't like gay people can do whatever they want except for be involved with me, right? I just don't want anything to do with them because I'm not gay, right? I'm not gay, right? If I make friends with somebody and he's like a chill dude, and and it's fun to hang around him and stuff, and then he comes out to me and he's like, "Oh, I'm gay, by the way," then I'll be like, "Okay, that's fine. Just don't do anything with me, right? Like, whatever, right?" And then I'll make gay jokes with him, like poking fun at him, right? It's like whatever. That's what I like to do, right? So I don't know. Someone I was working with, after I stopped working with them, I had the chance to revisit them, and he told me that he was gay, right? Later, or like he was discovering himself or something. So I was like, okay, it kind of caught me off guard, but I don't know. Although it did seem like he was being manipulated by people on the internet, but anyway, that's a story for another time, or whatever. So, or a story for never. Anyway, guys, that's gonna do for me. That's gonna do. Oh, whoops. It's a controller. Guess that is gonna do for me. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching, and I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow between 1 and 2, hopefully. Yeah, definitely. So I got nothing going on tomorrow other than getting my Starbucks. Starbucks. Gonna have to check out my FAFSA forms on Monday. But you guys, that does it for me. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all had a good day today and a good day yesterday. Hope you all got your sleep last night. That's important. It's important. Get your sleep. That's what. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how long you have to sleep in for. Getting sleep is so hard these days. Like if I go to bed at like 2 in the morning anyway, or if I'm gonna fall asleep at 2 in the morning anyway, right? No matter what I do, then I might as well sleep my 8 hours or my 10 hours or whatever, right? Instead of getting up at like 8 in the morning, like being like, oh, right? But I mean, if I have to work a job, it's different. So, which I gotta start working a job. But yeah, luckily with this whole college thing, I should be able to work a job and also do the online classes and get the work done. It's just I have to, depending on my schedule, I have to set time aside for each of them. So yeah, I feel like I could do that. I could definitely, if I make a schedule for myself, I can time management. Especially since I don't have to worry about like being in the mood for things or whatever. It's just the problem is like when I wake up, I gotta like do it, right? I can't or I have to do it like I can't like play a video game and then stop the video game and then go do work or whatever, right? It sucks. So I gotta do it like after I get up or whatever, right? So or I gotta get up and then not do anything and then do my work. And then finish my work and then play video games. That's kind of like how I run or whatever. So, but yeah, or like go to a job and then come back and then do my homework, right? So that's how I run. But that's just me. But yeah, video games put me completely out of the mood, and also watching YouTube puts me out of the mood for doing homework. I like end up procrastinating. So we'll see if I can do that or whatever. Yeah. But yeah, guys, that's gonna do it for me. I hope you all are doing well, and whatever. So, I hope you all are doing great. Hope you all are doing great. I love your faces. Honestly, I love you guys, every single one of you who gives me, or who watches these podcasts, these streams. You guys who watch a large portion of the streams, I definitely do appreciate it. I appreciate that my voice is getting heard, right? I appreciate that. It was a little egotistical, I guess, but I don't know. I enjoy it. I just like getting my thoughts out there, right? So even if only one person's listening, then, you know, it's still fine. It's whatever, right? So, I don't know. It's whatever. Or if no people are listening, then, I mean, I'll never know. It's so hard to tell with these YouTube things, because I'll look on my channel and it says like, oh, 8 people watched your last video. I'm thinking like, well, 8 people didn't join the stream, so where am I getting these views from? I don't know where I'm getting these views from. I don't know how long these people are sticking around to watch them. I doubt. I don't know if anyone's watching these like start to finish. I have no idea, but you know, whatever, right? It is what it is. I'm just talking to myself. Guys, that's gonna do for me. It's 9 o'clock right now. I gotta go eat food. I need to eat food, Kiwi. I need to eat food. It's like a little end card. You guys know how like YouTubers will do like an end card where they don't do any editing and they'll just like talk. That's sort of what this feels like, except instead of like 45 seconds, I'll go on for like 45 minutes. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna cut off here. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. I hope you guys are enjoying your lives, honestly. Hope things are going well for you guys. I sincerely do. Things are looking up for me, so I'm getting my life on track here. Gonna get myself in a good position and all that. But yeah, guys, that's gonna do for me. This has been Big Pasta Gaming. You guys have been Little Pasta watching. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, everybody. Sayonara. Take care. Guys, take care of yourselves. Hope you all get a great sleep tonight. I hope you all have a good day tomorrow. Saturday, it's the weekend. It's fantastic. Hope you all take care of yourselves. Get some sleep, guys. I know I am. I'm gonna get the free trial for Hulu. So there's a movie I want to watch. There's a couple anime I want to watch after that. So I'm gonna do that. But I am watching Passengers. It's a movie about a spaceship going towards the place. Going towards a planet or something. And they're all in hibernation, except one person wakes up from hibernation and a little too early, and he's very lonely because of it. So yeah, there's a YouTube channel called Movie Recaps. They're like 16-minute videos that basically just like they cut scenes from a movie, and it's just one of those robot voices summarizing the events of what happens. Like they dictate the events like from beginning to end of the movie, right? So I watched one on a movie I'd already seen, and so then I watched like a quarter of this one on Passengers, and I was like, you know, this actually sounds interesting. I don't want to spoil it for myself. So I did spoil the first, like, what does that make it, like a half an hour of the movie, but whatever, right? So, but yeah, it's literally like, I want to watch a movie, but I don't want to dedicate 2 hours of my life to it, so I'll spend 20 minutes, right, watching a YouTube video about the movie. And when I watched the one that of a movie that I watched a long time ago, I was like, yeah, this is a pretty good summary of the movie. But, you know, it's a play-by-play of what happens. But, yeah, I don't know. It's not good if you're actually interested in movies. But yeah, alright. That's gonna do it for me, guys. This has been Big Pasta. I already said that. Good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. Get some sleep. All that good stuff. Good night, everyone. Take care. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Alright. Good night, everyone. Sleep well. Yeah, that's a door. What are you guys looking at? Fine, I'll go open up for you. Good night, all.